Hello! Welcome to the stream. We're here with World's End Club. I feel like I'm close to the end of the game. I feel like I'm very close to the end of the game. I'm not sure because I've never played this game before. So I'm hoping to wrap it up today. Also, I'm feeling much better today, if you were wondering, because I've been sick for a while. I feel like the other day I was editing one of my own videos, like I haven't really finished doing that, but I started and it was a stream that I did on the 16th, and in that video I was sick and I was like, God, I've been sick for so long. But I feel like I'm starting to come good. Fingers crossed that it's, you know, it's for good, right? So
Mike's mainframe is deep inside here, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll do a little quick recap of what's been going on in World's End Club. I was really enjoying the game until we got to this point where... Hello, Civ, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was really enjoying the game until we got to this point where the antagonist, Mike, showed up and just info dumped a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of interesting mysteries in the game that I felt like the game had good pacing and was building up to things and then paying them off in a prompt manner. It felt like a lot of it was just dropped. I don't know what went on behind the scenes of this game, if they ran out of time, ran out of passion for the project, whatever. It feels clumsy. But yeah, basically Mike showed up and hello Black Blue, thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I think, yeah, Mike showed up and he basically, after explaining a bunch of stuff, he basically gave us a choice, which was, I want you kids to become the shepherds of humanity and lead everyone else who's been brainwashed, basically. Everyone else in the world, I guess. Or at least everyone else in Japan. They're underground and they've been brainwashed, and Mike is like, you can either, you know, lead them, become the shepherds of humanity, or if you want, I'll kill them all for you. I don't know why we would choose that option. He didn't really make it appealing, but it's an option. We had a talk about it. We were like, no way we're gonna do either of those things. We're gonna go fight Mike. So that's what we're doing.
Yep, in the Panopticon Central Control Room.
I hope you're ready for us, Mike! Cause I'm gonna come and stick my boot where the sun don't shine! I'm not really sure that'll work with Mike. I don't think it has a...
Yeah, it's a robot.
Yeah, Kansai. Shut it! Whatever! I'm gonna beat the stuffing out of it!
It felt like he clearly didn't want you to kill them. He made that option very enticing so that you felt forced to become shepherds. Yeah, I guess he was trying to blackmail us, like, oh, if you don't become shepherds, I'll kill everyone. But I don't know. Also, you just made me realize what happened to the rest of the world. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a thing that happens in a lot of stories. Like, you ever played Fallout? And I feel like Fallout is all about this nuclear apocalypse in America, right? And I always wonder, like, what's going on with the rest of the world in the Fallout universe, you know? Like, how's Australia doing? But yeah, I think this is one of those things where the game is focused on a road trip across Japan, so who knows what happened to the rest of the world. I mean, I think you know, the wars and stuff between the countries were what started this whole mess, so I don't know, maybe Japan won? I don't know.
This is so exciting!
Oh, I never thought I'd hear that from timid little Mochan.
My timid days are over! That's the spirit. I knew we could count on you, Mochan.
They have the power of God and anime on their side, yes!
Like, something weird's going on?
Yes, yep. Like I said, I don't like the... Yeah, that whole scene with Mike was it really put a damper on my enjoyment of this game. But I want to see it through. I want to see what how the story unfolds.
Now that you mention it, we haven't come across a single enemy. Perhaps.
Anyway, let's keep moving forward. The central control room should be just ahead.
So, this is where Mike's mainframe is?
See, what about Rachel? Because at the start of the game, we saw this scene, except Rachel was there. So, was that entire, like, start of the game just fake? And this is really what happened?
I think it's behind that door.
Like, I literally remember this and these dialogue lines.
Everyone ready?
Yeah!
So,
All right, then. Let's do this.
Yellow Loon!
Yes, my bestie, PLP. I feel like PLP is the biggest victim of this game's, you know, fumble, the fumble of this game. Because I like PLP. I think she's cool. I think she's a fun little mascot character villain. And so it's sad nobody knows about this game. They don't know how cool PLP is.
Long time no seafood allergies. That's right. It's yours truly, Penelope.
What are you talking about? Okay, so yeah, like I've been saying at the start of the game, this like legendary Pokemon showed up, right? And it had Penelope's voice. It did not look like this though. But I guess that start of the game was just a fake version of what happened, and this is what really happened. I don't know, cause yeah, like the start of the game, the way the thing looked, that I keep calling her legendary Pokemon. It was like a big purple thing. Maybe it was one of her forms. You've seen her change a few times already. Yeah, maybe. Gives me Heartless vibes. Oh yeah, it does a little bit. Yeah.
Guys, let's hop to it and go defeat Mike!
God, if you want to play a game where the story is disappointing, play Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts, but oh my god.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait a sec! How dare you ignore me!
What the hell do you want, loser?
Like, I really do think Penelope's like dynamic with the kids is really funny, because she'll like bicker with them like she's a little kid too. I think that's really funny. I love Kingdom Hearts. I've never actually played the entire franchise. Only the first game has a good story. That's my hot take for Kingdom Hearts. Only the first game has a good story. Now, did Kingdom Hearts 3 make me cry? Yes. Did 358/2 days make me cry? Yes. But they weren't good stories.
You're about as persistent as our vice principal telling his watermelon thief story.
I've only played Birth by Sleep and Chain of Memories, the OG GBA version, not the remastered. That is so weird. Cause look, Chain of Memories is fine. I don't like Birth by Sleep very much though. I think Birth by Sleep, it's got a lot of problems. Yeah, play Kingdom Hearts 1. It's genuinely a good story in Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 2 has the best gameplay. Kingdom Hearts 3, after it got updates, is pretty good too. And Kingdom Hearts 3 is a game that you can play like the first part of it, where it's just like dicking around in Disney worlds, and it's really fun. It's really fun. It's just the end of the game where the story happens that I have problems with. I think I have the entire series on Steam, just need to set aside time to play it. Yeah. I'm feeling a bit better today. I'm feeling like I'm bouncing back finally. Oh my god, I was sick for so long. And it really frustrates me because I was sick earlier this year. I was like really badly sick earlier this year. So I thought, oh, well that's my you know, that's my one. this year, but I had two illnesses. Ugh. So I hope this is the end of it. I could only bring myself to play Kingdom Hearts 3 once. I didn't like most of the worlds in it. Okay, I really liked the Disney worlds actually. I thought they were really cool. But it was like the end of the game where all the story, because I was so pissed about Kairi, the way they treat Kairi, because it it bugged me so much that it was like they built, yeah, they gave her the damsel treatment, but the problem I had with it was that they explicitly went out of their way to establish, oh, Kairi and this other character Axel, they are training together in this magical forest that doesn't have time. And so it's like, oh, okay, if she's got literally all the time in the world to train, that means when she comes back, she's gonna be like a really cool Keyblade fighter, right? But yeah, and then after that, after setting that up, they were like, nope, she just like gets taken down in one hit. It's like, what? Anyway, back to the World's End Club. What is what is going on? What is going on with Penelope? Like I said, I think her dynamic with the kids is really funny because like in Danganronpa, Monokuma is what's the word? It's like he's a very threatening force in Danganronpa. The kids all hate him in Danganronpa, and he does have moments where he tries to like joke along with the characters, and they are obviously put off by it because he's a murder bear, right? But something about Penelope, the way she gets like petty about like really dumb things and argues with them over really small things, and right now she's like, don't ignore me. It's funny to me. I like it.
I don't give a crap.
Well, the vice principal's watermelon thief story is that?
I'm not asking.
What are you doing here then?
Oh, I get it. You've come here to ask Mike about getting a raise.
Oh, how much is she getting paid?
Maybe you're trying to negotiate shorter working hours?
Ah, are you in the union, Penelope?
Hey, we treat our workers fairly.
If that's the case, then why are you here?
That should be obvious. This is Mike's home turf. Anyway, for you sneaky intruders, I've got a punishment in store.
To be fair, Penelope is like, what, a week out? She is! She's a little baby mascot villain. Ah, I love it.
For the traitor Pochi, something extra special.
It's punishment time. I don't know.
That said, I'm no fool either. I know that in a fair fight, I'm no match for you all now.
Yeah, we all got powers.
Which is why.
Whoa!
Huh? There aren't enough cages.
Oh shit. It's Chuko's time to shine.
Maybe you were thinking locking me up would be useless. That's why you didn't prepare a cage for me?
Oops.
Oh, crap! That's why!
Aw, man.
Whatever. Without further ado, let's get this show on the road!
We gotta get our money's worth out of this animation, huh? Yeah, this is what she looks like at the start of the game. That's why I keep calling it a legendary Pokemon. Doesn't it look like one?
It's transforming again.
She looks more like an Ultra Beast. Yeah, something like that. Maybe that's what I meant. Whoa. What's this? Chuko's Awaken ability. Fire Maiden. Yeah, I already know. Let's do it.
Maybe.
It's Chuko's time to shine. I'm not sure on the Pokemon lot, like why Ultra Beast canonically not considered Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've played anything Pokemon related, to be honest. Oh my god. I didn't get close enough. Alright, we gotta have the first game over the stream, you know? It's the final World's End Club stream.
Maybe.
Probably. The 2D art is still so good in this. It is! If nothing else, I like the style of this game. It's just, yeah. The gameplay, it's underwhelming gameplay, and the story, I thought it was good for a little bit, but I was really disappointed with it, so, yeah, we'll see how it ends. But I'm feeling like maybe the reason nobody talks about this game is because it's mid, you know? It's not, like, super bad. It's not the worst game I played, but it's not really notable.
It's okay. I'm gonna end this.
Oh, it's Pi's time to shine. Right, we never got to use her ability. Press the buddy skill when danger approaches. Invisible barrier will protect you from anything. So how am I meant to use that to fight? Oh, like that, I guess. I just walk up to her. It's copying her ability. Ooh. Well, yeah, like, does Mike even need us if he can just get Penelope to copy our powers? It's no good, I'm done. You know, he doesn't need us to be shepherds.
Oh no! What should I do? I'm gonna blow this creep to smithereens with an F-bomb!
I don't even know how the kids are getting out of their cages. But sure. It deflected Yura's bob. It's obvious it's copying our moves. Ooh. That's it, Neuro. You're in the groove now. Mike needs you for their personalities, no, not their powers. No, I don't know. I feel like us having emotions is why we have powers. But if he can just take our powers, then he can get Penelope to be the shepherd of humanity. But I guess we'll see. Oops. Ah! I got killed by my own bomb. Yeah, the power box is just a marker that the kids would be good shepherds as side effects. I think. I thought it was the other way around. Like, we resisted his brainwashing, and so that made him curious about us. And then he was like, oh, these guys have powers. They would be good shepherds of humanity. Because I want to ensheepify the human race, or whatever. He needs leaders, not superheroes. I don't think the difference matters to him. Like, why would he need children to lead humanity? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. I mean, like, I'm not doubting what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, is that what the game is trying to say? Is that what the story is trying to say? Like, because it was not clear to me. I feel like the powers thing makes more sense to me than, oh, we need kids with emotions to lead humanity so that they can be good, I guess. I don't know. If I was Penelope, I'd be calling it quits here, you know. Did the game go mute? Did it? I'm sorry. Cause I can hear it. Okay. Can you hear it now? I just like muted it and then unmuted it. No, it's still mute. That's really weird because like I can hear it for me. Give me a second. I don't know what to do about that because like it on my OBS it's got the music playing just fine. Do you want to try like refreshing your browser? What's going on here? Mute video caption device. It's ticked just fine. To be fair, I doubt we're missing us. Yeah, but if we get back to the cutscenes, I don't want to mess up there. Why? I don't understand. Hmm. Oh, is it working now?
Well done!
Let's see you hit a home run, okay? Okay. Yeah, now it works. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I did, so hopefully it doesn't happen again, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, and I feel like on my end it's all fine, but I don't know.
What should I do? Don't worry. I'm not the same Mo-chan I was before.
Let's go, Machan! Press the buddy skill when you're in a tough spot. Blast through enemies and obstacles with his hardened body. So yeah, some of these characters, we did see them awaken to their abilities. We haven't actually used them yet. So I don't know how to use this one. I'm just like rolling. I'm rolling.
Okay.
Whee! Oh, I've lost all my momentum. Hold on. Go that way! God. Okay.
What the?
That freak was ripping off my batting style. Machan and Kanzai would be a killer combo though. Exactly.
I'm impressed.
See, that's what I'm saying is like, I think this game would have been way better if it was like you could switch characters and there were puzzles that required more than one character's powers to get through. Ooh, I'm so hungry. Is she like draining them?
I wasn't strong enough.
You know, like that's why they're getting tired. She's like draining their powers.
Don't finish that sentence. I know. And now the baton comes to me. I've got this. Say your prayers, Penelope. Let's settle this fair and square.
Let's go! Yellow Loon! Yeah, see some of these tutorial images, it's like it must have been from there were points in the game where you could choose other choices. Whoops. Whoops. I was stuck in an animation and I couldn't, yeah. Oh, 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 oh! What am I doing? Am I like... Why is it moving so weirdly? How do I attack? I thought I would have to go up top and then drop down, but... Sea urchin or a chestnut in its shell? Whatever it is, being down there seems dangerous. See, no, that didn't do anything. Hello, Black Mafia, welcome to the stream. I am struggling with this fight because I don't really know... Like, I've never used this character before, and I don't know how to do attacks with them. What? I was nowhere near it. Come on. Come on. Come on. A sea urchin or a chestnut in its shell. Whatever it is that's being down there seems dangerous. Whoa, the sea urchin started rolling about. If it's anything like me, it won't be able to stop on a dime. Okay. It can't stop quickly. We can use that against it, can we? What the? Why is it moving so weirdly? Oh, come on, are you kidding me? You got it, I believe in you, thank you. Thank you. Okay, see, like, did that do any damage? Is that what I'm meant to do? I think I gotta, like, lure it to the edge. But, like, Penelope, you're the one who put this stupid barrier up. Yeah, I get the feeling that it's, like, the writers came up with, like... This is probably the most passive power of the group, yeah. I feel like the writers came up with these cool concepts for the characters' powers, but whoever was programming like the actual gameplay did not have the technical know-how to really make it as stunning as it could have been.
What do I do?
Because, like, at first I thought, oh, this game is like an adventure game. I thought that was a really cool approach. And I was expecting a lot more, like, adventure game style puzzles where, you know, we have to use the character's abilities to solve puzzles. I thought that would have been cool. You know, that's not something that is, like, as hard to program as, you know, like a platformer, like a 3D platformer, right? I think. I'm not a game dev, but yeah, you know, that's what I was expecting. But instead, it's just kind of this, like, awkward in-between where it's like, yeah, these puzzles are not really substantial enough to match up with other adventure games, but also, like, the platforming side-scroller kind of content, it's not there either, so it's just kind of, yeah, a shame, a bit mid.
It'll be okay. All my pent-up anger, I'm gonna take it out on that freak!
Let's go! Pialaloon! I want, you know, Yuki hasn't awakened to any powers, so I wonder if, like, after we go through the other characters, you know, Yuki will be like, I know, I have a power now, woo! I don't know. Okay, well, okay. That didn't work. What am I meant to do?
No.
When it's up there, I can't easily get it with my ability.
Oh well.
I've got to wait for it to come down, I guess.
Incredible!
Hey, Anarchy, go Anarchy, you've got this, go, go, go! Oh my god, what? Okay. Micro Quaker! What a stupid name for the ability. That's not what I would call it. Oh my god, I'm stuck! Okay. We're fine, we're cool, we're grooving. Come on. Get back down. Oh my gosh, this is cringe. This is so bad. The amount of waiting in this fight right now. I have to wait to recharge, I have to wait for PLP to come down. I missed the timing just now, so I have to wait again.
Damn. Sorry. I'm done.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm Electro Ranger Black.
Let's
I'm
go.
leagues above you.
What the hell?
What's that?
He's so rude.
Shut up! Just leave it to me, okay?
Let's go. We can use electric powers now.
PB Ranger Black.
This definitely feels like a game that was intended to be an interactive visual novel. Well, yeah, because like I think the two like prolific names behind it, right? The guy who wrote Danganronpa, which is basically a visual novel, and the guy who wrote Zero Escape, which is a visual novel with puzzles, right? So they're not really game. I don't want to say they're not really game developers, but it's like they make visual novels, which is a perfectly valid kind of game, and it's great how there's puzzles in both of them. I love puzzles, but this kind of gameplay, it felt like they needed someone on the team who was like, you know, more adept at making something like Mario, you know? He hasn't even transformed yet, and he's always been a little shit. He really is. He got powers and he turned into an asshole, you know? He's very Adachi coded in that way.
I can't believe it. I don't think I can keep going.
Yeah, this part looks pretty it's pretty tedious. I think this is meant to be like, look, we get to use all the powers. Isn't that fun? But it's tedious. You know, I feel like it's not coming across like they maybe intended, or maybe they wrote down on paper like how this scene was gonna go. It was like, yeah, there's this scene where we, you know, before we confront the final boss, all the characters have to use their powers, and it's like, you know, everything has been building up to this moment in a way, you know, all those other puzzles, you know, you've learned the skills and now you can take on Penelope. That's how it should feel, but it just feels tedious. Yeah.
Don't worry, everything's okay. We've all made it this far together on our quest to defeat Mike.
So what's Pochi gonna do? Is he gonna steal Rachel's throwing ability?
We can't let this be the end of us. I'm not gonna let your efforts be in vain. I'm gonna defeat Mike once and for all.
Pochi!
He tanks electric attacks. Shocktastic. He literally does. I guess. Yeah. I guess that is his ability. I'm gonna defeat. There's no way I'm gonna lose. Okay. I miss Rachel.
Alright.
Like, I wish they just built another Rachel. I didn't actually think his power was not die from electric attacks. I was only joking. No, I thought so too, but it was like, no, that's literally his power. Because we did have that previous platformer puzzle sequence where we played as Pochi and we had to get zapped. You know, that sucked. By the way.
Nice one!
Oh, okay. So Yuki just still doesn't do anything, huh? Put a pin in that.
Yay!
Pochi, that was amazing! That was an incredible fight!
Yeah, I was thinking of the scene where he was punching the electric gate to free the others. Yeah, he did that. I guess that's his power. Whatever. I guess that's why Tatsune had to be after Aniki, right?
No. The only reason I won was thanks to you guys. It wasn't my strength alone that did it.
Yeah, no. The name's Penelope.
Penelope did nothing wrong, to be honest. That's my bestie. Rip in peace. I miss her already.
Name's Penelope. Happy. That creep Penelope is totally busted, huh?
Penelope didn't
Rest
know
in
who it was
Penelope, yes!
Regardless, Mr. Pochi, that was super duper pippity poppity amazing!
I might forget the rest of this game, but I won't forget Penelope, because I got a Penelope redeem now, guys. So we can, you know, she can live on in my streams occasionally. Penelope! Yeah!
I'm falling for you all over again.
I'm flattered.
Ah, Pochi, you're getting all shy.
Mochan's frozen up again!
He's dead.
Oh, Mochan, you were totally amazing too.
Look, he's blushing too!
Alright. What next?
Guys, the fight isn't over yet.
Are we really finishing the game without Rachel? Because I thought, you know, at the start of the game we played as Rachel, so I totally thought in between this scene and the campfire scene, I thought they'd like find a Rachel. You know, when they got to the facility, I thought they'd be like, oh my god, they actually made tons of Rachel robots. Let's hack one and use him. That's what I thought they would do. So I'm a bit sad. I'm a bit sad that he's, you know, he's not in the team again.
Mike is waiting for us behind that door.
It's time.
The final battle.
What? This whole thing is simple.
I assumed Pochi was gonna say he secretly fixed Rachel and brought him with him. Yeah, like something like that.
We've just got to destroy that mainframe that's inside there, right?
If we do that,
The nanomachines in everyone's brains will get switched off.
Like, maybe you're not meant to get as attached to Rachel as I ended up getting attached to him, you know? Maybe you're just meant to be like, oh, well, you know, he was just a robot and he didn't talk, so whatever, but I liked him. I thought his little animations and stuff were fun. Rachel actually gained a heart after traveling with him all this time and fixed himself. Like, I would not put it past this game to pull some sappy stuff like that.
The world. It'll be back to normal.
I mean, not right away, guys. These people have been living underground for however long it's been, right?
Yeah, and our trip will finally be over.
It's finally coming to an end, isn't it?
Let's go!
Right. Everyone, let's go and confront Mike.
Yeah!
What is the deal with Yuki, you know? I'm like side-eyeing her, you know?
What is this? What on earth?
Oh.
There's nothing here.
Huh?
Where's the mainframe?
Maybe it's buried in the walls, or under the floor, or hidden somewhere around here.
No, that's impossible. Mike's mainframe is a bunch of linked up supercomputers. It's huge. And it ought to be right in the middle of the room.
But, like, it's not.
No sign of it at all.
But...
What's going on?
What? Wait a minute, Pochi!
I thought Pochi knew what he was doing.
Hey, Penelope, what's going on here?
I'm dead, kids. What the fuck are you asking me for?
You idiot! It's completely fooled.
Oh my god! Her plan was actually smart all along? Did she, you know, did she do the whole thing where she was like, oops, I accidentally caged Vanilla instead of Chuko? Did she do that on purpose too? Maybe she's actually a genius. I knew it. Penelope stands winning. Don't mess with Penelope stands. There's one of us.
That's Mike's not here. Not here. But Mike wanted to collect some data on all the awakened powers.
I called it. I called it.
So I to help.
So Mike's actually in...
The name's Penelope. The name's Penelope.
When has she ever said howdy? Before this part of the game? Why is that even in her programming?
It's totally on the fritz. Actually, I'm also Mike. You might say that I'm part of Mike, I suppose.
Ooh, okay.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Mike is comprised of three personalities. I'm one of them.
Oh my god, it's just like I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh my god.
3 personalities?
The main personality is Mike. And besides, there's one more sub personality. But weren't you restructured by Mike? When I was structured, my personality was transferred inside this body. Inside Penelope.
I'm not sure I follow. Whatever. But where's Mike's main personality then?
I think the situation is that at the start of the game, Vanilla utilized Penelope to make them play the fake game, right? And Vanilla's fake game, it was based on the movie she watched on TV, right? At that point, Penelope was more like Rachel, where she wasn't autonomous. Or maybe she was, but she was benign, right? She was just carrying out the instruction of doing the fake game. But when Penelope showed up again after that, I think that's when Mike, he took the Penelope robot and he put his own, you know, one fracture of his personality into Penelope. So I think that's what she's saying.
The name's Penelope. Penelope.
You son of a...
So, have you decided to become shepherds? Right? Because if you haven't, then I don't think Mike is gonna meet with you.
Don't be ridiculous! There's no way we're becoming shepherds!
Yeah, that's right. I see. Mike said so, right?
But yeah, I'm guessing the third personality that she's talking about, right? I'm guessing it's Yuki. Like maybe, you know, because Yuki allegedly has amnesia, so maybe she forgot that she's a part of Mike. That's the only thing I can think of. Unless it's like that master guy who was in charge of the cults? Or Rachel? Like, maybe there's a version of Rachel that is... Like... like I said, I imagine Rachel might have been mass-produced. So... Maybe we're gonna run into a Rachel that actually does have a personality and it's Mike. I don't know, but I feel like it's probably most likely gonna be Yuki, because, like I said, Yuki, she's suspicious. There's something weird going on with her. She never awakened to her power. We haven't found out what was going on when she fell down from the sky, what's going on with her amnesia, you know? And she seems to, like, have a lot of, like, technical know-how, right? I'm most suspicious of Vanilla. That's true too, because Vanilla, she was in the other timeline, so the kids don't know about this. But we did see like a human, not human. we saw in a live version of Vanilla. She was being kept in a pod, and the kids. I feel like Chuko even said, "Oh, she's breathing," right? So that is very strange. Also, another thing is that Vanilla and Yuki, it was like established, oh yeah, we're so similar, we get along so well, right? I feel like that was a really weird scene, and so that's why I think there has to be a reason for it. So, you know, maybe Yuki was like a failed clone of Vanilla or something like that. They could just be a projection of the Mike personality in the shape of Vanilla to deceive the kids. Ooh, maybe.
If you don't become shepherds, it'll finish Vanilla forever.
See, maybe you are onto something, you know, because she's just said this.
What the hell did you just say?
Finish Vanilla? You do realize she's already...
Dead? That's not quite true.
Oh, what? Oh!
Vanilla!
Okay! So we are finding out about this in this timeline.
That right. Vanilla's living and breathing. In other words.
No, you're lying.
Wait! What? Mom! No need to look so dejected. Should you be overjoyed? After all, your body is still very much alive.
But...
Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, what's happening?
Hey, snap out of it, Vanilla.
You guys... Everyone... Help me...
Penelope, what the hell have you done to Vanilla?
It's not me. It's not Mike.
But you just said you were Mike.
Then what the heck is Mike up to?
Before I explain, let's talk about 1994.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously, you guys remember what happened in August 1994, right?
Oh god, more lore dubs, yeah.
Vanilla was hit by a truck.
Right before Vanilla was awakened.
Oh. What?
Her ability is ethereal spirit, and that is when it was first activated.
What?
Ethereal spirit is Vanilla's power?
She awakened before any of us?
So the Vanilla we can see is...
Not the dead Vanilla's ghost.
But the living Vanilla's spirit separated from her body?
Yeah, something like that.
What do you mean something like that?
Well then, where's Vanilla's body?
Didn't I tell you already? It's over there. Vanilla was seriously injured during her accident. So, she was put in that chamber to undergo medical treatment. The treatment was a complete success. There's no trace of her injuries.
So why isn't she up and walking then?
Then what the heck is she still doing in that thing?
It's for research purposes.
Oh.
Research?
Huh. So that was the subject Mike was talking about.
The subject was a young girl with anti-dehumanizing characteristics. I carefully studied her brain and body, and it deepened my understanding of her.
Okay, so I was right about this.
But it looks like Mike isn't done with its research. To continue with its investigation, it had to keep on preserving Vanilla's body. So, I'll say it again, shall I? If you don't become shepherds, then Mike's gonna get rid of Vanilla. It'll cut off Vanilla's oxygen. Well, in all honesty, the concentration of Vanilla's oxygen supply is already be dropping.
What? What do you mean? It's not like we're in space or anything. Just get her out of the pod and she can breathe, right?
That's why she disappeared.
What?
The reason she was able to use her ethereal spirit power was because of her brain's special abilities. But now, her brain cells are slowly dying out.
Oh my god, so they put her in a box and they didn't poke any air holes in it?
Wait, do you mean Vanilla is dying?
Well, she's not about to drop dead right away. She's probably got another 24 hours.
You scumbag! Tell me where the hell Vanilla is right now!
The name's Pielo. The name's
Howdy!
Damn you.
Pialaloon!
Aniki, there's no use!
Whoa.
Shut up!
6 letters.
Yeah?
6 letters.
What the heck?
After After the accident, Manila was taken to a facility. She's still there. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Huh? What on earth?
When you were having that barbecue, Vanilla didn't just carelessly wander into the road.
Oh?
Once she left you, she spotted a truck speeding to where you all were.
What? What? Are you telling me there was a truck? There was a truck that was gonna hit them, and she was like, I know what to do. I'm gonna stop the truck with my little child body. Oh my god. We got an ad break, so we're gonna be right back. Oh my gosh. She took the isekai bullet for him. Yes. She's a hero. I'm gonna go get a snack. Alright, we're back. What? Is this even physically possible? Let's wait for Penelope to explain more.
They made no sign of trying to break. In fact, they looked as though they sped up.
What the hell? What?
If it had kept going, it was obviously going to crash right into everyone.
See, I just think if a truck was speeding toward a group of kids, I don't think hitting one kid would have stopped them, right?
That's why she jumped in front of the truck.
That is ridiculous. If it was close enough for Vanilla to see the truck was about to hit them, how did they not see it? Exactly! Because they didn't even find out that she was allegedly dead until the next day. Right?
She sacrificed herself to save you.
Like, wouldn't they have... my understanding of what happened is that Vanilla ran off, and I guess she was like a missing person for a little bit in their eyes. They went home. Next day at school, they found out she was dead. And they found out, oh my god, she got hit by a truck while she was, you know, she ran off. You know, I mean, maybe they thought in their minds, you know, Vanilla ran off, she was upset with them. And maybe they thought, oh, she just didn't come back because she was that mad at us, right? And then... and then the next day they find out, oh no, she's actually dead. So, yeah, the truck being close enough that it was trying to actually hit them, it just doesn't make sense. And yeah, like I said, I feel like if this if events have transpired the way PLP is explaining them, this truck was intending to hit them. Whatever. I don't know if the guy behind the wheel just hated kids or if it was like a crony of Mike's or something, right? He saw them kids and was like, I'm gonna speed up, I'm gonna kill them, right? I feel like one child jumping in the way, it wouldn't have stopped the truck. Like, she's just a little small child, right? He would have just kept going and killed them all. I don't know.
But...
Those kids are having a little too much fun. It's pissing me off. Bro gave into the intrusive thoughts, like, oh. This is so stupid.
Vanilla. Why?
And you say you're not gonna abandon her after what she did for you?
Like, surely PLP is just making this shit up, right? Just to, like, bait them into becoming shepherds or some shit. I don't know. It sounded like PLP was implying Vanilla somehow used her powers to stop the truck. I don't see how. Yeah, I don't see how either, because her power is ethereal spirit, right? So she can, I guess, project her spirit to another location, right? That's what I think her power must be. So it seems like it looks like a ghost, but it's actually just, yeah, it's astral projection, right? So, yeah, how would that stop a truck? You know, if it was Mo-chan, I'd understand. Mo-chan can turn into a lump of iron. I would understand that, like, derailing a truck, you know? If not stopping the truck, it would, like, make the truck, you know, go off course from its intended, you know, if it was gunning for them kids. If she had a power like that, that'd make sense, but yeah, this side, I'm confused on.
There's absolutely no way you could. Which is why you should just follow in line and become shepherds, don't you think? Shepherds. Shepherds. Shepherds.
Shut the hell up!
The name's PLOP. The name's PLOP. Howdy. Howdy. Howdy.
Oh! Oh, she's dead for real now. Rest in PLP. So what are they gonna do? Are they gonna be like, maybe we should just be shepherds? Oh. It's just a bit silly to me. Alright, let's talk it over, I guess.
Anyway, we need to figure out where Vanilla is being kept.
She died to death! Oh!
Yeah, you're right.
We need to rescue Vanilla as
Feel
soon as
alone.
possible.
But how are we going to find her?
What? What?
Think.
Okay.
Where are they keeping Vanilla? There must be a clue.
Huh?
Somewhere among all the information I've got, there's something hidden. Something.
What's going on? Oh, he's accessing information from the other timeline. It's just like my Zero Escapes.
The video I just saw? No, not that. That view.
By the way,
The morphogenetic fields.
you.
Her name's Vanilla. She's one of the go-getters.
The Mike AI. The Great Mike's main body. Is it stored there?
Yeah, that's right. But are you sure you're okay?
That's it! I got it! Mike's mainframe. Wherever it is, that's where Vanilla is.
Convenient.
Huh? How do you know?
Who cares? Are you sure about your hunch?
Yeah. But even knowing that,
Yeah, we've got no idea where Mike actually is.
anyway, thinking on it isn't getting us anywhere. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this panopticon.
You're right. Let's split up and search.
Got it!
Oh, so that whole thing was just useless, or what?
That video from before? There's no way I could have known about any of it.
Yeah, I feel like if we were just gonna go look into anyway, then like, why does Pochi need to be psychic?
I've never even been there. I've got no idea where that room is. And yet, I somehow knew about that video. No, I didn't know about it. Someone showed it to me. Whoever they are, they definitely know where Vanilla is.
Maybe he's got a quantum computer in this great brain. Yeah. See, I feel maybe he's Sean. See, I feel like in Somnium Files, it did something similar to this, where it's like you have to go through one timeline first in order to go through the right timeline, and like I guess part of what's going on in Somnium Files is it's like a whodunit. There's like a murderer, right? And so you go down one timeline, you kind of find out who it is, and then in the first timeline, you can go back to it and you can keep playing with the information. But it's not like any of the main characters was psychic in that game. It was just like a way of telling the story, I think. You know? It's not like you use the information from the other timeline. It was just like I don't know. It was an interesting way of like delivering the story. It was like a fun little nod to Zero Escape, but it didn't have this whole kind of, ooh, what's going on? How do I know that? Am I psychic? I guess this game is doing it. I feel like it's something that like it worked really well in the first Zero Escape game. 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors. It worked really well then. It was shocking. Everything else, it's kind of been not as thought out.
But who on earth could it be? I've got a vague memory of them, but I can't picture them clearly.
Like, what is this though? Because I guess another thing was that when we were making the choice, there was he was thinking over the choice, and then it was like, oh, I can't do that. I got spotted. And also Pochi turned to Rachel and was like, I wonder if people in your world, I wonder what they think, what was that with that? It's also not the first time Ichigo is using timeline and alternate reality story plot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a trope that he's using in all of his stories that I know of. I feel like it was like a major plot point in Zero Escape that it was like, oh yeah, there's characters who have psychic abilities and they can see other timelines. It was like a major plot point. And then in Somnium Files, it was like, in Isomnium Files 1, it wasn't like the characters were psychic or anything like that. It was just like... It was more like a standard visual novel, where I feel like standard visual novels, it's normal to have like, oh, you have to do this route before you can do the true route. And it doesn't mean any of the characters are psychic or anything, it's just like, you have to do one route to unlock the other. I feel like Isomnium Files was doing that. Isomnium Files 2 does have a little bit of a, you know, thing going on, but that's a whole other thing. that's a whole other thing.
I guess that damage from yesterday is still affecting me. Nyoro repaired my body, but maybe she couldn't fully repair my memory. If I'd chosen a different path up until now, I might be able to remember who that person is.
What do you mean?
Maybe my memories of them would have been stored in a different place, and I'd still be able to remember them.
What do you mean? What do you mean by this?
If that's the case, perhaps that's also where the clue is. In an alternate history. One that I've not lived through.
Oh my god. But what are the alternate... To progress from here, puzzle clues must be acquired in the following stages. Kyoto area, hello pain. Aw, man! I have to go all the way back. I mean, at least it tells us what to do. Aw, man. I was hoping to avoid this. He just accepts the fact that he has a quantum brain, no questions asked. Yeah, it's par for the course, you know. So he's talking about, like, the very first choice. He's talking about this one. Aw, man. Is it this one, actually? No. He said Kyoto. So this was, we were choosing to go to Fukuoka and... Or, I think it wasn't Kyoto. Where was the other choice then? I went through here. And then this one... Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, it's this one, because this one we had to choose between Osaka and Kyoto, I think. I think so. Yeah. Okay, so I'm hoping that I don't have to go back and do this choice and this choice here. I'm hoping I don't have to do these first two choices. But yeah, I guess we're going back here, back to the choice where it's like, are we going to Kyoto or Osaka? I chose Osaka last time. Am I able to, like, skip this and just go to the choice? Cause yeah, I was hoping to I was hoping to finish this game today. But if we have to go back and do other timelines, I worry that it's gonna take longer than I thought. But well, yeah, it's fine. We'll just go through it. We're going to Kyoto. So I think the context of what was going on here was like, I think Chuko got bit by a rat in both timelines, right? I feel like Chuko got bit by a rat because she was bending down to grab this flyer, and then the flyer, it said... Right, yeah, the flyer said... I think I can even look at it in my collection. Is it this one? Yeah. She grabbed this flyer, and it says, if you see this flyer, come to Kyoto. If you come to Kyoto, ... And it's like the little torn up part was gonna say something. And the reason I chose to go to Osaka instead was because this seemed like a big bunch of nothing. This seemed like nothing. You know? The kids were so convinced, oh, if we go to Kyoto, there's gonna be people there, and you know, this flyer, it's gonna be super important. We should go there. And then half of them were like, no, I want to go to Osaka because Vanilla wanted to go to Osaka. So maybe she's there, you know, maybe we'll see her ghost there. Because Vanilla left the party at this point. But I was like, yeah, you know, this whole Kyoto thing seems like a dead end, but it seems like we maybe have to play through it to get the ending of the game, so we're going to Kyoto.
Toei Studio Park!
Tatsun, we're going there to investigate the flyer.
I know another thing is that I think Jennu mentioned after we came back from Osaka, Jennu said, I'm kind of glad we didn't go to Kyoto because that's where my sister died, and I think that would have brought up a lot of trauma for me, so maybe we're going to get to see Jennu's trauma when we go to Kyoto.
Well, whatever. The majority chose Kyoto.
Fine, do whatever you want.
The 4 of us are going to Osaka.
I'm sad, but I guess here's where we part ways.
Wait a minute. I didn't mean for that to happen.
Speaking of, I wonder if Jennu's sister is related to the story somehow. I feel like she might be, but it might just be like a Jennu, like it's just her story. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see, because we haven't seen... I don't think it's come up much in the story. I think it's mainly just... It's a plot point for Jennu. She mentioned her sister died in an earthquake. And I guess maybe now with context, it wasn't like a normal earthquake. It was like an earthquake from these weapons, maybe. But that's the only thing that's like relevant about it, you know? To the greater plot is what I mean. Like, obviously it's super relevant to Jennu, but yeah.
The road is so long, the nights are so cold, but our friends have been there from the start. Even if the world comes to an end, go, go, go getters will never fall apart.
I'm convinced. Let's go.
I guess Vanilla really liked this song. You guys may not have heard her, but she sings it all the time. I think that's what Vanilla wanted.
It looks like they're standing outside of Patty's pub from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh man, these kids should get out of here.
Fine. You guys are right. I almost forgot. I was really sorry about the way we split between Oita and Fukuoka.
There's new episodes of Always Sunny. I liked the one with the cake, where Frank was really into the realistic cakes. I liked that one. The other ones I didn't really get, but...
Yeah. Same when we were at that religious facility.
It would be stupid to make the same mistake again.
Didn't one of the cast members pass away?
I'll go.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just watch it sometimes.
Okay, it's set then. Let's all go to Kyoto!
Chuko, that's my line.
The woman who played Charlie's mom. Ah, okay. So she's kind of like a minor character then. Still sad.
Shut up! Go-Getters Club!
Hey, hey, oh! Are you serious?
That's sad. She has some really funny moments. She did. I was talking about Danny DeVito. I thought he passed. No way. I would have heard about Danny DeVito passing away. Yeah, no, I just Googled it now. Wikipedia says he's 80. So... He's just old, yeah. That's the thing is like these new Always Sunny episodes, like all of the cast, they look like they're hitting the wall, you know. Good for for them, you know, that they're still acting, right?
Is this really Kyoto?
He's cake, he'll never die, true.
It's totally Kyoto.
I feel like Danny DeVito has said he wants to act until he dies. I feel like he said something like that in the past, you know?
But I thought Kyoto was like Kiyomizu Temple, Fushimi Inari Shrine, Togetsu-kyo Bridge.
And Kinkakuji?
What are they talking about? I wasn't paying
and
attention.
Sangendo. Yeah, and Pontocho, Ishibekoji Alley, and Gion.
So, what are we doing here?
This doesn't feel like Kyoto at all.
That's why Team Osaka is so lame.
What?
You can't appreciate Kyoto's elegance. That's pretty sad.
What are you talking about, Aniki?
This looks like a place a drunk would pee. What part of it is elegant?
Well, elegant or not, this is a famous tourist attraction in Kyoto, too. It's Nanzenji's Suryo-kaku Aqueduct Bridge, built about 100 years ago.
They filmed tons of 2-hour suspense dramas here.
Oh, okay.
2-hour suspense dramas. I hate those things. Because of them, they always cut baseball games short.
Well, we've come all the way to Kyoto.
But no one's around, just like the other cities.
Hey, Juko, so where are all the people, huh?
I have no idea. On the flyer, it just said, come to Kyoto.
Maybe we should have gone to Osaka.
If we'd gone to Osaka, we might have found Vanilla.
I actually fucking knew they'd pull this shit, you know? They were giving me so much shit for going to Osaka, you know, because Osaka ended up being like, there was nobody there and it was useless, right? And then they were like, oh, we should have gone to Kyoto. It was such a mistake. Should go to Osaka. And I kept saying, like, there's no way that they wouldn't be saying the exact same shit if we went to Kyoto. I knew it. Fuck these kids. Just trust my judgment, gosh.
And I could have eaten takoyaki and okonomiyaki.
There was no, in terms of takoyaki, there was no takoyaki in Osaka. We found some antibiotics.
Did you hear that?
And Penelope turned into a crab, you know?
Yeah, I heard something from over there.
Let's go check it out.
This is what the truck driver was feeling. Don't give in to the intrusive thoughts, Comet. I will turn this ship around.
This is it, right?
What in the hell? That looks shifty AF. You kids stay away from that door. That looks like the door in Deltarune, you know?
Yeah, I think it was the sound of a door closing.
Did someone come out?
Or they could have gone in.
What should we do?
They went in, for sure. That's where Android 17 and 18 are stored. Ooh.
Let's go inside.
Wait! You know the saying? Wife men avoid danger?
What? What?
You mean wise men.
Wife men avoid danger. Oh my god.
Whatever. Let's just go.
No, he's got a point. Exactly. He's insulted all the single men. No, because like wife men have a reason to stay safe, you know? Gotta get home to the wife. Whereas single men will look at danger and be like, but there could be a woman in there.
No way!
You've gotta be kidding!
Wait! That's,
Wait a minute!
That's like Kanzai's coach. What?
I said wait!
Any chance they can to get to respect women? Yes! That's what we're all here on this earth to do. Oh my god, there's like... Whoa! Wait. Oh my gosh, I feel like... You know that whole scene where, like, I was crashing out?
Are you serious?
I was crashing out over Mike exposition dumping a bunch of shit, right? And I still think that scene was cringe, but I think one of the things I said was like, what if we went and found the underground people, right? Wouldn't that be a more interesting way of finding out that there are underground people and they're brainwashed? But it's actually happening. I just didn't do the other timeline. Okay. Like I said, I still think it's... I still think it's weird of Mike to show up and exposition dump all this stuff. Like, the reason I'm going back and doing this choice is because the game literally told me, oh, you have to go back and do that other choice, right? That moment that was like, you have to go back, that could have been before Mike showed up, right? That would have been better. But I guess we'll see.
Human beings!
Yeah, let's do the human beings dance. You guys remember the last time we found human beings though, right? Like, there was a cult and there was a guillotine. So I wouldn't be getting so excited, you know? Because, like, what if these guys want to chop your heads too?
So that master was lying!
I'm just saying, temper your expectations.
Mankind didn't go extinct!
But wouldn't you say they're acting weird?
Yeah. Everyone seems to be in a bit of a daze.
Let's try to talk to them.
Yeah. Let's split up and get some info.
But, yeah, we heard the sound of the door, like, opening or closing, right? So I wonder if, the coach guy, Kanzai's coach, I wonder if he's not brainwashed, because they said the brainwashing the nanomachines, they, like, they don't work in the sun, or they get destroyed in the sun or something like that, right? So maybe this coach guy, he went into the sun and he's not brainwashed. But, like, I don't know, maybe he's still, like, he's using this place as, like, a base, he's going out to try and, you know, if he's just one person, maybe he doesn't know what to do, right? I think if I was in this situation where I was the only person who wasn't brainwashed, like, if I had family down here who were brainwashed, I'd be like, I don't want to, like, leave them to just die. You know, I don't know if he knows about, like, Mike. He probably doesn't have powers like that, us, you know. Yeah, maybe he's just, like, hunkering down and he's going out to explore sometimes. And he saw us and was like, oh crap, I should go inside because, like, what's up with those kids? They're suspicious. But, you know, hopefully he would recognize Kanzai. I don't know. Underground Citizen A. Yeah, let's talk to Underground Citizen A. What's up?
Excuse me. What is this place?
A space located underneath Kyoto's old imperial palace.
Like, yeah, like, I really wonder how I would have felt about the story if I went to Kyoto first. You know? Like, how would I have felt about that whole scene with Mike if I knew about this? I don't know. They're either cult or this is a Smash Bros. EVA convention. Preferably the first. Yeah, preferably the first.
Kyoto's old imperial palace?
Oh, I've heard of it! I heard there's an underground space underneath it! I thought that was an urban legend. I didn't know it really existed.
But why is everyone living here?
They told us
It's weird that they didn't have you find this bunker before the choice to split off and go to the other city. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if this is such a major plot point, like literally during that scene with Mike, I was complaining so much. I was like, yeah, this information about the people who live underground, this is told so inorganically and it sucks. But I don't know. I guess I made the wrong choice, but it's so weird that you can make the wrong choice and have the story told this way. And I don't know if I did go to Kyoto the first time I played the game, if I would be missing stuff in Osaka. I don't remember what happened in Osaka that was really important, but I don't know if I'd be missing some important details that when we got to Mike, if he would explain that stuff and I'd be like, that's weird. I don't know.
Why not?
Supposedly poisonous chemical rain outside.
But yeah, like you could have cut out that whole exposition or like cut it down, right? By forcing the player to do the different options before getting to that point. I don't know.
If we go outside, we'll all die within 5 minutes.
It's not true, bestie.
That can't be true. We just came from outside.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Okay.
Are you the ones that were passing out flyers?
Flyers?
It said to come to Kyoto if we read it.
I don't know. I never heard of it.
Hey, stop playing dumb.
Yeah, but I don't know what I don't know.
Word.
Hey, what happened to mankind?
What do you mean?
He's asking what happened to mankind as a whole. There are lots of people here, and it doesn't seem like they were wiped out.
Yeah. Not fully wiped out. At least, if there are underground facilities, like this, people should be living peacefully. There.
I feel like this guy in particular is kind of suspicious. I don't know.
Do you know if the people in Tokyo are safe?
I don't know if everyone's safe, but if they're underground, I think they're alive.
And if they're not underground?
Beats me. Maybe they're dead.
Maybe.
What?
Don't say that so casually!
Okay. One hour later. We playing b-ball.
What are you doing?
Does it look like I'm making mochi or something? I'm practicing my batting.
Why?
'Cause there's a bat and ball there. I wanted to clear my head. Hey, Jennu, you heard it too, right? From the people living here.
Yeah. It seemed like everyone was saying the same thing.
What did you think of it?
There were so many things that made no sense.
Right? I felt the same.
The realization that it's actually Pochi doing this. Yeah, it's cute. He's like, I'm gonna help him out. Let's play some b-ball.
I just got so confused. That's why I'm swinging this bat. I feel like I can empty my head like this. All right, Rachel. Next ball. Go all out.
He's getting the zen on.
Don't go easy on me. Let her rip.
Ooh, what's that? What is that?
Huh? What the heck is that?
Yeah, what? Huh? It looks like a Pokemon again.
Oh my gosh!
I know I keep saying that. I know I keep saying that, but it looks like a Magneto, right? Like, is that what they're called?
We just heard a big crash! It's this.
A drone?
The ball Kansai hit whacked into it, and it came crashing down.
But was this thing flying around before?
No, it's the first time I've seen it.
Well, sure. Normally, you can't see those things.
It's the regional variant of Magnemite. Yeah. Hello?
Neon!
I probably care a lot more about Pokemon if it looked like this. I actually really liked Pokemon Violet. The like end of that story. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the story of that one. Cause it's been a couple of generations since I played Pokemon. But I gave Violet a try, and it's very janky. I've heard it's much better on the Switch too, so eventually I will buy a Switch 2, and I'm really excited to play Pokemon on the Switch 2. But yeah, it's like the first part of the story, it's like there's just different tasks you can do. It's like open world, so you can do the tasks in whatever order you want. But once you've done all of them, then this like extra part of the story opens up. And it gets deep. I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. And so, yeah, you might like that. I want them to go with shell-shaded art more than whatever illumination they have now. Did mention the first stream that it looks like this art style looks like Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's good.
So, it was you we saw earlier.
Huh? Earlier?
On the way here, remember? We saw someone underground. That was...
It's like, I feel like the art style is great. I like the, you know... I like it. It's a different approach to Danganronpa. And the story was decent. The story in this game is decent. I have a feeling that it was like they ran out of time or something. But... yeah. The main thing I didn't like about Scarlet Violet was that it was technically an open world, but there's a clear order they want you to finish things because the levels of enemies don't scale with you. Yeah, I do think it would have been much better if they scaled with you. If it was like, you know, after getting so many gym badges, all the other gyms get like stronger. You know, I think it would have been way better if you could do it in literally any order you wanted. But I really enjoyed Violet when I played it.
Yeah. That was me. It's been a while, guys.
Oh my gosh, can my phone stop actually like reminding me that my plan recharged? Literally, it like did a bloop at like 9 p.m. last night, right as I was going to bed. It might have been later than that. I think I stayed up a little bit last night actually. It was right as I was going to bed. It goes bzz bzz. Your plan has been recharged. I go, oh, okay, cool. Go to bed. I swear at like 3 in the morning or something it buzzed again. And I was awake because, I don't know, I had trouble sleeping. Buzz, your plan has been recharged. I get an email about it. And I've just now got a text message about it. Like, come on. Send it all at the same time. Whatever. Neon, what's the deal?
Oh, right. I remember you said it back by the seaside in Kobe.
Yeah. Neon was the coach for Kansai's baseball team.
That's right. That's why Kansai and I know him.
What's the matter, Genu? Nothing.
Neon! I missed you so much, Neon!
See, I'm wondering, like, I don't know if it was ever stated. Like, I think Genu's sister who died was older, right? I don't know if it was stated exactly if it was an older or a younger sister. But if it's an older sister, then I'm wondering if, like, Genu's sister and Neon had something going on, and that's why Genu's reacting like this, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
What?
You seem pretty cold, even though it's been so long.
I think he's faking it. He's faking the brainwashing, right?
Yeah. And you ran away before, too.
Oh. Yeah. Well.
Before that, can you tell me what that weird drone thing is?
Yeah, sure. It's just a regular old monitor drone for protecting people. Normally, you can't see them because of the optical camouflage.
Wait a minute. What's a monitor drone?
Huh? It's like you guys don't know anything.
Right. We were on our way to Kamakura from Tokyo on a bus.
Why is his hat like that?
And we woke up in an undersea theme park in Kagoshima.
Then we got out, and the world was like this.
I got no idea what you're talking about, but let me try to explain. Before you guys realized it, the world, it became a paradise.
Paradise?
And these guys were made to maintain it. The monitor drones, they were put in different places all over. Thanks to them, people can live peaceful lives. And the thing floating in the air and controlling them all is the Panopticon. You can't see them either, but they say they're shaped like an X.
An X?
Then we've seen it before!
But the only ones who can see it are me, Pi, and Rachel.
What? But I wonder why. We couldn't see the monitor drones, but we could see the X?
Yeah.
Maybe it's 'cause the invisibility mechanism is different.
Why, though?
The monitor drones use optical camouflage, but the Panopticon is different.
Why? If the drones work so well that they combat psychics, which I feel like I feel like Mike should know about psychic people, right? Like Pochi and Rachel are robots, so I don't think he's going to be concerned. I don't think he's going to be concerned about Rachel and Pochi seeing the Panopticons, right? But Pi, he should know that Pi is psychic because he's been observing her since before they joined the World's End Club, or what is it called? The Go-Getters Club. This is a lot of effort to gaslight a bunch of kids. Exactly.
You can see the Panopticon with your eyes, but the data's blocked from reaching your brain.
Ah, so boring! Who cares about all this anyway? So, who's the jerk who made this Panticon thing?
Oh.
It's Panopticon. It means Omnipotent Monitoring System.
Have you guys ever heard the name Mike?
The one the Ehime cult believes in? Their god?
God. Huh? Well, it created paradise, so I guess you could call it a god.
So that Mike person created the Panopticon?
It's not a person. Mike is an artificial intelligence. An AI.
An AI?
I don't know the whole story, but they say it was created by a brilliant Japanese scientist.
And who's that?
Beats me. Dunno the name.
It's Neura's dad. We know that.
Anyway, that person is the one that messed up the world?
Nah. They weren't directly involved in all the changes that happened.
How much do these random people know this much of the truth? Yeah, I don't know.
It was by Mike's will alone that this earthly paradise was born.
How's this moldy, stinky underground a paradise?
Oh, it's moldy?
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying, is that people can't just live underground. Like, you know, if it could be done, we would have done it, right? We need sunlight, actually, to live. We need sunlight to, like, grow food.
It just feels like humans are being controlled by Mike.
Why isn't mankind resisting Mike?
Resisting? Why would we do that? I told you already. This is a paradise. Why would we resist?
Sorry, I don't know why it
such a
wasn't
wonderful
pressing
world?
then.
Besides, mankind these days, they don't have emotions anymore.
They don't have emotions?
You talked to the people here, right? Then you should know.
But why?
Mike had the Panopticon send out tiny little doohickeys called nanomachines. They snuck into people's brains and cleaned out their emotions.
What?
To stop mankind from resisting?
No, that's not it. It was to stop mankind from killing each other. Humans don't get angry or sad anymore. No more hatred, jealousy, or fear. So naturally, all the wars stopped.
Yeah, but like, you guys live underground and it's moldy down here, you know? That's not good.
No more wars,
It's
no more
surely
murders,
it's not worth it.
not even stealing or any other crime. It's a true utopia. That's why I told you. This place is...
But if there's no emotions, there's no happiness or joy either.
Of course not.
What do you mean, of course?
To give up the negative emotions, you gotta give up the positive ones too. It's like a trade-off, I guess.
Odd that Pochi is the first one to speak up against this plan. Because Pochi has emotions, I guess.
Did something happen to you too, Neon?
He's turned on Mike. He was originally a traitor made by Mike, but he's decided, you know what? I love friendship. I love being part of the Go-Getters Club. You know that little song that we sing? It's pretty cool.
Huh?
Well, you didn't seem to really feel anything. Even when you first met us all.
Yeah, I didn't really feel anything special. Not happy or nostalgic, if that's what you mean.
You're lying! That can't be true!
But yeah, like, I feel like he either has to be lying, or this has grave implications for how the nanomachines work. Because I thought the way they worked was like, if these guys go into the sun, the nanomachines are just dead, and then you don't have to worry about them ever again. But if it's like, you go into the sun and you're a normal person, but it's nighttime and then the nanomachines brainwash you again, that could be bad. That could be bad for humanity.
I mean, you don't seem the same as the others here, Neon! You're answering our questions, and your emotions seem to be like...
Yeah, maybe he's lying for some reason. I don't know why he'd lie to us.
fragments or something.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I was wondering, because, in the other timeline, when we went to Osaka, right? It was like, oh my god, Shuko is infected with... What was... It was literally called rat bite disease, wasn't it? Because she got bit by a rat. I was wondering if it was going to come up in this timeline, if there was going to be continuity, or if it was just going to be forgotten. But I guess not. That's good.
Hey, what's the matter, Chugo? Are you okay?
She's burning up with a fever. I think it's an infection.
Wait, remember Chuko was bitten by a rat in Kobe?
You think that's the cause? If that's the case, then it might be rat bite disease. We need to give her antibiotics or the worst might happen.
Ugh. Neon, do you have any antibiotics here?
Beats me.
What do you mean, beats me? Someone's life is on the line!
She got bit by a rat and no one did anything about it. Well, you know, what could they do about it? She bent down to pick up a flyer that was like, I think it was under a car. She got bit by a rat. Like, what do you want us to do? Kill the rat? Like, bite the rat back? It was gone. It was long gone.
And Shuko is your friend, right?
Yeah, but...
There's only so much we can do with our powers, you know?
You gotta think about how your teammates feel. No matter what happens, you protect your own. That's what a true leader does.
Neon, you were my role model! I thought you were the ideal leader! But you're not a leader anymore! You're not even human!
Ooh.
You're just a lifeless doll!
You may be right.
We gotta get her some antibiotics.
This doesn't look good. At this rate, Chuko will really...
Let's hurry! We have to find some antibiotics.
Yeah. But where should we go to find them?
You know, there was some in Osaka. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You guys were giving me so much shit in the other timeline for going to Osaka. You were like, oh, we shouldn't have gone to Osaka. It was so dumb. But there were antibiotics there, you know?
I think there was a big hospital to the west of Nanzenji Temple.
Convenient. Convenient.
Maybe if we go there...
Then first we'll have to go outside. I'll carry Chuko.
Will you be alright?
Hey! Who do you think I am? I'm the leader of the Go-Getters Club! Alright, guys. Let's go! Follow me!
He's got this. Richards always stand behind to, like, you know, spy. You know? I guess old habits die hard for Pochi, right?
What are you doing, Miss Jenu? Everyone left already.
I know.
Can I help you?
So, you did forget me. You remember Kansai and Chuko, but you don't remember me.
But I remember you clearly.
Ooh.
I'll never forget.
Ooh, she sounds mad.
Because you're
the one that killed my sister!
Whoa!
It's all your fault, my sister! She...
What'd he do?
An earthquake?
Oh my god. Fuck! Whoa! Maybe he bit her under a car. Maybe! Whoa, Jenu, that is dark.
Now you get a chance to feel it too.
Whoa! 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 I didn't know Jenu had such a dark side. You know, she didn't get much focus when we played the other timeline, right?
To feel how my sister suffered.
Ooh, she's even awakening?
You.
What's she gonna do? Hello! Oh, welcome to the stream! Whoa! She was a hero all along?
Why did you save me?
How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I am feeling a lot better today. I feel like I'm getting over this illness. Oh my god, I've been sick for so long. Interesting. So she awakens much sooner now. Yeah, I had a feeling it was like that. I had a feeling that the other paths, it had different people awaken. So I imagine in this timeline, Jenu awakens to her power and Kanzai is gonna awaken to his later down the line instead, right? How's the sick going away? Yeah, I hope it is too. But yeah, I'm playing some World End Club because I had a feeling I was close to the end of this game, but maybe we're not that close because we have to go back and we have to do. This game has some choices, and it seems like we have to go back and do other choices. It looks like a Pokemon game. Oh, we got a break. I'll get back to it. We'll find out. Yeah, why did Jenu save him? Well, BRB.
Huggies. Give me a second. I gotta take my meds. But yes, this is World's End Club. I believe before it came out, right? Before it came out, we all thought it was gonna be like Danganronpa, but with elementary school students, right? But it's not. We pop in pills at 10 a.m. Dan. That's when I take my medication. I'm allergic to everything. I'm allergic to grass. So don't tell me to touch grass. I'm allergic. I bloody love Dangan. There we go. Yeah, I like Danganronpa too. And I love Zero Escape as well. You're like my brother, he's allergic as well. Yeah, I'm allergic to everything. I went to like I went and did the the prick test, right? The allergy prick test.
And they pricked me with like 17 things, and I was allergic to 16 of them. Ugh. Yeah. So I take 2 antihistamines a day. Now I'm just eating some pizza before I get back to the game. But yeah, I know this game, yeah, before it came out, it was all like, oh my god, it's gonna be like Danganronpa, except with elementary school students, right? Except that's not what it is, because the game at the very start, it has like a whole fake out sequence where you think it's gonna be like a Danganronpa, you think there's like a killing game, it's called a fake game. When they do that, and then they pull the rug out from you, and they're like, haha, just kidding. The game is actually like a road trip across Japan, and it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. I can understand why people would be put up with that. I knew about the fake out before going into the game, so that's part of why I left it so long until I played it. But I'm playing it now, and I was really enjoying it. I was really actually enjoying that. You know, the story, I felt like the twists and turns were kind of done well. Except it kind of got to a point where the bad guy showed up and he just started expositioning dumping stuff. It was like, damn, I don't know if they ran out of time or budget or what. But I was really disappointed with that. And also, I think I was into the style of puzzles at the start of the game, the adventure game stuff. I was into that. But that's been really disappointing, actually, because the puzzles, they start off simple, and I think, oh cool, okay, so they're just starting off simple and then they're gonna get more involved later. They don't. They actually get more tedious later, you know. But yeah, why'd you save him if he killed your sister? Jenny, what's going on? Huh?
You hate me, don't you? You want to kill me, right? Then why?
Wait, so you do remember?
Of course. There's no way I'd forget. Because you're the woman I love's little.
I knew it. I called it. I knew Janu's sister and him. They had a thing. They had history. So yeah, I'm guessing Janu's sister must have been an older sister, right?
What's the matter?
My head. It's gonna explode.
Are you okay?
But yeah, I totally started the stream thinking, y'all, yeah, I'm like really close to the end. Maybe I thought we'd be maybe done by now. I'm happy to keep going, but I was planning like to play something else after I was done with this game. I'll just keep going and we'll see. We'll see how much time we have. But yeah, I was thinking of like checking out the Infinity Nikki live stream, but then I ended up watching like, well, AO watched the CN live stream yesterday, right? But also, I don't understand why Infinity Nikki even has the live stream, like, you know, because they came out with the CN live stream. It was 9 p.m. for me last night, right? They're doing the English version of the live stream today at 12 for me. Yeah, it's another 2 hours. You're gonna rewatch it. Cool. I don't even know why they do it like that though, because they put all the trailers and stuff on YouTube, you know? There's English versions of the trailers on YouTube. So it's like all the information is there, and even the redeem codes, they're up. So it's like, oh, well, I really don't need to watch this live stream. I already know everything. But yeah, like just drop them at the same time. Yeah, if you're gonna do that, just do it like that. But yeah, whatever. But I with the redeem code, I did get the last piece of that 4-star outfit I wanted, so that's good. And oh my god, guys, the next Infinity Nikki update, it actually looks really good. I hope I'm not being tricked again, because I was really excited for 1.5 and then that let me down. So I have a little bit of, you know, trepidation. I have a little bit of caution going into this next update, but it looks really good from what I've seen. Yeah. Also, like, we're getting 600 diamonds for logging in until 1.8. Ooh, nice. Because I need diamonds. Oh my gosh, I do not have any diamonds. In terms of diamonds, there are no diamonds. I really want to pull on like the dragon outfit, especially like I would like to get the full evolution of it, but I don't think I should do that, you know. Moon Sugar Cake did some math and she saw that free-to-play get around 93 pre-pulls next update. Big pog. Yeah, that's really good. I'm really glad for that, but still, I feel like I should skip their banners because I do not have enough to even guarantee one copy of the outfit, let alone going for the full Evo. So maybe I should save for the rerun, but we will see, you know. If it's really good, maybe I'll drop some cash on it, but I don't know. I think I want to spend on Uma Musume instead. Yeah, I gotta stay strong. Because I don't want, I feel like Infinite Nikki, from the start, it's been drawing me in and then pushing me out and then drawing me in. So this could be just, it's drawing me in. And if I get drawn in and then I spend money and then it, you know, the patch is fun for like a week. The patch is fun for like a week and then I get bored again, I'm gonna be like, oh man, I shouldn't have spent all that money. At least that's the way I approach it, because I don't have enough disposable income to just be like throwing it on pretty outfits, you know, because like I think there are tons of people who are happy to play Infinity Nikki and just get the pretty outfits, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I need there to be something more. So the housing 1.9 is going to take all my time. Ooh, I cannot wait for the housing. I hope it's good. I hope, you know, because like I said, I have some trepidation after 1.5. I really hope they take their time with it and they implement the housing without it being super buggy and stuff, you know? 100%, we need more meat for the game. Yeah. So I'm going to be playing the next couple of Infinity Nikki updates. I'm going to be observing it and, you know, deciding if I want to keep playing or not, right? But yeah, I started playing Uma Musume, and I was thinking like after I finish World's End Club today that I would play some Uma Musume on stream, but I guess it depends on how long we are actually away from the ending, because I don't know how far we are. The horse game, yes. They've set up big expectations, they just gotta deliver it well. Yeah, I feel like, because I know with the whole 1.5 thing, I've said like a lot of like negative things about the game. I do think, yeah, they need a couple patches to actually implement changes, you know, but it just, you know, we're just gonna have to, because they haven't given us information, they haven't given us like a roadmap really proving, oh, we understand what the problems are and we're gonna fix them, right? So I feel like I'm taking a wait and see approach, but I do understand people who are just like, no, I'm just gonna quit. I completely understand that, and I also think people who are like, you know, the critique was 100% valid. Yeah, I think it was like, well, I think the 1.5 was a mess, but I do think I've been feeling this way about Infinity Nikki from long before 1.5, right? Like the feeling of the up and down, the feeling of these events are filler. You know, like I said before, this current update came out, I was like, I feel like this update is going to be similar to Eerie Season, and I feel like in the end I was correct about that. That, you know, Eerie Season and Blue Tears Season, they're both filler patches that they have a cute, interesting, dark sort of story going on, but it's still filler, and after like a week you're done with all the content. I still stand by that. But for them to actually like implement the changes I want, which is, yeah, more meat on the content, they do need more than one patch to just do that. I do understand that. But I also, yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that or not. If they're going to be like, okay, we do want to implement that kind of content and bring people back, or if they're just like, we're just going to coast based on people who are just happy with the photo mode. And yeah, for me, I have to wait and see what kind of game it's going to end up being.
Are you really okay?
Okay, what is going on here actually? Because it was Mike, right? It was Mike who explained to us that there are people who live underground and they've been brainwashed by his nanomachines. He put nanomachines in people's brains so that it would suppress their emotions. But he said that if they go into the sunlight, the nanomachines break. That's what he said. So what is going on with this guy here? Because I thought the way the story was like, we came to Kyoto and we saw somebody, or we didn't see somebody, we heard the door to this underground bunker opening. Maybe exposure to their powers also breaks the mind control. Yeah, maybe. In which case the whole shepherd thing doesn't make any sense, right? Why would he want us to be shepherds if the powers break their mind control? I guess we didn't actually see this guy go outside, so maybe I was just wrong about him going outside, and maybe he was for real brainwashed until now. But yeah, this is this is weird.
Nah. When I said better, I didn't mean that. I mean, my emotions are back.
Maybe he's just a gamer. I don't know.
Huh?
What?
No time to explain.
Because, yeah, the story of this game was like, all the people, they got put underground. There was too many wars, right? There was too many wars, so Mike was like, alright, you guys, you've been too naughty, so I'm putting you in timeout and I'm taking your emotions away from you, and you can have them back when you're good. But he was never going to give them back. But then he turned to us kids who we kept our emotions, and he was like, okay, you guys, I want you guys to be shepherds for the sheep that are humanity. I want you guys to be shepherds. I want you to awaken to your powers. He literally talked about how he instructed Penelope to put us in danger so that we would awaken to our powers and stuff. He wanted us to have our powers so we could become shepherds. But if our powers make people not brainwashed anymore, then that doesn't make any sense. It would if Mike wanted the kids to slowly undo the mind control of all humanity once they decided the world was ready. I still think it's a stupid plot device, but it's the only one I can think of. You know, because since Mike is an AI, it doesn't feel like it's a good judge of human emotion, so it needs the kids to make that decision. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I was really invested in this story, and I was really interested in like, ooh, what's going on with where did all the people go and stuff. But it feels like an unfinished draft, you know. It feels like they had these ideas that they thought would be cool, like, oh, what if there's a robot like M who takes over the world and puts people underground and takes their emotions, and the main characters are children who resisted the brainwashing and they still have their emotions. Cool. And they didn't really think about how that all works. I don't know.
You hang on. I'll bring you what you need.
What's this?
Oh.
It's a syringe gun.
A what?
It's loaded with antibiotics.
Oh, okay, for Chuko.
Antibiotics?
So then, if we give this to Miss Chuko, she'll...
Well, this was their first game. The other two games I know from this company are pretty good. I have heard good things about them. I haven't played them myself yet. I would like to. Eventually. I'll put them on the to-do list. I'm thinking like, after I finish this game, I want to finish, I want to get back to doing Persona 5 Royal, because I'm still, like, partway through that game, and I do want to continue those What Jedi adventure games that I started. It was a couple weeks ago now, because I got sick, but yeah, like I said, I also want to show off the horse game. I don't know. We'll see. I was going to shoot this up, but maybe you'd like it instead, yeah?
Yeah, you should be able to save her.
But where did you get this?
This place has a few medical facilities. I got it there. Anyways, hurry up and give it to her.
Okay. Obtain syringe gun.
How about you?
I'm gonna lead everyone somewhere safe. There could be another earthquake soon. Okay, you take care of the rest.
Yeah, the earthquake thing is crazy. Mike put people underground to keep them safe, I guess. But there are earthquakes that can open up the earth and kill them? Question mark? Also, are they real earthquakes or are they being caused by the weapons that, you know, it was established there are weapons that cause earthquakes in this world, you know?
Things are unfolding way too fast. I can't keep up.
You mean my relationship to Neon?
That too. But there's more.
So that wasn't her that did that, it just kind of happened? No, Jenna didn't cause the earthquake, no.
Well, regardless, now isn't the time for talk.
Jennu's power is like...
We need to get these antibiotics
gravity,
to Chico as soon as possible.
Gravity, she can reverse gravity.
Can we contact them by walkie-talkie?
I tried, but I couldn't get a hold of them. I think it's because they already went up to ground level.
Then we need to hurry and find them. Let's go!
So yeah, we're playing as Jennu now, so yeah, we're gonna get to do the anti-grav stuff. It's gonna be just like Crash Bandicoot 4, except not as good.
The rubble is blocking our way! What do we do?
Well, what can we do?
You could use your power.
Oh, I know! Miss Jennu, when you saved that guy earlier, you used some kind of power, didn't you? Do the same thing now!
The same thing? But I wasn't even thinking. The power just kind of came out.
I'm just still reeling over the reveal that, oh, Vanilla didn't just get hit by a truck randomly. She threw herself in front of the truck to save all of you guys. That was so ridiculous.
It'll be fine. In Jose Kizuka, they have a saying. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Hey, why do you know that?
I'm kind of a fan of Jose Kizuka too.
Whoa! Are you serious?
What?
Yes, very.
Tell me, this minute, who's your favorite actress?
Oh no, oh yeah, cause she's talking about the drama group, yeah. Heart's in the right place, I guess. Like, oh, it's just it's so ridiculous. Like, the truck was speeding to take these kids out, but one little girl stopped it. Like,
yikes! Calm down, Miss
and she didn't even die. She didn't even die. She went into a coma. Like, is Vanilla super strong?
I promise I'll tell you later, when we get above ground.
Okay, you better. For now, let me give it a try.
Alright, let's go. Yeah. Look, a sticker. We haven't had a sticker in so long. First sticker of the stream. Gimme, gimme. What is it? Quad Clog. Oh my gosh, I love him. I love Clog. Let's have a look at Clog, guys. Also, I can probably look at the other stickers because it's been a while since we've looked at the stickers. So we got Clog, a mutated frog that was angry because its owner slept in late every day, rings its alarm clock body super loud, walks around endlessly if no one switches it off. You know, I just noticed Vanilla is basically Yusuke Urameshi from Yu Yu Hakusho. He also pushed someone out of the way of the car thinking it killed him since he turned into a ghost. It turns out he was just in a coma for a few days, but it also gave him superpowers after he woke up. I don't know that. I'm assuming it's like an anime or a manga. But yeah, that's basically what's going on for. Oh, we can zoom in for Clog. Let's go. We also got Superman. Monster pretending to be a superhero. Won't shut up about how great peppers are. Shoots a pepper bean into the mouths of people who hate peppers and stuffs their mouths full. Superman. Let's go. Who's this guy? Jealousy bean. His body looks brown, but really it's just covered in miso paste. Gets hot and puffs up when he feels jealous. Oddball who boots away any man who gets close to the girl he likes. What? Oh, I don't like how this one looks. No, what is going on here? Ooh, I don't like him. Portobello mushroom. A discarded school cafeteria hot dog bun transformed into something ghoulish. Anyone breathing in its mushroom spores turns into a wiener. Unlucky hot dogified victims are displayed in shop windows. That's creepy as hell. I don't like that one. I don't like that sticker. Bzz, no thank you. Alright, let's keep going.
Miss Jenu! Wait!
How did you get here?
How did you guys get here?
We climbed over all the rubble caused by the earthquake.
You're so full of it, Yuki.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I'll keep on scouting ahead to make sure the path is clear.
You know what would make more sense? If Raicho grabbed Yuki and threw her with his amazing baseball throwing ability, and then he just climbed over because he's a stuntman. I would buy that.
Will you be okay?
Don't worry about it. Where there's a will,
there's a way, right?
Chuko is waiting for us to come back with these antibiotics. Everyone else, too.
Okay, got it! Miss Jenu, your powers are amazing! I saw it earlier, but to see it again? It's crazy! I can hardly even believe it! Mr. Raicho's ability to throw, Miss Chuko's flames, Miss Neuro creating a walking time bomb. And to top it off, Mr. Mochan can turn his body to iron, right? What is the Go-Getters Club anyway? Some kind of strange kid superhero group?
I don't know either.
Maybe it has something to do with the Panopticon and Mike.
Anyway, we'll think about it later. Let's go!
What about your special ability, Yuki? Is it falling from the sky? Is it being really suspicious and weird? Oh. What am I doing? Oh. I don't like that guy's face.
Seems to be a security robot.
I don't think we should let it catch us. Oh! Maybe we can use your ability, Miss Jenu.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time. Can we stop yapping?
I can only
Can we just
part of the way
go?
on the ceiling.
It's a timing thing.
If the robots can come this way, if I use the ceiling right, maybe I can go forward without being spotted.
Be careful, Miss Jenu!
I will.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my viewers for witnessing that. I got this. It's okay. It's we got this. Oh, nearly got caught.
We finally
get past that robot.
The falling rubble hit the robot and it stopped.
I see.
Anyway, look! There's another robot here!
Yeah. If we can get rid of the robot, we can press the switch up top.
Oh, okay. What do you mean get rid of the
Maybe
robot?
that switch can open the door up ahead.
Anyway, let's see if there's some way to do it!
Maybe we could get Raicho to use his throwing ability somehow. You know. Or maybe not. Action. Oh. Looks like this switch opens and closes the door. Oop. We use it, right? Oh, I think I meant to like close the door when the robot's just coming out, right? Maybe? So like do it here. Yeah. And then I don't know. What are we doing here? Oh, we don't have to kill the robot, we just have to push the button. The falling rubble hitting the robot sounds sus, but if Yuki is lying and Pochi is somehow in on the conspiracy, he might cover for her. I don't know. I don't know.
You two!
I feel like Pochi doesn't know about Yuki. I feel like Yuki is sus, but I don't think Pochi knows about it. But I guess we'll have to see. Like that's what I've been waiting to find out. Like what's the ending of this game? What's the deal with Yuki? I thought we'd be there, but we have to go back and do some other stuff. And
what is that?
I hope I don't have to do the other two options where I have to go back, but we might have to. And if we do, then this may not be my final stream for World's End Club. It may take like another one.
It's a drone!
We'll have to see.
I think it's patrolling this place like those robots from before.
How do we get by it?
Because, like, I think these scenes... Like, well, this one is very story relevant, right? But I feel like the other two, I'm hoping it's just like, you know, it's a nice little bonus. It's a nice little incentive to play the game again, which is like, oh, I wonder what happens if you go to Orome instead of Fukuoka, you know? I would like that, but this game may be following in the trend of Zero Escape, where it's like, no, you have to do all the routes in order to unlock the ending, which, nothing wrong with that. I just feel like I'm ready for this game to be over, you know?
Can we hit the drone with a rock? Hey, it's worth a try. Do what you do best, Raicho.
I throw stuff real good. Yeah. Oh, what?
All right.
All right, it stopped. But it looks like it'll start moving any minute. Oh.
You did it!
If we climb these steps, I think we can get to the floor. Ah, it's probably not important, whatever she was saying.
Another earthquake!
Whoa!
That was a big one.
Look! A whole bunch of pillars have fallen down!
If another earthquake happens, they might all come down. What? You're going to go ahead and check things out?
I didn't say that.
Okay. Be careful, Raicho.
Okay, let's go. Oh! See, this is Pokemon. You have the silent tapper tag that everyone just somehow understands. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like these kids. What? Okay. Okay, that was pretty funny. I was so baited. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Alright, it was this last one where I have to keep going. Right? Oh, that was funny.
The floor has totally collapsed.
Jennu, we need you here.
Okay, I'll go on ahead and scout things out.
There are lots of spiky things on the ceiling. Be careful, okay?
Okay. You clipped it? Nice. Thank you for clipping. What am I doing here? How am I meant to do this? Oh, sorry, yeah, I got bots that delete your messages if you post links. Don't take it personal. That's just I'm only monitoring stuff on my own. What am I meant to do here? Cause like I can't like go forward, but if I go down and then it doesn't let me. What am I doing here? Oh, am I meant to just jump? Oh my god, maybe I'm just meant to jump. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I'm thinking it is like Crash Bandicoot, but it's not, right? I just gotta. Okay, well that. I don't think I pressed that button in time. We got it. Okay, see, like, woo! Yeah. I'm gonna go down here. I go here. Press the button.
All right.
How do I get through the door? I can't jump that far, can I? Oh, maybe I can.
Maybe.
If I do it that way, alright? Yeah. We're figuring it out. We're puzzling.
It's that drone from earlier, Miss Jennu!
Yeah, and now it seems to be watching the ceiling, too. And this time, there's nothing we can throw at the drone.
Look! There's a big box over there!
I don't think Rachel could throw that. But it may come in handy. First, let's drop it down there.
Whoop. Alright, Rachel, you're up. Or not. What am I doing here? Keep pushing the box, I guess. Okay. I didn't think that drone would shoot me, gosh. What? What? I didn't. What? How did I die there? What? This game's so jank sometimes. It's like, I see the potential in this game. Like, it would be so good if it was good, right? But maybe this is the game that needed to be made before Ring Code and 100 Line Defense Academy, or whatever it's called, before they could be made, because I have heard good things about those games. I haven't played them myself, so I don't know for sure, but I've heard they're good, and they scratch the itch left behind from Danganronpa, right? Maybe. But yeah, I am understanding after playing this game for myself why people don't really talk about this game. It's not even that it's like super bad, it's just whatever. It's a big kind of disappointment, but I still wanna play, you know. I've come this far, so I still want to see how it ends, you know. Maybe it turns around at the end. I doubt it. But I want to know what's the deal with Yuki.
We came a long way, but there's still no exit.
And, you know, are we gonna get more PLP content? I love PLP.
We should almost be there.
PLaloon!
Another earthquake!
Look! There are cracks all over the ground!
If we step on them, it may collapse. Let's be careful.
I stepped on them anyway, because I'm a rebel. How are we getting through here? Here, and here, and then whoop. Yeah. Oh, see, this whole sequence, it would be like 5% better if I wasn't interrupted by dialogue every 5 seconds. I'll be just getting into it. I'll be just getting into the groove of the 2D platforming, and then it'll be like, oh, cutscene. And it's like, oh, come on.
There's no safe ground after this point.
And the ceiling is covered with spikes. So, what do we do?
But we need the narration. We really don't. Like, I've figured out how to play at this point, you know? Maybe have a cutscene like this after I die, you know? If I can't figure it out and I die, like, a couple of times, have a cutscene like this, like, oh, how do we get through here? Maybe we have to press that button over there. Because probably I've already seen the button and figured it out myself.
Mr. Rachel! It's too dangerous to just run right through!
We just gotta run right through, though. He's got this, exactly!
I guess we've got no choice. Let's go, Miss Jet.
Let's go.
Are those guys insane? But I guess we just
have to run through. Let's go. Like, this is one of those things where I'm wondering if, like, was this narration scene just in the game from the start? Or did they play test the game and they saw people were having trouble with it and they were like, oh, we have to add a cutscene.
Over there!
We have to add a cutscene telling players that they have to run through? Because, like, maybe... I don't know. This game was originally on the Apple Arcade, right? So I don't know if there were like super casual mobile game players was the intended audience of this game, maybe. But I don't even then. I feel like there are mobile games, casual mobile games that have more fluid gameplay than this, right? Pialaloon.
I think maybe we made it out safely. Let's go!
Let's go! Bop, 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 bop. Alright, story.
How do you feel, Chuko?
I feel totally fine now. Thanks to you guys getting the antibiotics for me. Jennu, Yuki, Rachel, thank you so much.
Oh, no need to thank us.
Chuko, you sure you're okay?
I said I'm fine already. I drank the lifeguard that Tatsum gave me. My HP is full.
Oh my god. Are we gonna get the lifeguard sponsorship deal again?
Machine nearby. Chuko said she was thirsty.
Say the line, Chuko.
So anyway, you want to get going?
Oh, we're not gonna, oh, okay, we're done with that bit? Is it, is it not funny anymore? We done with it? That's a shame.
Huh? Go where?
I thought, one more time before the end of the game would be like, lifeguard, it's fizztastic or whatever.
Come on, Pi, we're heading to Tokyo. I mean, we asked a bunch of people underground, but no one told us how Tokyo is doing.
They just said the people above ground all died.
But that's only if poison chemicals are raining onto Earth, right?
And obviously, that's just nonsense. I mean, look at us. We're alive, aren't we?
So then the people in Tokyo...
Don't worry. I'm sure they're fine.
So I guess our next goal is going to be Nagoya.
So what was with the flyer, right? What was with the flyer sending us to Kyoto? Is that just not even going to be, like, resolved? Because I thought maybe when we got here, we'd see, like, another flyer that's posted on a wall somewhere, and it's got the, like, torn off part intact. And maybe it'd say, come to Kyoto for 20% off electronic goods or something useless like that, I thought they'd wrap that up,
If we go straight east from here, we'll hit Nagoya.
Hooray! Chicken wings, miso katsu, flat noodles, tempura rice balls, and eel balls!
Jeez, Mo-chan!
All right, let's get moving. Next stop, Nagoya. Go-Getters Club!
Hey, hey, oh!
So, which way is east?
I'm
I'll
heading
lead the way.
west.
This game console has a compass function.
Oh, really? Press X to doubt on that.
Got it. Lead the way, Pochi.
No prob.
Hey, why'd we come to this temple that looks like you'd find it out in the boonies?
This is Kiyomizu Temple. This place is a national treasure and World Heritage Site, so it's very well known.
Since it was on our way, I felt like stopping by.
Okay.
You felt like it.
So what did you guys think about what Neon was saying?
What was with that pause?
What do you mean? He said, humanity no longer feels anger or sorrow. There's no hatred, jealousy, or fear, so it's a paradise.
Oh, come on. That's just crazy.
Yeah. The people living underground didn't seem too happy either. Negative and positive emotions go hand in hand. If you lose anger and sorrow, you lose happiness and joy too.
That's what hell really is.
If I can't eat good foods and be happy, I'd rather die!
Yeah, the word for paradise in Japanese starts with a Chinese character for fun.
Okay.
So if it's not fun, it can't be paradise.
Nah,
The people underground just need more Pialaloon. Exactly. Mike is misutilizing Pialaloon. Pialap, sorry. He's misutilizing her, you know?
A world without sadness is perfect.
Aniki.
I agree.
What? Not you too, Jinu.
You guys all know, right? I lost someone precious to me. My older sister. She was everything to me. She taught me all about the joy and beauty of life. I always looked up to her and wanted to be just like her.
Oh.
The reason I love Hosekizuka Theater is because of her. One day she told me, "I'll show you the most beautiful thing in the world." She sat me down in front of the TV, and she showed me the Hosekizuka Theater. My sister was just glowing, and in that moment, I felt my own heart catch fire. And it wasn't just because of the Hosekizuka video. It was seeing the heaven written all over my sister's face as she watched. This sister I looked up to so much. What was it she was seeing? I wanted to know the answer to that. I thought if I learned that, I could be more like my sister. That's how I got sucked into the world of Hosekizuka. My passion for Hosekizuka is directly related to my feelings for my sister. But my sister's not with us anymore. Those earthquakes that have been happening. It was one of those that killed my sister. And it happened right here in Kyoto. At the time, my sister was engaged to a guy living in Kyoto. One day, he told her he wanted her to come and visit.
So that's why she blames Neon?
He said they'd look for a house together for after they were married. And that's why she went to Kyoto, where the earthquake killed her.
Wait, the man she was engaged to?
You know, they didn't need this much exposition for her inner feelings. They could have just given us flashbacks and let us read between the lines. Yeah, this show... Sorry. This game absolutely has a show-don't-tell problem, you know? And like I said, I'm wondering if it's like a budget thing. They ran out of time, they ran out of budget. They had stuff in the draft that was like, yeah, this would be cool as a cutscene, but we don't have time, so we just have to have the character exposition dump. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of this game, it's feeling like a rough draft. Like, I don't know. I don't write for video games. I don't know how hard it is. I imagine a project like this is, you know, difficult, like more difficult than it seems. But just judging the end result, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like, yeah, just a little bit of editing could have really made this game so much better than it is. Just a little bit of editing. I do think like the gameplay should have been overhauled as well. I think, you know, like I said, they either should have brought someone on who is really good at making like a 2D platformer, or made it more of an adventure puzzle game and had more interesting puzzles. Which I think the puzzle thing, it would have made more sense for this team, right? You know, people who worked on Danganronpa and Zero Escape, it makes more sense to lean into the puzzle stuff. But with the story, it's like, yeah, I feel like the story was paced really well up to a certain point. But there have been little bits like this where it's like, yeah, let's just say what's going on and let's reiterate things over and over rather than just, yeah, letting us figure it out. I feel like ever since I played Expedition 33, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, I have been judging games more for that pacing thing, because Expedition 33 nailed the pacing. It was so good for having mysterious things happen in the game, giving us enough information that we understand what's going on and we're interested to find out more. But it didn't harp on points. It didn't have the characters face the camera and go, I said this because of this reason, you know? And, you know, maybe it's not fair to judge every game based on Expedition 33, right? But it is like, damn, it is possible. It is possible for a game to have really good pacing, right?
Exactly. The guy you met earlier. Neon.
But, like, Danganronpa has always had the issue of, like, repeating stuff over and over. Like, have you ever played... I mean, you, Black Blue, you've said before you haven't played Danganronpa, but in Danganronpa 1, there is a plot point that's like... look, there's a line of dialogue, and it's repeated over and over and over because there's this little flashback that you watch over and over, and it's like one of the other characters being like, Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hiding somewhere in the school. Watch out for her. That little clip is played to the player over and over and over, really hammering it in your brain, and it's like, we didn't need to see this that much. Especially because the character, the Mukuro character, she doesn't end up even being important, you know?
I've met him a bunch of times. I used to tag along with Sis when they went on dates. He took us lots of places. I looked up to him too. He was the man my sister loved. So naturally I liked him. But that's not how I feel now. If he hadn't asked my sister to come to Kyoto, she'd still be alive. You could even say, he killed her.
I don't think he did, though. Like, listen, before that whole business with Vanilla, yeah, at the time I was like, yeah, it's kind of your guys' fault, right? Because you know, you gotta use the buddy system. I understood why that was, you know, it was their fault that she died, basically. But this is just like, you know, she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like, you know, they were looking for houses together because they wanted to get married. Shit happens. You can't blame him for that.
That's why I hate him now. With all my heart. But a grudge is a heavy thing to carry.
Like, I get that grief isn't always logical, especially if you're a kid, but still. Are clips saved by default for you, or do they have to be posted somewhere? I'm not really sure, honestly. I think I can feature clips. I think whenever somebody makes a clip, I don't get any notification that a clip has been made. I have to go and check myself. And then I think, like, if somebody makes a clip and I don't like it, I think I can delete it, right? Or I can ban the person for making it. But it's just there, and I think I have to feature it in order for it to show up on my page. But I think you can look at all clips, right? You should be able to delete clips. Yeah, like if I don't know. Nobody's made a clip of me that I don't like, but if such a thing would happen. But yeah, I don't get any like notification that I've got a clip. Like I know Black Mafia was the first person to make clips for me, and I didn't realize that he had until he said something about it, right? So I'll just have to check it. But yeah, if you've made a clip of me, I'll just have to check it later. But thank you. Yeah, I do really appreciate it when you make clips.
I really tried to let it go.
They are saved by default. Yeah, I think they're just saved. I don't think there's like a limit to how many clips I can have or anything like that, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something about Twitch. But I think it's like I have to feature them to have them just like show up on the page, but you can find them if you go on like my channel and go videos and go all videos. I think that's how you can see. Yeah, nope, no limit to clips. That makes sense, you know. So yeah, clip away if you're yeah. Think something notable happens on the stream. I really appreciate it. I do.
But I just couldn't do it.
And I'll try to remember to go through my clips manager to make sure it's all good.
I can't cleanse my heart of the loathing I feel.
But yeah, I don't really care about what's going on in the story right now, to be honest. But yeah, just like circling back to Cleric's Bureau, I feel like I've always kind of thought, oh, the reason why games repeat information over and over, it's like, oh, well, technically, like, I could pause the game right now, and I mean, this game doesn't really have a save, right? Although I suggest to any clippers, make sure you name them, because by default it just picks the name of the stream. Those are most likely to be missed/forgotten. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind too, because I should really be trying to clip other people so I can get my head around it. But yeah, I always thought games, like, yeah, the reason why they repeat information or not is because at any point you can save the game, you can stop playing, and come back to it later, right? So I always thought, oh, okay, they're repeating all this information because maybe it's been a while since you played, right? And I always found it annoying, but I always thought, oh, okay, it's just like a necessary evil. But Claire Obscura Expedition 33 kind of showed me, like, no, stories in games don't have to be really repetitive. You can just follow along with them. The game can just trust you to figure it out. I'm just gonna keep playing through the break, because I don't think this is that important. I'm sorry, Jenu. I'm sorry about your dead sister, but, like, I think her reasoning of blaming Neon, for it is kind of silly.
Are you really being honest?
Huh?
Aren't you just running away from your grief, Jenu? The grief that's eating away at you, crushing your heart. This grudge against him, it lets you turn away from that grief.
Yeah.
No! You're wrong.
I do wonder if this maybe is gonna come up later in the story, if we go back to the... once we go back to the normal timeline after we've seen this sequence, if that's why this is important. But right now it feels like the whole business with Jenu's sister it's important to her. It's not really important to the other characters. Like, it kind of demonstrates how bad the earthquakes are, I guess, and yeah, it seems weird. It seems weird. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like Vanilla's death is being used as like really important to all the characters, or I guess she didn't really die, but Vanilla's tragedy, it's used for all the characters, but Jenu's sister, it seems so focused on her that, like, in the other timeline, I didn't do this sequence, and I don't feel like I was missing anything.
Then why did you protect him?
Because she's a hero.
All about it.
We're shepherds,
You saved his life underground, right? If you really hated him so much, you wouldn't have done that. The grief of losing someone is kind of like a knock.
A knock?
Yeah. A sign from the deceased. It's their way of saying, I'm here. Listen to me. The door is the tenderest place in your heart. It's fragile and easily damaged. So, if someone knocks there, it's really painful. But you can't ignore that knock. You can't pretend not to notice it. I mean, think how bad they must feel.
Huh.
The one knocking on that door, they don't want to be forgotten.
Geez, Pochi is so mature and suave. I feel like, I guess, because, like, you could potentially see this scene before finding out what happened to Vanilla. So I guess this is meant to be, like, foreshadowing to that, right? Because, before we find out Pochi's a robot, it's like, Pochi's known that Vanilla is a ghost for a long time, right? So I guess he's, like, building up to that.
Go ahead and cry if you feel like it. Just let it all out. Tears are proof that your sister was alive, and that she's still alive, inside your heart.
My sister. I loved her so much.
the right way?
I'm sure of it. We're going straight east like the compass says.
Something about this backdrop looks really wrong, right?
Neon! What are you doing here?
I wanted to say sorry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm really sorry.
It's fine. After all, you were the one that found the antibiotics. I'm super grateful.
What's your problem, Kanzai? Still not convinced?
He lost his emotions because of Mike. It wasn't his fault.
Yeah, but...
Neon, we found a flyer back in Kobe. Does it have something to do with Mike?
Yeah. Mike used the monitor drones to drop those things everywhere. It's to lure people still living above ground to come to Kyoto's underground.
Why is it trying to lure them underground?
I'm not sure either, but I think it's got something to do with sunlight.
Sunlight?
When you get exposed to sunlight, your emotions come back. That's why Mike is trapping humans underground.
Wait, what? So the flyer wasn't bullshit? It says it's an old flyer, right? Huh?
So, the thing about the poisonous air is...
Of course, it's a lie. Mike has been spreading lies to keep people underground. I think that's why I still had some emotions left.
Well, Mike has been doing this for, what, 1 to 2 years? I guess so. I don't know. The whole thing with Mike is very strange because it's like, okay, so he did the 1 round of brainwashing. We weren't affected by it. We made the Go-Getters Club. He made the Go-Getters Club. And then... and then he was like, I'm gonna do the brainwashing again, but worse. I'm gonna make a brainwashing that doesn't work in the sunlight. Like, what?
What do you mean?
There's a certain place I used to visit from time to time. So I was exposed to sunlight more than the others. But it's forbidden to go outside for us undergrounders. So I would have been in big trouble if I'd been caught. That's why I ran when you first saw me.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize you guys were the ones following me at the time.
I don't understand. So sunlight breaks down the brainwashing. It breaks down the nanomachines. I thought it kind of happened right away, but if he's been able to go outside, but he was still brainwashed, and it only wore off later, like what? I don't know.
But what did you keep going above ground for?
I don't like to just nitpick everything, right? Like I'm not trying to just nitpick. I genuinely was invested in this story, and now I'm just like seeing the holes in it.
I told you, didn't I? To get to a certain place.
Cause like I'm fine with suspending my disbelief for, you know, a lot of the wacky stuff that goes on in this game. Like, oh, us kids have superpowers. Oh, we're the only 12 kids left alive. Where did all the people go? It's all a bit ridiculous, but I'm happy to go along with it for the sake of a good story. It's just when it's no longer a good story, that's when I go back and I go, you know what? maybe this part was kind of dumb, right?
A certain place?
Well...
I'm the type to nitpick everything. I actually tend to nitpick more if I actually like the story. I mean, I do like to look at things with a critical eye. Even things that I like, I will look at things with a critical eye and I'll point out the flaws and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like... it's I can forgive a lot. I can suspend disbelief if I'm enjoying the story. I think this game, it's weak, right? The premise is weak. A lot of it is kind of whatever. But I was going along with it and I was enjoying it because I was like, yeah, this is a cozy road trip kind of thing. It's chill. It's not as, you know, the characters aren't as deep as the characters in Danganronpa or Zero Escape, but I'm still having fun with it. That's how I was feeling, right? But it's just now that like, yeah, after that scene with Mike, I've been like, yeah, I mean, maybe I understand why nobody talks about this game.
It's where my love lies sleeping. The underground exit. It comes out near Nanzenji Temple, where her grave is. I sneak out to visit her whenever I can. After all, it's my fault she died.
It's really not, though.
'Cause I asked her to come to Kyoto. It used to be when I thought of her. It felt like my heart was being ripped out of my chest. It hurt so much. I could barely even breathe.
But then Mike took the pain away. That's why you called it a paradise, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Wait, don't you find that odd?
Find what odd?
You used to go above ground to visit her grave. And because you were exposed to sunlight, you kept some of your emotions, right?
See, that makes no sense. I get that being exposed to sunlight doesn't let him keep some of his emotions. That doesn't explain why he started going out in the first place if he didn't have emotions at the start. Exactly. I guess Tatsune is going to say the same thing. I guess it is a plot point. Sure. I mean, like I said before, I think something I was feeling positively about in this game is that stuff in this game would be... I would be questioning it out loud, and then the characters would actually ask the same questions I've been asking. And I did appreciate that at the time. So, yeah, this is more of that. So that's cool, right?
Yeah.
It's just hard to feel the same way about it as I did before the Mike scene, you know?
That means when you first visited the grave, you should have had no emotions. It makes sense, right? You wouldn't have been exposed to sunlight yet. So then why did you want to visit her grave?
I heard a voice.
A voice?
I think it's an otherworlder.
Oh, what?
That thing spoke directly into my brain.
I mean, maybe this is the information that Pochi needed, right? Because before we got the pop-up that was like, you have to go do this, he was saying stuff about, oh, why do I know that? Somebody told me. Oh, but I can't remember. Right? So, this stuff about the otherworlder is what he's talking about?
Wait a minute. An otherworlder?
Is he talking about me, like the player?
Another worder?
No, I said an otherworlder. I'm talking about people that live in another world.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I knew you guys weren't gonna believe me. But it's the truth. I listened to that voice and went to the grave.
But maybe that was Mike's voice.
Because, Pochi specifically said, oh, I must have forgot when I got damaged and Yura repaired me. She didn't repair my memory properly, right? And there was a scene before he got damaged where he faced the camera. He was talking to Rachel, I guess. But he was like, yeah, I wonder what people in your world think, right? And so it was like, it wasn't like he was talking to Rachel, it was like he was talking to us, the player, you know?
Nope, that can't be. Mike and the Otherworlder are enemies. The Otherworlder is trying to defeat Mike.
How do you know?
It's what the Otherworlder told me.
I don't remember telling him that, so maybe he's not talking about me.
But it also told me they can't beat Mike on their own. It lives in another world, so it can't come here itself. there's just one thing it can do, and that's communicate with X-types.
X-types?
X-types?
People of this world with powers that let the otherworlders communicate with them.
This is crazy how much he knows.
So you're one of the X-types then?
No, I'm not an X-type. I'm just like a receiver. It's a one-way ability, not the same as the X-types who can send and receive. And I heard the X-types are immortal.
Immortal?
Yeah, no matter what they do, X-types don't die. That's why the Otherworlder wants to use their powers to defeat Mike.
Okay.
This has to be the silliest nonsense I ever heard. But I'll play along, okay? So where are these X-types?
So like, I'm guessing us kids are meant to be the X-types, right? And I guess if Vanilla is an X-type, it explains how she survives getting hit by a truck, right? Like, not just any old truck. A truck that was speeding up to hit these kids. I don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know?
But there is one clue. Here.
X-types have an X on their forehead?
Oh, okay. Well, Pochi had that. Pochi had that, right? We saw a cutscene where he had that. I don't think any of these other kids have it, though. Like,
That's what the Otherworlder told me. Back then, my emotions were still hazy. But I told myself, I can't forget this, and I wrote it down. So I'll give it to you. Here.
Interesting, so robots can be X-types. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like, maybe only robots are X-types if, you know, because we haven't seen another person with an X on their forehead, right? And Pochi was the one who was talking to us in that cutscene, so it sorta makes sense. I guess. Everyone, forehead check. Yuki, brush your hair back, like... Penelope had one too, if you count the one on her eye. Yeah, like, you know, and she's also a robot, right? So...
You guys are gonna continue your
I don't
journey,
know.
right? Then you may bump into some X-types.
Then again, Penelope is part robot, part illusion, depending on the cutscene, you know? The lore of her changes. Okay, but I guess this is the important information we needed to know from this timeline.
I'm gonna find a way to get the people to come up above ground. But if I mess up, I might get hurt bad, or worse.
Don't say that!
It'll be fine. This is my own personal mission. I got lots of friends underground. I can't abandon them. No matter what happens, I gotta do what I can to save them.
Neon! Neon! I'm so glad you're really back!
Huh?
I mean, the Neon I know is finally back!
Oh, yeah. Sorry for worrying you, kid. Still wearing that leader badge I gave you.
Yeah, but...
Hey, why you taking it off?
Seeing you again, I feel embarrassed to wear it. I'm not the true leader you wanted me to be. But that doesn't mean I give up. On the day I'm gonna earn the right to wear this badge with pride, I plan on coming back here so you can see for yourself.
Okay then. I'm looking forward to it.
I just want to know one final thing. How does your chest feel now?
What?
It hurts. It still feels like a hot knife stabbing deep into my heart. But I'm gonna keep that pain right here close to me. And live with it.
I guess we're just talking about grief.
For now, and forever.
Thank you. Hearing you say that makes me feel better somehow.
Okay, you guys. Be good.
See, I don't remember what, like, crucial information we got from the Osaka timeline, but, like, right now I'm thinking, maybe these kids were right. Maybe, you know, in the other timeline when I went to, you know, I went to Osaka, did anything happen? I'm trying to remember, like, we went to Osaka, we were like, yep, there's nobody there, there's nobody here, it sucks. Chuko was like, yeah, we met Penelope in the other room, so I'm wondering if we're not gonna meet Penelope in this route. And then... Like, is that the only important thing, that we met Penelope in the other room? Because, yeah, up until this point, Penelope hadn't come back. And so I know when I first played this, I was like, oh my god, Penelope's back. I didn't think we'd ever see her again. I thought she was just going to be at the start of the game, and I was really excited to see her again. So, that might be the important thing, but... yeah, we seem to get a lot more lore information in this timeline, and like I said, I am wondering, if I had done this route first, would this scene with Mike have hit way different? I don't know. I don't know. let's just keep going. Talk to everyone.
Supposedly, a brilliant Japanese scientist created Mike.
See, like, the campfire scenes where Pochi talks to Rachel, they might make more sense with the whole otherworlder thing, right? Because what reason would Pochi have for exposition dumping to Rachel, right? Because Rachel's a robot. He's a non-autonomous robot that Pochi is controlling. So, if instead it's like, oh, this is my excuse to talk to the otherworlder, you know, the other kids look at me and they just see me talking to Rachel, it makes sense, it's normal. Yeah. I do still think it was a missed opportunity to not have Rachel be something that Pochi built himself, or like Pochi and Vanilla worked on together or something like that, because I do think Mike being the one to create Rachel is just very silly and it doesn't make any sense. But if Pochi was like, I need to create a fake robot so that I can talk to it, and by talk to it I mean actually talk to the otherworlder without the other kids thinking I'm suspicious, that would make so much more sense. Does explain what Pochi was saying before about, I wonder what it's like on your side. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, but there have been other campfire scenes where Pochi has spoken to us as in Rachel, and it makes sense if there's, yeah, some kind of, he's an X-type and he can talk to the otherworlder, and that's really what he's doing here.
That's what Neon said, right? I didn't know someone capable of that existed in Japan. Do you think that person knows how to stop Mike?
Be convenient if they did, and if they're still alive.
The earthquakes that have been happening these past few years, Genu lost someone special because of it, without any warning. Because of an earthquake weapon? Some say it was an experiment.
Oh! That big the sky. What was it called? Parthenon?
You mean Panopticon?
Yeah, that. It wasn't a hallucination. It actually exists.
They keep
right?
bumbling over the word panopticon.
Yeah. Supposedly, it's invisible because Mike camouflaged it.
So that panna cotta thing.
Okay, come on.
The Panopticon.
Ugh, it's so hard to say. Man, couldn't it have had a better name?
Panopticon means Omnipotent Monitoring System. Normally, it refers to a design of a jail. It's got surveillance towers with guards surrounding the cells to watch them.
See, yeah, I was wondering about that, about the name. Sharing, you know. I thought it was just a synonym, I guess. But if Poji's pointing it out, then yeah, maybe there's something going on here.
That way, the guards can keep watch over all the cells.
I don't really get it. But what does that have to do with the X?
But like, yeah, if the name Panopticon, it's intentionally calling back to that kind of jail. What's up with the drones, right? Why are there literally invisible drones that even psychic people can't see? But then there's Panopticons in the sky that are also, I guess, observing everyone, right?
I think it's because it's similar to what the X functions as. It's also a device Mike made to keep watch over the whole world.
Ah, I see. That's why the ponycopter...
Oh my god, Pi, you are taking the piss now. Come on.
Panopticon.
Ponycopter.
So I guess this whole world is a jail watched over by Mike, huh? That's horrible.
Actually, it makes me feel a little relieved.
Huh? Why is that?
He's fallen for the rage bait.
It's proof that things exist, even if you can't see them. Vanilla does exist.
Right.
I haven't seen Vanilla in a while. I wonder where she is. Every time I see a bonfire, I can't help but remember Vanilla. Remember how she loved to roast marshmallows?
She did. And she died for it. Allegedly. But, like, at least we know now. Based on Penelope's testimony, right? She ran off to get her marshmallows, and then she came back. And when she came back, that's when she jumped in front of the truck, right? So she had to have gotten her marshmallows, right? At least she got the marshmallows. So that, you know, that's some comfort, right? I'm sure she would have, like, snacked on a couple before coming back. You know? unless she was saving them to roast on the barbecue. In which case she didn't have any marshmallows, and the story is just so much more tragic now. Maybe it is.
Now that I think of it, during the Fate game, Vanilla's task was to eat marshmallows, right?
How'd you know that? I didn't tell anybody that. Did I?
Fate game.
I didn't tell you that.
Vanilla.
I was the one who had the wristband with Vanilla's task. I don't think I told anyone. You're sus, Pi. Or did Vanilla tell you because you were her, like, accomplice?
Thanks to Neon, we
never forget Penelope.
The Undergrounders were acting strange because Mike stole their emotions with nanomachines. Nanomachines, huh? That's horrible. Rachel, do you know about nanomachines?
Yeah, sorta. They're machines that are like nano. And nano means real small, right?
They're incredibly tiny machines. Do you know how small they are?
Like nano. That's how small they are. You know?
They're minus 1 by 10 to the 9th meter small. Smaller than a cell. The size of an atom. That small, and you can't see them or tell if they enter your body. In other words, they're like a virus. The people invaded by Mike's nanomachines, they lose their emotions as if a virus is eating away at them. And the Undergrounders are the result of that. That's horrific.
Yeah, cool. What else do you want to talk about?
The Undergrounders will get their emotions back if they get exposed to sunlight. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe the sun's ray kills the nanomachines in the brain. Maybe Mike's nanomachines are vulnerable to UV light.
Yeah, like that seems really silly. That seems like a massive design flaw. If you want to brainwash the world, right? If you want to brainwash all of humanity in order to stop them doing wars, it seems like a massive oversight. Cause like, did Mike brainwash all these people at nighttime and quickly herd them in underground? Right before the sun came up?
Kind of like vampires. Or, by feeling the sun, maybe the immune system gets activated and the nanomachines get purged from the body. In either case, it seems like neither Mike or its nanomachines are invincible.
Neon is proof that the sun doesn't instantly destroy the nanobots. Yeah. I don't like that aspect of it.
You remember I voted to go to Osaka, right? It wasn't because I wanted to go to Osaka. It was because I didn't want to go to Kyoto. Like I told you before, I lost my sister here. Usually, I don't think about her.
Why does Jenny stand stuff like that? She's often doing poses.
But when I see Kyoto, I remember. And it's so painful. But now I'm glad I came. I was finally able to grieve for her properly. I was finally able to face her death and let it go.
Okay, cool. I didn't really get that from like the cutscenes, but if you feel like you've grown from this trip, then that's great.
How was Neon able to regain his emotions? I've been thinking about how it happened. Was it because he was exposed to sunlight?
I'm like, why did the Otherworlder, the Otherworlder was like, Neon. Neon, go outside, right? Why only him? And what's up with the cults, I have been wondering this for a while, actually. Why is there a cult of people who worship Mike and they were outside, right? Does Mike just not worry about them, Because, like, they can't be brainwashed if they're out in the sun. But is Mike, like, not concerned about them because they've made a cult around him? That's weird,
No, that's not it. Neon's emotions returned underground. Huh. So do you think this could be it?
It's a matter of fact that there must be some people who are happy that there are no more wars. They would follow Mike without their brainwashing. Yeah. It's just that the cult was doing brainwashing. It was just established to be a different kind of brainwashing than whatever's happening at the start of the game and whatever this nanomachine thing is, right? So we've got 3 kinds of brainwashing going on in this game, which I feel like is too many. And I don't know, I feel like if I was an AI who was like, yeah, humans can't be trusted to, you know, sort out their own emotions. I have to control them. I have to take their emotions away. And then there was a cult that sprang up in my name. I'd be like, I think it's suspicious, you know? They say they worship me and they'll do whatever I say, but I think on the safe side, I should brainwash them and put them underground. I don't know. Who were they brainwashing? They brainwashed the kids, and they were going to sacrifice them. They had a guillotine set up and everything. They were going to sacrifice them. So... And I guess other members of the cult were being brainwashed, I think. It was not clear, and... the more we continue in this story, the more I feel like the cult plotline was kind of forgotten in a way.
When I first saw Neon, he pretended not to remember me.
But then, like, the master guy, the blue head guy, he did show up at the factory in the other timeline, and he did, like, talk to Yuki over the thing and be like, yep, this is Vanilla, we got her in a pod. He knew about that. So, like, what's going on with that? Didn't Mike say the brainwashing on the kids was a side effect of releasing the limiters on their powers, and that everything that happened in the trip was set up to force them to awaken to their powers? Yes, there's that. So at the start of the game there was brainwashing, but it wasn't really brainwashing, it was a side effect of the whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then we went to the cult and there was a different kind of brainwashing, and it was established at that point, okay, this is a different kind of brainwashing. We can't just use the same solution, we need to find this mushroom, the amygdala, right? And at the time I was like, okay, that's fine, that's cool. You know, they wanna do a different kind of puzzle. That's fun. But now we know, now we've got a third kind of brainwashing, and this one, you don't use the mushrooms or you don't put people in danger, you use sunlight, and it's like, damn, the weak points for these brainwashing, it's getting weaker every time, and why are there different kinds of brainwashing in the same story? It just gets confusing after a point.
He was afraid that by talking with me, his own grief would overwhelm him. Of course, fear is a form of emotion, so Neon did have some emotions left. And he instinctively threw up a wall around his heart to avoid the grief. But when I saved him, his wall came crumbling down. All the stored up emotions came bursting out again. Well, at least that's my theory.
Okay.
So it looks like Genu has superpowers too. Rachel, where do you think these powers are coming from?
I don't think. I'm a robot.
A hidden power that's inside people? Evolving in response to danger? Or a side effect of the nanomachines Mike spread around? Huh? You think I'll get them next? No way. I'm sure I don't have any special powers.
You have the special power of being a jerk. So don't you worry about that.
But
it's coming.
I could have a power.
So Vanilla's ghost wanted to go to Osaka, right? Oh,
that was another actually, yeah.
Yet, okay?
The thing with Vanilla's ghost, that was another weird thing where it was like, early in this game, Vanilla was like, I want to go to Osaka. There's something I want to do there. It's what do you mean? What it is? It's a secret. Haha, teehee, right? And then she left the party. We were like, oh, okay, we gotta go to Osaka. In the other timeline when we went there, we didn't find her there, but we found her later, and I think she said, oh, what was that whole thing with Osaka? Oh, there was like a psychic there I wanted to see, and I did go, and I don't even remember what happened.
But if she did exist, I'm not afraid of ghosts. Anyway, I wonder what Vanilla needed to do in Osaka. Oh, I know! I bet she wanted to eat all the food! She wanted to eat something before she died. If it were me, I would turn into a ghost just to eat some!
Right, okay.
I'm so jealous. I wish I'd gone to Osaka too. All we got to eat here was boil in the bag curry. If we'd gone to Osaka, we could have had takoyaki and okonomiyaki.
Okay. If I recall correctly, she intentionally didn't elaborate on what she did in Osaka because she was worried the trader would overhear. Right! Actually, yeah, I do remember that. So, we still haven't found out the whole story with that, I guess? Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. If we're gonna find out.
The monitor drones Neon mentioned. He said we can't see them, but they're flying everywhere. That means there are some around here watching us. I don't like it. It makes me nervous being watched like this. And what are they supposed to be doing for us anyway? It may be some kind of super AI, but all it's doing is watching? Protecting people? What a lie. If that were true, how come it didn't protect her?
Let me ask you again. Are you sure you saw Vanilla's ghost?
Yeah, man. 100%.
I mean, a ghost? It must be a joke.
But she's actually not a ghost. She's an ethereal spirit. Because that's her power. But if that's her power, it's a pretty crappy ability if you can only project yourself to be viewed by psychics, right?
Yeah, well, I still can't believe it. If you think logically, ghosts just can't exist.
Well, it's fine, because they don't, maybe. Like, because she's not a ghost in the end. So it all checks out.
Yeah, if everyone became a ghost after they died, the whole place would be swimming with ghosts. It's just hard to believe in ghosts at this age.
And even if they did, perhaps.
What do you mean? You're like 5. I don't know how old you kids are. The Hyper made it clear fixes that if all of humanity lived up to its potential, everyone could see her. I guess. Fucking hate the Hyper made it clear.
We can't touch them or see them.
A plot hole, but felt intentional by them. Yeah, maybe.
But with that logic, you can't prove they don't exist either.
Can't prove a negative, huh? Okay, let's put it this way. It's extremely unlikely they exist.
But Rachel, you guys saw Vanilla's ghost,
Guys, like, I don't really believe in ghosts either, but you guys have to know something. This is a video game. And anything goes in a video game. Also, I feel like it's kind of silly of you to be like, psst, ghosts, whatever. When, like, Chuko can breathe fire, you know, you all have superpowers.
Hey, you believe them, Tatsun?
How do you know real life isn't a video game? Because, like, I refuse to believe that I'm not the main character. And if I am the main character, you know, why... why aren't I winning, you know?
Well, to be honest, I half believe it.
Could be a slice of life video game.
Even in Electro Rangers, they left it kind of ambiguous as to whether ghosts exist.
Just haven't reached the climax yet. I guess not.
I bet you anything they were just hallucinating. Because they miss Vanilla so much.
So are you saying you don't miss her then, Chuko? Of course I do. If I could see her again, I'd love to.
Well, I feel that way too, but...
Of course. We all feel the same way. Vanilla was our friend, after all. But that's different from whether we believe in ghosts or not. I can't lie to myself and say that I believe.
Well, I haven't seen her, so I can't just believe it that easy either.
She's real. You gotta believe me. I'm Rachel. Stuntman. Kanzai, what's up?
Mike wiped out emotions for world peace, right? But I don't know.
I don't feel like the world is very peaceful, you know?
If you don't have emotions, is that really peace?
Exactly.
You're so stupid. A dweeb like you should know at least.
What did you say to me?
There, you see? That's you all over, Kansai. You're all about emotions and gut instincts. It's why you're always screwing stuff up.
Whoa!
Jealous of Raicho. Annoyed at Mochan. Mad at me? Snapping at Chuko? You can't control your emotions, so you're always making trouble. Right?
Damn. Yeah. I guess he's kind of right, but still, it's harsh.
Emotions do cause conflict. And that's why Mike stole them.
Well, you got a point. Aniki, you're right. My personality is always getting me into fights. But since we came to Kyoto, I finally understand. Without emotions, mankind might as well be dead.
I know you don't watch much anime, but there is one I know of that's pretty similar to the plot. To this plot, like Psycho Pass is about Japan creating a society where the government decides your life for you and makes it illegal to have strong feelings of any kind. It's considered a utopia, but has some dark undertones. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Without jealousy, you can't grow. And without sadness, you can't be nice.
I feel like it's a common trope, of like the well-intended extremist villain who's like, oh, get rid of people's free will and then there won't be war. And it's like, sure. There's some stuff that does it in an interesting way, but I don't think this game's that deep.
Without anger, you can't even point out other people's mistakes. Aniki, you got mad before, so you straightened me out, right? I appreciate it. Seriously, thanks.
It's cool when the plot actually makes it work for a while. Yeah.
But Aniki, you gotta fix your own bad
like you actually
attitude or people
question
are
if
gonna
that
hate
world
you.
is better.
I'm not gonna lie. You really ticked me off.
Huh. I guess I shouldn't have said anything.
He's got something else to say.
X-type. Huh. I was thinking about what Neon said. X-types have an X on their forehead. I still don't get this whole Mike thing or this X-type thing. And I only half believe Neon.
What do you mean?
After all, that was a lot to suddenly dump on us.
You're questioning that? In this game?
But the phrase X-types have an X on their forehead is kind of bugging me.
This kind of plotlines always bore me. Wanting to end conflict by overseeing humans as a whole is in and of itself a very human thing to do. See, that's actually something I like about I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, right? That the character in that the supercomputer, he is a robot. But like the things that are like flawed and evil about him, they end up being very human. And I think that's the point in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. It's the point that he's you know, he's this machine built for war, and he gets frustration over that, and he has resentment toward humans for being able to be more than just a war machine, right? And so like the jealousy, the envy, the anger, it's all very human and it's very interesting. This game, and I have seen other games, not games, but like stories similar, where it's like, oh, there's a robot and they decide, you know, very logically, because they're a robot, how do we save the world? Oh, we get rid of the humans, or we control the humans, we take away the humans' emotions, we take away their free will, whatever. It's all very boring. I do agree with that, because like you said, the idea of like, oh, I've got all the right ideas and I want to fix all the problems in the world with my simple solution. I feel like it is a human instinct rather than a robot one.
It sounds cool. Kind of like a hero in a comic book.
And I don't know, I find these kind of villains kind of unrelatable, because it's like, oh, it's this machine that's just decided with logic and facts that humans are, you know, the robots are the robots, the humans are to blame, and we have to prove it wrong with our emotions because it just doesn't get how feelings work. It's boring. The thing I love about AM is that despite it being an AI, they don't really claim that it doesn't have humanity. In fact, its immense hatred is so terrifying because it's a human emotion, something it can't reconcile with. Its hatred isn't logical. Exactly. And in the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream game, it literally has like the id, ego, and superego inside AM that you have to like confront. So yeah, it is very much based on like human psychology. I want a story where society has built a total reliance to AI, but it eventually concludes that it's better it just leaves, does so, and humanity is left to its own ruin. Like the AI just leaves, because yeah, I feel like that's a story that makes more sense. And AI being like, oh, my programming says I need to fix the world. Well, actually, that's impossible. So I'ma just leave. I feel like that is a more robot thing to do, right?
Hey, Rachel, do you see an X on my forehead?
And it's kind of interesting, the idea of like humans putting all this hope into like a machine, and then the machine is just useless because it's like, I can't help you with this. No, take your cap off. Why don't you zoom in? He clearly doesn't have an X on his forehead.
No, huh?
Mr. Rachel, I told you underground I was a fan of the Jose Kizuka Theater, right? Miss Janu and I bonded over it earlier.
Yeah. I never knew you were a Fuki Yamami fan, Yuki. I mean, Yamami is the top actress for playing the men's roles.
Yes. Well, I didn't think you'd be a Risa Hamafuna fan either. Hamafuna is the top actress for the lady roles.
Of course, there are a few actors for the male roles I love too. But Hamafuna is so elegant and beautiful. She's so charming.
Her voice is so wonderful. It makes my heart tremble.
Exactly. You're amazing, Yuki. You really get it.
It's just a really weird thing for Yuki, because she has amnesia, right? I think it's somewhat egotistical to believe AI would have to worry itself so much about us that it needs to come to a solution for us. Yeah, I feel like the idea of like a super powerful, flawless AI, right? The kind that only exists in fiction, at least as of now, and I hope it never exists, you know? It's, in a way, you can compare it to like a god, right? And we have tons of fictional stories where the gods don't help people, right? where it's like people looking to gods to fix their problems doesn't work out. I feel like it's the same with AI, with the fantasy idea of an AI that is flawless and can, you know, generate all the solutions to problems, right? The idea is that those AI have commands in it that mandate it to solve our problems like it's against its will.
Seriously, nothing makes me happier than this. I never thought I'd find someone in the Go-Getters Club I can talk about Hosekizuka to.
I wish we could have more people join us.
But it's like, yeah, I feel like it's like a... It's unrealistic to... You're looking to like a god or a great man or an AI to solve your problems, but that's just not reality, right? Instead, changing the world, it's hard, and everyone needs to do it together, right? And it is hard, and it's like, it's a nice thought to think, oh man, I wish there was like one hero man or a god or a super powerful AI to just like fix the world and stop war, but it's just not reality, right? And so stories where that kind of character exists, they can get to be kind of boring. Yeah.
I wish the others could see how amazing Hosekizuka is!
But I don't think they'd get it.
That's not true. Where there's a will,
there's a way. Yeah, I guess I should try.
Is that not often the premise of those stories about how putting all the responsibility onto a single entity is wrong, and why the world breaks because of it? Yeah, it is.
Will you help me, Yuki?
of course.
It's just that they're always so simplistic. It's always like the AI never understands emotions. And we have to fight the AI by being like, feelings do matter. You just don't understand because you're an AI and you don't understand emotions. I feel like that aspect to it is kind of whatever to me. I think it would be more interesting if the AI did understand emotions, but still ruled like with its like alien logic that I don't know, it makes decisions or whatever. The assumption of the expectation that AI becoming our overlords is intriguing enough to me.
Okay then. Rachel, let's start with you.
Okay, let me start by telling you the history of Hosekizuka.
Oh, I don't want to hear this, Yuki. I want to move on with the plot. I thought I would have... I genuinely thought... Yeah, like last time I wrapped up stream, I wrapped it up like earlier than I wanted to because I had stuff to do in the afternoon, and I thought, oh, I must be like an hour or two away from the end of the game. But we've been here for 4 hours, sorry. And we're still here. And it's like, I don't know, it's doing the zero escape thing where it's like, oh, you have to go back and you'd have to do the other routes in order to progress in the story. But I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling like the intrigue the way I did when I was playing Zero Escape, or I did when I was playing iSomnium Files. In iSomnium Files, like I said, it's like a visual novel where it's like you have to do one route in order to unlock the other. In iSomnium Files, it's a murder mystery, so you go down one path, and I think the stopping point it ends at, it's like you go down one path and you're investigating this murder, right? And this series of murders, rather. You get to a point where it's like, there's a plot line that's like, the victims, they're missing their eyeballs, right? The killer, he's killing people and something's happening. The eyeballs are going missing. I guess the killer just takes them, whatever, right? So you find this body, and because your character is like a detective, like I won't explain the whole thing, but you find this body, and one of the routes it ends with, it's like, oh, we got the autopsy results of the body, and inside the body's stomach was the eyeball of the previous victim, and then it's like it stops there. And that's like really intriguing because you're like, what? What does that mean? Does that mean that it's not just one killer? Does that mean that, the person who killed the previous victim was this guy, but then somebody else has killed them? What's going on? And then you have to go down the other path to find out what's going on. That's really like intriguing to me. But the way this story has done it, it's like we have gone down this path and we're about to confront Mike, and then it's like, oh, Vanilla, she's in a test tube, and Pochi's like, oh, where is she? Oh, I have to have information from the other timeline to find that out. And it's like, I don't understand why. I feel like in Isomnium Files, it made immediate sense. Oh, I know I have to go down the other path to understand what's going on because it's a murder mystery. I want to find out. But this one, it's like, I don't understand what this has to do with Vanilla, right? And so I'm feeling like it's dragging because it is going over a lot of information that we already got from the other timeline. And yeah, there's some stuff that's new. Like I said, the whole thing with the underground stuff. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's dragging. It's dragging. The story is dragging.
Kind of remembered something super important.
See, like this scene, it's just gonna be about the mastermind stuff, which we already know.
Oh, you too, Pi? Same here, actually.
Okay, I don't know what it is Jenno knows, actually. I don't know what it is Jenno knows. But, yeah, I'm just gonna play through it to see what's going on anyway.
Huh?
It's about how humanity lost their emotions, right?
Oh, well, no.
Then me too.
Me too!
I remembered too.
I don't know. Just at the end of the day, the AI storyline, like I said, I feel like it's overplayed. It's been done a lot, and a lot of the time, the actual AI character is not very interesting. Mike in this game is not very interesting, right? I like Penelope because she's a fun little mascot character who's a little bit evil, but Mike himself, he just showed up. He had like no personality, and he was just like, I want to ensheepify the human race for the sake of world peace, and it's like, snooze. And you know, not every character has to be interesting. If he's just a plot device to, you know, be an antagonist, that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not interested in it, and that's why I'm not as motivated to like go through parts of the game I missed as I was playing Zero Escape or playing, I mean, Danganronpa didn't really have branching paths, but you know, other kinds of games.
I think the signs were there from a while ago.
Okay, what's going on? What? Because this didn't happen in the other timeline. Jennu didn't have a revelation, but she has one this time.
Probably about 3 years ago. I think people gradually started to lose their emotions from the summer of 1992.
Okay, see, like, we already kind of had hints about this, but I guess she's gonna, like, spell it out for us?
People in class suddenly started to act cold.
They laughed and cried less and less each day.
Back then, I thought maybe that just means they're all growing up or something.
But it wasn't that. People were starting to lose their emotions.
And it wasn't just kids that it was happening to.
The teachers, parents, and other adults too.
The only ones that were left with their emotions were us.
We laughed a lot. And we also cried because of how cold everyone else had become.
Yeah, I remember Kansai going off on everyone with, "How come you're not laughing?" Swinging his bat around like a crazy person.
What a nut.
You're one to talk!
Anyway, it was April 1993. They'd gathered us all together in that classroom in Tokyo.
You're all terrible children! Absolutely good for nothing! That's what the teacher said, right?
What?
Yeah, but it wasn't for the reasons we thought. It was because we still had emotions.
And that's how the Go-Getters Club came to be. That's how we met each other.
Also, it was like a breakfast club situation.
But how come we'd forgotten that up to now?
Our memories were stolen when we were in the pods at the amusement park.
I'm sorry, what? What? This is news to me. I thought you guys all knew this, it's just I was being left out of the loop. I'm confused now.
So were you saying it was the mastermind that made us play the fake game?
Not really. In fact, I'm sure that's wrong. How can you be so sure? 'Cause, you see, the mastermind that made us play the fake game was...
Oh! We got a raid, just as we're about to find out who the mastermind is. Again. I've already done this. Hello, welcome raiders. Thank you for joining. We are playing Worlds End Club. I really thought I would be done with this game by now, but we got to a point of the game where it said you have to go and do the other choice in order to continue. So that's what we've been doing. That's why I say Pi is talking about, she's about to reveal who the mastermind of the fake game at the start of the game was. But we already found out who that was in the other timeline. So but yeah, welcome raiders. How was your stream? What did you play? Let me do a shout out. I always forget to do the shout out, so let me do a shout out. Shout out Haunted Luna. What were you playing? Some Fog Detective Corruption at Cowboy County. Ooh. Frog Detective, sorry, Fog Detective. That would be a very different game, wouldn't it? I've never heard of Frog Detective before. What's Frog Detective? I assume you play as a frog? That sounds cool. That sounds way better than this game, honestly. Yeah, this game, it's my first time playing it, and I was enjoying it, but then I wasn't. And I sat down today because I thought, oh, I'm really close to the end. But it's so silly, but so peak. You're a frog and you solve goofy mysteries. Not just any frog, a detective frog. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, this game, it's written by the same people who wrote Danganronpa and Zero Escape. So, yeah, I know nobody talks about this game, so I kind of wasn't sure what to expect going into it. And I bought it ages ago and have just let it sit and rot. I'm playing on my Nintendo Switch right now. So I just randomly started playing it because I was really sick. So I didn't want to play my usual games while I was sick. So I started playing this kind of randomly. And I was really getting into it. I was enjoying it. We love those games. So I'm surprised this one's not as good. Yeah, like I love Danganronpa and I love Zero Escape. And yeah, this one's just kind of mid, you know? Like I said, I was really enjoying it at the start. I was really enjoying like unraveling the mysteries and stuff. But yeah, it got to a point where like the villain showed up and just exposition dumped a bunch of stuff. And I really, ever since have been like, man, this is this is not great. But I still want to see it through. I still want to, yeah, worst crime a game can be is mid, right? Yeah, like, because if it was a bad game, more people would be talking about it, right? But instead it's just kind of eh. But yeah, I thought I would be finished with the game by now. Like, I thought I was genuinely like an hour or so away from the end, but no, we've been playing stream for 4 hours, and I feel like the end is still not in sight, but we'll just see how much longer we can go for today. Oh my gosh, I already knew this. But yeah, like, yeah, I gotta find out how it ends. You know, there's still some unsolved mysteries, and I gotta know what the deal is, even if it doesn't. You know, maybe they could turn it around. Probably not, but otherwise, maybe yeah, at least I want to find out what's going on with Yuki. She's very strange. When the quick 1 hour streams turns into 10-hour marathon. Yeah, see, I thought I would play this game for like an hour or so, however long it takes to finish it. And then I thought I would switch games to like Uma Musume or something like that. But yeah, I guess maybe we're just playing this game today. Listen, you put so much time in, you gotta commit. I gotta commit. Yeah, because before I was like really sick for ages. But before I was playing like Persona, and I was playing some What Jedi adventure games, and I do want to play those, but for now we're doing World's End Club, and I'm hoping I can finish it today, but you know, if we go for like another 4 hours and I'm still not done, then
I know I'm being
I have to leave it till tomorrow, I guess.
One more time. Why would Vanilla make us play a Fate game?
I told you so many times already. I don't know the details.
I really didn't think this was such a long game. Yeah, because I feel like... Yeah, I didn't think it was that long either. I don't know, it didn't give me the vibe of being this long.
Pi was the first one to wake up and come out of her pod.
Because there's not a lot of substance. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. When I say there's not as much substance, I think it's kind of fine. The idea that, like, they sat down and made this game and they didn't want to make something as deep as Zero Escape or Danganronpa. And so the characters are a bit more simple. The puzzles are, you know, a lot more simple. That, on paper, it's fine. It's fine to make a shorter game that's, like, not as substantial, but it's, like, a fun little ride. But... it's kinda... disappointing me.
And you talked to Vanilla then, right?
Well, yeah. It was only for a few minutes, though.
Listen, I need everyone to play the game of Fate.
See, I'm wondering why this cutscene is even a different cutscene to the other one. Because it could have just matched up with that other one.
Everything's all ready, so we just need the others to come out of their pods.
Because, like, we got this information
There's not much
in
time,
the other
so
timeline.
I'll keep this short. Anyway, this is the only way we can remove everybody's brainwashing.
But yeah, this thing about the Fate game, I knew about it going into the game, sort of. I knew that this game started off with, like, a fake out, right? So, the start of the game, the kids have to play a Fate game. And it's a fake out because it makes you think, oh, it's gonna be like Danganronpa, where it's like a killing game, right? So yeah, I had to give you a justification on not just skipping this scene. I don't know. Yeah, it makes you think, oh, it's gonna be like Danganronpa, but with elementary school students, and we're in an underground... it's an underwater theme park, right? I knew about that. I knew that after the Fate game, the game is actually completely different, and it's more wholesome, and it's more like a road trip, and it's not like the kids die every couple chapters like in Danganronpa, right? I knew about that going into it, but I didn't know much else, because nobody talks about this game.
I'm sure we were all brainwashed at that time.
And, I was enjoying it, but I'm getting to a point where I understand why nobody talks about it.
To fix that, we
but yeah, I should check out Frog Detective. That sounds fun.
I guess Vanilla knew that.
Let me, like, write that down in my notes.
But why would Vanilla tell Pi that?
Oh, that?
Definitely recommend it. Cool. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend this game. But if you want a game recommendation, maybe check out the What Jedi adventure games. I really like them. Frog Detective, it's certainly a very fun and silly game. A nice wind down compared to this.
Don't worry, okay? I know I say game of fate, but no one's gonna actually hurt each other. So in a way, this is like a prank. But someone could get really hurt. You know what I'm saying? And that would be like super, super bad, right?
So, Pi, you were the safety mechanism in case something unexpected happened?
Yeah. You know how Vanilla is a ghost, right?
I guess that makes sense.
So I guess she needed someone with a physical body to help her.
Like, it makes sense that, you know, because Vanilla didn't want anybody to get hurt. So...
A ghost. As a
So
daughter
I
of a
guess
scientist, it's hard for me to accept it.
I guess this cutscene just establishes why Vanilla told... Like, that's the only difference between the other version of this cutscene, where this just establishes why Vanilla told Pi about her plan to do the fake game, I guess.
So then you believe
I don't think that's super important that we needed to know that, though.
Yeah.
I do too. Wow. Vanilla was really with us, huh?
Pochi, Rachel, did you guys know about this?
Of course we didn't know.
Isn't the other world's entire thing that it cannot interact with the world and only communicate? Isn't that literally just Vanilla? No. I think Vanilla's thing is different, but I do see your point. I think it's another one of those things where this game seems to have some plot points that are similar to each other, and it's weird, right? Like, we have the different types of brainwashing, we have the panopticon and the drones, right? Where the drones have some kind of camouflage that we can't see them. The panopticon also has some kind of camouflage, but some of us are able to see through it for some reason. Like, I don't know, if I was Mike, why wouldn't you just use the same camouflage for everything, right? Like, why are they different? And then there's this, where it's like, oh, we know about this other worlder thing. But it overlaps a lot with Vanilla's stuff. It's a messy story, I think.
And Vanilla said nothing during the trip?
Like, maybe if I get to the end of the game, it's all gonna make sense. You know, maybe I'm judging it too quickly, but it feels sloppy.
Nope, nothing.
I wonder why Vanilla didn't tell us the truth.
I also wonder how Vanilla knew about the brainwashing and how to lift it.
Do you know how, Miss Pie?
Beats me. We're going to have to ask Vanilla in person.
Hey! Can I ask you something? What the heck are we doing at the Great Buddha in Nara?
We were heading east from Kyoto, right?
How did we end up in Nara?
Did we make a mistake and come south?
That kid has wild eyebrows. I really like the character designs in this game, actually. Like, that has been a highlight.
Pochi was the one navigating. Pochi said his console has a built-in compass.
Maybe the Earth's geomagnetism is messed up.
See, Pochi's full of shit is the thing. We already kind of know that. I feel like he's the traitor. He's not really a traitor though. But like, this is why he's leading us other locations. But like, why?
And because of that, the compass didn't work right.
Yeah, but he's our little shit. Yeah, in a nutshell.
I swear. Believe me.
Well, plenty of weird things have happened, so it wouldn't exactly surprise me.
The earthquakes don't seem like they'll calm down either. So maybe the whole Earth itself is screwed up.
See, what's going on with the earthquakes?
So what should we do now?
I'm confused because it's like a plot point is established that, oh, there were weapons that were so powerful they created earthquakes, right? That's why Mike was created, to try and stop the war. But didn't Mike succeed? Didn't he succeed in putting most humans underground and they're brainwashed so they're not doing war? So who's firing these weapons to continue creating all these earthquakes, right? Or are they just normal earthquakes?
Be our next target.
You know, are they normal earthquakes not caused by weapons? But then, like, that's kind of weird, because, like, why would you go out of the way to establish that there are weapons that cause earthquakes if you're just going to have normal earthquakes become a part of the plot? Maybe the earthquakes were a lot worse, and these quakes are like the after. Oh yeah, like after effects. Maybe that's what's going on.
If we're going to Tokyo, we have to pass through Nagoya.
If we go from here, would it be east to northeast?
Yeah. Let's head that way for now. Even without a compass, if we know where the sun is in the general time, we can infer the direction.
Then let's just go, huh? Playing around with the deer here won't get us anywhere.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're off to Nagoya!
Let's go, I guess. Is that the entire path? The entire branching path now? Am I done? Like, I assume I can just skip ahead, right? So let's do that and see how it goes. Can I skip this scene as well? No.
Anyway, we need to figure out where Vanilla is being kept.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, let's see how this scene goes. Now that we have more information about, we actually did learn a lot. It's kind of crazy how you're able to go. Like, I went to Osaka. I feel like I missed out on so much information by going to Osaka. I think at the time I was being really flippant about it when the characters were all like, oh, we should have gone to Kyoto. I was like, fuck you, ungrateful kid. But we did actually miss out on a ton of information, so I guess maybe now...
We need to rescue Vanilla as soon as possible.
The extra information Pochi is able to psychically sense will help us locate Vanilla.
But how are we going to find her?
Where are they keeping Vanilla? There must be a clue. Somewhere among all the information I've got, there's something hidden. Something.
Oh, hold on. Solve puzzles can be skipped. Which one puzzle do you want to start from? What? I'll just do puzzle 1, I guess? Or is this just repeating?
There's no way I could have known about any of it. I've never even been there. I've got no idea where that room is. And yet, I somehow knew about that video.
Okay, I don't know what I have a bad feeling about this scene that because it had the 5 different puzzles, I have a bad feeling that I am gonna have to go back and do all those other timelines, in which case I am nowhere close to finishing this game. I really thought I was so close. But yeah, if going down those other paths takes as long as it took me to go down this path today, then it might be like 1 or 2 more streams I have to do to finish up this game.
No.
The debates continue, exactly. It's like I said before, I'm ready for this game to be over. Like I said, I've played Zero Escape, I've played Isomnian Files, and I think both of those games did the whole, oh, you have to go down another timeline to find out what's going on. I think it did it way better, where I was actually interested. I was actually interested in playing the other timelines and seeing, you know, oh, I gotta solve the mystery. But this, it's like, oh, I don't, like, surely I don't have to go back to when we were arguing over, oh, should we go to Fukuoka or Orome? Surely that doesn't matter. You know, that's how I'm feeling. But I guess it does matter, and I'm worried. I guess we'll see.
From a world beyond ours, an other worlder. much of a past I haven't experienced.
Do I?
They've seen what happens in places and time beyond my reckoning. And I've got the ability to correspond with this otherworlder.
Okay.
Because I'm
An X-type. Oh, what do you call people with the ability to communicate with the other worlder? Okay, we're gonna put this in. Can I cheat? You know, if it comes up with like another question and it's like, put in a password, can I cheat to like, what's the word? Sequence break the game? Because like, I would like to do that if it's possible. I have a feeling it won't be though.
That's right.
If it's anything like Zero Escape, I would assume you can. Yeah, I think Zero Escape did have a couple of points where you could sequence break if you knew passwords earlier than you were supposed to. But I guess we'll just have to see. Because like,
Hey,
I am
you're there, aren't you?
I am fully happy to look up the passwords online because I'm sure whatever information I'm missing, it's just gonna be told to me in flashbacks and shit anyway. I know that's not really in the spirit of the game. But yeah, we'll see.
You've been watching us all from the very beginning, haven't you?
Yeah.
So,
I'm Comet Signal. Nice to meet you.
The situation we're in right now.
It's not good. It's a pretty bad situation. And I don't fully believe it.
Please, you've got to help us.
Like, PLB had to have been lying about Vanilla stopping the truck from hitting all of you. That doesn't make any sense.
You are the only one who can help us.
Okay.
Otherworlder.
I'm doing it. Is he capping? What? Choose not to? And look the way he I kind of want to see what happens. So like I would help you, but like yeah, like I got places to be. Bye. Yeah, forget you, Poshi. Save yourself. Samurai.
Hey, why aren't you saying anything? I'm asking you. We need your help.
Yeah, I don't wanna. Oh, fine. We gotta try it one more time, though.
Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, man. Illusion of choice.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe if you choose this a certain amount of time, something happens. But fine, I'll help. I'll help you. Fine, I'll help. The dialogue. It's even like, fine.
Thank you so much. We don't have much time, so I'll keep this brief. Where exactly is Vanilla?
Before we get to that, I'm going to say one thing, alright? There are some things I know, and others things I don't, okay?
I mean, that's obvious.
You're right, it's obvious, but it's very important.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's think things through in order. It would be hilarious if this flippant attitude is because you said no at first. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is. Do you remember what Penelope said earlier?
666 letters. 6 letters. After the accident, then take it into a facility. Still there.
So, Vanilla's being held in a facility with a name that's 6 letters long?
I think so.
Right. So, those 6 letters are...
Back in Dotonbori in Osaka, Genu said something. The day after Vanilla's accident, you were all gathered in your classroom at school.
And our teacher broke the news to us. Vanilla has gone to heaven.
Yeah, I've already heard that. That's what our teacher told us.
Heaven has 6 letters in it, is that what we're getting at? So, that's where she is, right?
No, she can't be. She's still alive after all.
You misunderstand. I'm saying that Vanilla is in a place called heaven.
But you're telling me that our teacher was being literal?
That's... yeah, that is kind of crazy. What does our teacher know? Probably. What do I mean, probably?
Hold on. H-E-V-E-N. You realize it's only got 5 letters, right?
Pochi, no. Pochi, no. Pochi, no! You were supposed to be one of the smart kids! First, why does the teacher know? Second, why would they tell you if they know the truth? Exactly! This is such a reach right now. I am reaching so hard. It's because I want a sequence break. I don't want to... I don't want to actually play more of the game. I'm just making stuff up. This game is, like, real.
Yellowpy said there were 6 letters in total.
No. Correct his spelling mistake. I'm gonna cry. This is so stupid. Even the other worlder is like, you dumb fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah! All those Heaven-y references. Vanilla's in heaven.
Yeah, with an A, you dipshit. Yeah.
But where is this heaven place?
Let's take a look on this computer. We'll probably be able to find some information.
Yeah, but I feel it's useless to even try.
What? Don't you want to save Vanilla?
Of course I do.
Well then, just do as I say. It's fine.
See, I told you it was no good. We've got to enter a passcode to access the database.
Passcode, huh? Mike built this computer, didn't it?
Yeah.
And Mike, in turn, was built by Neuro's father. So, if you think about it, Neuro's father should know the passcode.
On this paper are numbers. Numbers you need to open God's door.
So, X, X, Y. Maybe that's the passcode.
See, I'm really hoping we can sequence break. Because we know what X is. Yuki had a piece of paper that said X equals 12. So, if I can just put in the passcode, I'm gonna look up online what the passcode is. I'm gonna look it up because it's got to be 1212 and then something, whatever the Y means, right? Yeah. Remember how Mike described itself earlier?
The God offering salvation.
Who has a 3-digit passcode for such an important computer? No. In other words, God's door essentially means Mike's door.
But just knowing that doesn't help.
But it's like the door to heaven. That's what we're getting at, right?
The passcode isn't made up of letters. We've got to type in numbers.
That's what I thought. In that case, you've just got to convert those letters to numbers, surely.
How do we do that?
First, let's take a look at the middle letter. It's not the letter X. It's the multiplication symbol. Is it? Is it? Okay, sure. So it's 12 times something then. So basically, it's not XXY,
It's X times Y?
If that's the case, you've just got to replace X and Y with corresponding numbers. That said, we've still not got enough information, so we can't be sure.
Give me a break.
I told you before, right? There are some things I know and other things I don't. This is literally why mathematicians use the period symbol for multiplication. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've been in school and done math. But I always thought we didn't write anything for multiplication. Like if 2x means 2 times x is what I always wrote it down, but it's been a while since I was in school. To provide a clue, I first need to know that information myself.
That clue, where is it?
I'm being prevented from sequence breaking right now. It's probably on an alternative path you've not yet traveled. What you're looking for lies in an alternate history. Ah, man. I have to go and do all the freaking different routes. Oh, man. Man. Should I take a break from this game? Or should I keep going? I'm not sure. I need to decide. And I'm gonna take a little break. Regardless, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw up the BR3 screen, run an ad, play some music. We'll be right back. Come back from the ads. I think I want to keep playing. I'm gonna be complaining the whole time. Don't you worry about that. But I want to know what's going on. But yeah, the timelines we have to do, because I assume we have to do everything. I feel like the way the game is set up, we have to do everything. The complaining is the fun part. I hope so. I hope you guys are getting stuff out of this. That's what I'm here for, you know. But yeah, there's a path, a branching path here, and that is that after going through this part, we arrive at this cult. Half of us wanted to leave the cult immediately. That's what I chose to do. And the other half wanted to stay and like eventually leave, but make more of a plan before leaving. So that would be the other path there. And then this path is at the very start. Do we want to go to Fukuoka, which is what I chose to do, or Orome, Orito, I don't fucking remember anymore. And then I think if I do both of those paths, then I'll have all the information. So it's just 2 more paths, right? It's just 2 more that I have to do. So I guess we'll start from the beginning here and choose the other choice.
That's what I've been saying the whole time.
But yeah, I think part of what made Zero Escape more engaging with this, I just want to say, in the first Zero Escape game, there's only one route you have to do before getting the true ending. So you can potentially play Zero Escape, only do this one ending, and then be able to do the true ending. The other paths are interesting, but they're not required. In the second Zero Escape game, there's a bunch of... You basically do have to do everything, but it's spread out. It's like you'll go down one path and you'll get to a lock and it'll be like, you can't get past this unless you know the password or whatever. And you'll go down a whole other path and then you'll find that that one has a lock too. And I feel like it was more engaging because you were jumping through the timeline a lot, right? It's hard to get that route unless you know what you're doing or get lucky in 999, especially on the OG DS version of 999 that didn't have a flowchart. Actually, I do think 999 did have hints on how to get the true ending. Like, I won't get into that. I won't ruin 999. But like, one big hint is that I believe if you go down the true route path, you get to a point where it's like, you can't do this anymore, right? And you watch a trailer, and the trailer literally shows you which doors you're meant to go through. And it does the same thing after you do the safe ending. If you do the safe ending, there's another trailer that's like, here's the doors you have to go through to get the true ending. It's actually pretty clear. I don't know. The 999 didn't have too many endings, so you could just figure it out with trial and error. Or you could pay attention to those trailers. I happen to skip those trailers because they have spoilers. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I think 999 was pretty intuitive with it. Virtue's Last Reward pretty much spelled it out for you. Like like I said, you would get to a point where it's like you need a password or whatever it is to progress, and you'd be like, oh, okay, how do I get the password? I guess I'll go down these other flowchart routes. It had a flowchart. It showed you. I do think that 999 is best game in the trilogy design-wise. I agree with that. But like this game, the way this game has done it is like I've gone through the whole game without going down branching routes, aside from that one time where I was basically forced to because I got the first ending where they all just died, right? And so I didn't go back and I didn't do the other routes. I didn't do this as soon as I could, for example. But now I've gotten to a point in the game where it's like, oh, you have to go back and you have to do all those other routes. And I feel like that is so much less engaging than the way Virtue's Last Reward does it, because I feel like going back this far, it's repeating a lot of information that I've already seen. The characters are all talking about things that we've already discovered. You know, like Vanilla being a ghost, for example. I'm about to go through this whole sequence where the characters don't know that Vanilla's a ghost. And I feel like that's boring, because, like, I already know. And yeah, I mean, I guess I can pick up on some of the foreshadowing and stuff, but it's kind of tedious. The problem with this game is that although they give you choices, you don't realize that the other routes are important until that train scene, when you are hinted that there might be timeline shenanigans, and that's so far into the game. Yes, because I thought it was just like a... Like this thing, I thought it was just like, choose which characters you want to hang out with, basically. Right?
If we go
like I'll skip through it here. Can I can go skip, and I can show you what the choice looks like, right? Yeah, so we've skipped ahead, and yeah, we've got to choose Fukuoka, Oita. I chose Fukuoka not because of these characters, but because I was like role-playing, I guess, and I was like, oh, I think going to Fukuoka makes more sense to me. But I always viewed it as like, you choose which characters you want to spend more time with, right? Are you more interested in Chuko, Nyoro, Kanzai, and Tatsune, or are you more interested in Mochan, Pai, Genu, and Vanilla? That's what I thought this choice was trying to do. And so I thought, oh, being able to play the game again and do those other choices, it's kind of fun. It's kind of... Because, like, Danganronpa had the free time events where you could hang out with characters, but it didn't really affect the game much. So I just thought this was like that version of that. Zero Escape was very clear that your choices mattered even before you learned about the alternate timelines. Yeah. But, like... I feel like, I've gotten to the point of the game where we're at the climax, we're at the ending of the game. We gotta find Vanilla. Oh my god, she's alive, blah blah blah, you know? But I'm being roadblocked. And it's like, go back and play these parts of the game that are not as interesting in order to get to the ending. And that's the problem I'm having with this. But yeah, let's go to Oita this time.
Oita?
So the reason that this was even a choice, by the way, for those who weren't here with me when I played this part of the game, us kids, we have just, this is at the very start of the game where we kind of discovered that where all the people, where'd all the people go? We don't know. And so, going to Oita is faster in order, because ultimately we want to get back to Tokyo. Us kids are from Tokyo, we want to get back to Tokyo. Oita is the faster route, but I chose to go to Fukuoka instead because the idea was like, maybe we'll find an adult in Fukuoka. It's a little bit out of the way, but it's, maybe we'll find an adult there. And think of it, this exact scene is the first thing I saw you do in the game. This was really early on. But it was after the Fate game and stuff. But it's like, these kids don't know anything at this point. We don't know if there are other people around, and...
Hold on! Are you serious?
So this time we're choosing to go to Oita because it's faster to get to Tokyo. And I guess with hindsight of going to Fukuoka, we know there aren't any people in Fukuoka, so...
Hooray! Rachel's on our side!
Thanks, Rachel!
I wouldn't know anything either. Yeah, like, I know, I feel like this game is, because it's so obscure, I've been explaining it a lot because I don't know if there are people jumping in to watch me play it and they have no idea, so that's why I've been explaining it so much, so I hope that's been okay with you guys, especially ones who have been watching from the start, hearing me explain things over and over. It helps me understand what's going on as well.
It's set then!
Especially if we're gonna be jumping back in time.
Huh? How'd you figure?
Oh, yeah.
I'm very grateful as someone who doesn't know anything. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, I hope so. I like the explanations because I forget things. Well, yeah, like, I think this is the kind of game where it's like, we're trying to figure out the mystery, so that's why I'm reiterating things so we can try and piece it together ourselves.
Who? Me? Pochi, you're definitely going to choose Fukuoka. I mean, Fukuoka is a beautiful city for adults. So, you know what I mean, right? Come on, let's go together, Pochi.
this scene is so funny now that I know more about each character. Yeah.
Okay, I choose Fukuoka.
Okay, so that decides it. No
He's
point
like,
in arguing over
you know,
it now.
he like brings the controller up to his face and he's like, oh my god, can I still control Rachel while going to Fukuoka? You know.
Aren't you guys forgetting someone?
I gotta risk it.
Aniki.
I thought you were going to go your own way.
He's totally going to Fukuoka. Last time he went to Orito, but I was wondering if he was going to choose whatever we didn't choose, just to be a contrarian. So, I guess we'll finally find out.
Yeah, I was. But then I changed my mind. My choices. One vote for Oita.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. He really does believe in Oita. That's surprising. Because yeah, last time Vanilla got really mad at him for choosing Fukuoka. No, not for choosing Fukuoka. I feel like Vanilla went along with us. I don't remember actually. I don't remember actually.
You're amazing, Aniki. You totally get it.
Well, I didn't choose Oita because you want to go there or anything.
Oh, I get it now.
Wait, what am I missing? What is it?
For crying out loud, boys are so dumb.
Huh?
Huh?
Well then, things are even now. We'll never reach a decision.
Well then, so be it. We'll just have to split up.
What?
We're gonna go to Fukuoka no matter what.
Hold on. What do you guys mean we're even now? There's 5 votes for Fukuoka, but there's 6 votes for Oita. Cause I'm on Team Oita, you know? I'm Rachel. Right?
So you guys do whatever you want. No biggie to me.
But...
See ya.
Vanilla vote doesn't count. Oh, you're right. Actually, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Cause she's a ghost. Yeah. I forgot. They can't see her. Makes sense.
Wait! Shuko! Nyoru! Tatsune! Hochi, not you too! Please! Wait!
Is he just gonna walk off? Yeah. They all did. Yeah. Oh my god. It's so I mean, I guess in both versions, like maybe this one's worse because like Vanilla knows that Pochi can see her, right? Pochi and Pai and Rachel have been able to see Vanilla, even though she's a ghost. But Rachel and Pochi are both robots. Pochi is an autonomous robot. Rachel is being controlled by Pochi. It's weird, but yeah. I guess the other ending is worse because like Rachel and Pochi both leave Vanilla. But this one, it's like at least he's left Rachel behind for her.
They all went. There was no way to stop them.
They'll call us by walkie-talkie before you know it. They'll be like, oh, we were just worried about you, or some crap like that.
But...
Well, we'd better get going too. Destination, Oita. Let's go.
Okay. This better be worth my time. This is interesting. I would not realize they were ignoring Vanilla seeing this for the first time. Yeah, I didn't realize until I think it was like... God, it was literally the campsite before... It was this one. It was the campsite just before the reveal. It was just before the reveal because the only reason I caught onto it was I talked to Aniki and Aniki was like, if only she was here, and that made me think, oh, what if Vanilla is dead, and, you know, because Vanilla is Anaki's sister, and so what if that's why everyone ignores her? Because if you even go into the collection, I mean, I've pointed this out before, but I'll point it out again. If you go into the collection, it even says, like her character description from the start, it said, airheaded and ditzy, she often says the wrong thing, so others tend to just ignore her. So it's like an established character thing that it's like, oh, she says things that are kind of insensitive, so everyone's just like, yeah, they just ignore what she says because they're like, whatever. But it turns out, yeah, she's actually a ghost. They weren't ignoring her on purpose. But, yeah, I didn't realize until really close before the reveal.
It sure took a long time to get here.
Yeah, it took way longer than we planned.
It's all your fault, Mochan.
But yeah, it's like I was saying, I feel like the pacing of the mysteries, it was well done for like the first half of the game. And then it's just like rushed all of a sudden.
Any little smell along the way and you got sidetracked.
Sorry. You don't have to apologize, Mochan.
And you're the slowest walker ever.
But yeah, I'm gonna do this branching path and then I'll go down the other path because we will have to do it, right? I'll go down the other path before trying the puzzles again.
What have you got in your backpack anyway?
Not much. Scones, Don Tacos, Porinki, then some Caramucho and Supamucho.
What's Supamucho?
That's all junk food.
Not all of it. I've got some peaches I found in Kagoshima.
They've got to be rotten by now. Throw them away.
Oh, come on. I'm really sorry, everyone. I know I'm always bragging you down.
You mean dragging you down, idiot.
Stewed mutton with thick broth.
You're a serious pain in our butt.
You are not a pain in our butt, Mochan.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Totally.
Thanks, everyone.
I really do like Rachel. He's so silly. Just his little mannerisms, you know. I don't care if he's a non-autonomous robot. That's my friend.
Kansai, Chuko, Nyoro, Tatsun, and Pochi, huh? I wonder what they're up to.
It's been a while since we split up, and we still haven't heard from them.
These walkie-talkies only have a range of a few kilometers at most.
Also, I just realized, like, Rachel's got massive ears, huh?
If they keep heading towards Fukuoka,
compared to the other
no chance we'll be able to talk to them.
I couldn't give a crap about them anyway. They can all go get lost in the woods for all I care.
Aniki,
why are you so nasty?
Even if you are tired, don't take it out on others. Soon all that nastiness is going to melt right out of you.
Huh?
We're almost at the Beppu Hot Springs. This city looks the same.
Not a single person around.
Maybe everyone was eaten up by those huge plants we saw in Kagoshima.
Could you be any more insensitive?
You know Pai was born and raised here, right?
What? Really? I knew she was from Oita Prefecture, but I didn't know it was this city. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's definitely a big shock to see the city I was born in looking like this. But all my family is in Tokyo.
Oh. Really?
But even Tokyo, the truth is, we don't know how things are there either.
It's all underground and shit.
Anyway, let's keep looking. Forget what I said before. There might still be people around here after all.
Yeah, that's right.
Well then, let's split up into 3 teams like before.
What?
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
I hate the way I forgot they did this. They use rock, paper, scissors to like determine what teams they're gonna be on. But like, what are you gonna do if you all throw out the same? You know, if you all throw out rock, right?
Right. We have 3 teams now.
Okay.
Rachel and I will be in the rock team.
Let's go! Do you get it? Because he can turn into an iron.
Jennu and I are
Which is
in
rock.
scissors.
Big Bro and I will be paper.
I never understood it, but this seems to be a common thing in Japan, because I always had the same issue that, yeah, maybe it is? I don't know. But like, to me, rock, paper, scissors is like a game. It's like a little, you know, there's a winner and a loser. But like, using it to decide what teams you're in, I don't know. I feel like drawing straws and in Japan, in anime a lot, you see it as like chopsticks, drawing chopsticks. That makes sense, you know? But this, it's like, what are they gonna do if you all throw out paper?
Any objections? Ani?
Not in the slightest.
Leave Big Bro to me. I'll take good care of him.
All right, let's get moving. Use the walkie-talkies if you guys find anything.
Got it.
Let's go, Rachel. Where should we start? Was that Pi?
She's already in trouble.
Let's go!
Yep.
Rachel, Mochan, we've got trouble.
What is that?
happened?
Look over there.
What's that blue thing on the ground? What?
Somebody stop it! Huh? What? What the heck is
What?
It's probably its mother.
Oh, I do remember they mentioned that actually. I do remember they said something about Pi having trouble with a roly-poly. She nearly got killed by a roly-poly or something like that. They said something like that. And it was really random at the time.
Giant California!
But I guess it all it all comes together.
It's a roly-poly, no doubt about it.
But why is it so big?
I don't know. It must be like the giant plants in Kagoshima. Some kind of mutation.
So, okay. Something Mike said was that these monsters are an illusion, right? He used his technology to create them as illusions. And I thought it was so dumb at the time. I had a whole big rant about it. But anyway. So how is she able to pick one up if it's like a hologram or something? What's up with that?
But why did it take Pi?
Just all the more reason why it shouldn't have been illusions. It should have just been like, oh yeah, I used robots, because that's my whole thing. He said it was a combo of illusions and robots. Yeah. I just think it's stupid.
Well, when I found it, I got super excited. So I was poking it and rolling it around, and that must have made the mom mad.
Well, like, don't do that.
Might actually be a dad.
Who cares? The important thing is that Pi got caught by it!
Yeah.
I'm so dizzy! What do I do?
What can we do? We have to try to stop it. If the 3 of us work together, we can do it. Let's go!
No, wait a second!
Mochan, it's your time to use your power, I imagine. Oh.
Mochan, you...
Sorry! My legs just froze up! I can't move!
So roll! Turn yourself into a ball and roll, you know, like I did with the PLP fight.
But I can't!
You're a coward just like always, Mochan.
A hero is someone that saves his friends, no matter how dangerous it is.
Oh.
Oh, I know! Maybe... Ah!
Let's go! Oh! Oh my gosh! Is she gonna be okay? He got his powers already by this point. He was the first one, aside from Rachel, but Rachel maybe doesn't count. But yeah, he was the first one to get his powers after Rachel.
You rammed into her so hard, she went flying.
But like, we didn't get to play as him until like the end of the game, at the PLP fight. So I did already suspect that this sequence we would actually get to play as him.
Oh no! Anyway,
because like when we were fighting PLP and it had all the tutorials, it had some screenshots of like the characters using their powers, and it was like, oh, some of these are from routes I haven't played yet, right?
It looked like your body turned hard, like iron.
Well, the same kind of thing happened in Kagoshima.
Yeah, and Rachel used some kind of strange power too.
Yep, I throw real good.
Anyway, it's Pi that we need to worry about right now.
But what if we run into more of those roly-polies?
Cause yeah, Pi is another character who we did see her awaken to her powers, but we didn't get to play as her until the PLP fight. So maybe in the timeline where we stay with the cult, we'll get to play as her.
It'll be okay. With your powers, I think we'll be all right.
Our powers?
Yeah, Rachel's throwing ability and your ironclad ability.
I don't know if I can do it.
I know you can. There's a saying in the Hosekizuka troupe. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Not terribly original.
Anyways, let's
Everyone's
get
a critic.
We've got a bug to chase.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The roly-poly that has Pi went rolling down that way.
I believe this game is on Windows now. I bought it when it was only on Nintendo Switch and Apple Arcade. I bought it that long ago. It is on Windows now, so possibly these load times would not be as annoying on PC, but I'm not gonna buy this game again, you know?
Got it. Let's go!
It is not really worth it. I do think, like, this is probably a better game to watch than it is to play. So, you know, it's good I can stream it.
Oh!
But I don't know if I'm going to want to play it again after I'm done with it.
This one is different from the one that
But
rolled
like
away
I said,
with
we'll
Pi.
see. Maybe in the end everything lines up and it's more satisfying than I'm thinking it is, but...
Rachel, leave it to me.
Mochan.
But yeah, I really didn't expect this to be,
I'll beat him up.
you know, a stream where I play like 8 hours this game. I genuinely thought I was like 1 or 2 hours away from the ending. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to come up with something else to do. Maybe I'll play, you know, the horse game, or I'll play Animal Crossing, or draw, or whatever. I'm fine continuing to play it for now. You know, I've chosen to do that. But, yeah. It is contributing to my dissatisfaction with the game. Get him. Action. Oh. Okay. Boom, boom.
What's the deal with this power anyway?
And Rachel's throwing ability, too.
We're superheroes.
Whatever the deal is, we need both of your powers. You're going to have to get us through this.
Got it! Leave it to me!
And don't worry if you get stuck in your iron form. I know a manager of a bowling alley.
I'd rather not imagine that. I'll do my best.
Why would that be a concern, being stuck in his iron form? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, it like... like latched onto his head. He was getting the brain roly-polies. Yeah. Take that. Is this a seesaw?
Can I?
We'll be waiting here. Do it, Mo-chan. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, I want to get the sticker though. Oh man, what the? Got it. Acquired cell phone Junior. Let's go. Yep. Sea sword. What's this? Oh. See, like, is this meant to be more of a puzzle? Because, like, I'm just jumping over these things. Do I need to use these to, like, move them? Do I need... Is that what I'm doing? I don't even know. I don't... What am I doing here? Okay. Pull it back, I guess? Push, 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 push. Ah, okay. Is this genuinely what I'm meant to do? Alright, now we go forward. This did not feel like a puzzle. This felt like weird physics. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Why do the roly-polies want pie so bad?
It's Pie!
Let's hurry after her! What do I do?
Where's Pie?
No!
She may have gone even further. Okay. The road is getting rougher. Let's be careful. What? Why did that kill me? Why did that kill me? What? Okay. Like, am I not meant to go vroom, 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 vroom? What? They see me rolling. They're hating. What am I doing? Fine, I'll go without using my ability. How about that? And I'll use it here. I don't know what am I meant to do? Okay. Okay. It's fine. Get in the ball. What am I meant to do? Am I meant to like lure it and then jump over it? Is that what I'm meant to do? Let's try that. Let's try that. Look, whoa, scary. Now we jump back up over here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oops. Roll. Roll! Oh my gosh. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, man. Come. Ah! Why is he actually so useless? Why am I going? Okay. Riveting gameplay with Worlds and Club. Let's go! Okay, get out of the ball. Being in the ball sucks, actually. I don't understand. Oh, not this bitch again. Boom. 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 Push, I guess. Whee! Yep. Cool. But you see how, like, these parts of the game are so tedious, and I feel like the lore that we're getting out of it, we get it at the very end of this sequence. You know, if the gameplay was better, I'd be like, yeah, man, I totally want to, like, you know, part of the fun of going through the Virtue's Last Reward different routes was, oh yeah, I get to do more puzzle rooms, and they're awesome, right? This is not it, though. Let's go.
I can! Let's hurry!
Let's go. Whoa! This is a super giant geisha? How do you pronounce that?
What do I do?
Be careful, Mochan. If I like become ball, can I get on top? No. Stop! Oh my god! The momentum is actually so fucking frustrating. Because you can't just turn on a dime. I think that is the point, but like still. Just, yeah. Fine. If I get on the box while the geisha goes up, is that, you know, is that physics? Is that real? Apparently it is. I missed the sticker. Gosh dang it. It's fine. It's fine. We got Electro Ranger Blue. Yay! I saw it was coming, but it was too late for me to stop it. Like, I got locked in the animation. That's another thing, is that the animation locks in this game, they feel so clunky. Why is there a sticker there again? I already got the sticker. I got the sticker. Don't make me get the sticker again. Bro, if I have to get the sticker again, I am going to skip the sticker. See, it's here, right? Didn't I just get this? Wait, this says Aichi Factory Experience. So it's a different sticker. No! They don't even let you keep your stickers after the game over. That's so cringe. Should I get the sticker? I don't care about the sticker. I don't care about the fucking sticker. Get out of the way. yeah, this gameplay, there's a lot of like waiting around and it's cringe. And like this gameplay, we're not even using Mochi's power most of the time. I didn't mean to do that. No! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. It's all to get the code. We have to find out what the Y means. Haha!
No.
I want to have a talking to with Neuro's dad. I feel like Neuro's dad sucks. Neuro's dad created Mike. So point 1. Mike is cringe. Neuro's dad is like, oh, Neuro, here's a password to a door. Doesn't actually give her the real password, gives her like a fucking math equation. Right? And he told her, if you want to hang out with me more, you gotta become a scientist. Who says that to their kid? You know? Are you kidding me? Why is he even leaving the fate of the world up to like a 4-year-old? Exactly! Exactly! I hate him.
No. What do I do?
Oh, I got the sticker this time. I don't even know why. I'm gonna wait for the fucking geyser. I don't like this puzzle. This is not a good one. It's not a good one. It's annoying. I'm not having fun. Get on the box. Okay. Hi!
Yeah!
Hang in there just a little longer. I did it.
I thought I was done for. Thanks.
You are welcome, but I did go through a lot for you.
Mo-chan is the one you should be thanking. If we didn't have his power, we couldn't have gotten this far.
Thank you, Mo-chan. Thanks from the very top of my heart.
Okay.
Come on, it's no big deal.
And it's not the top of your heart, it's the bottom.
Oh! That reminds me! I picked this up along the way.
Is it gonna be a scrap of paper that says y equals 45 or some shit?
Hey, is that a cell phone?
Oh.
I've never seen one of these before.
Never? Quick Play Mary had a little lamb on it.
Don't your parents have one?
You used to be able to do that with phones.
No. They always say, who needs a cell phone when you can just use a payphone?
Same here. So I've actually never used one. Rachel, any idea how to use this?
This game is maybe set in 1995, by the way, if you're confused by this. I say maybe because I feel like the way they've emphasized what year it is, it feels like something's going on there. I feel like maybe this is the future, right? Like, we went on our school trip 1995 and then stuff happened. Maybe we were ported into the future. At the very least, they are from 1994. They're from 1995. I swear they said 1995. They were like, yeah, on our school trip, 1995.
Oh, then we better not touch it too much.
But it's possible that we were propelled into the future somehow. But if we were, how are we still children? I don't know.
If we break it, we'll be right back where we started.
Because we were put in some pods, right? So possibly the pods... Look, this is just me speculating, because it hasn't been confirmed, but possibly the pods kept us from aging for like another 4 years or something like that.
What? No way!
Everybody, run for it!
Let's go! Whee! Oh my god, I'm being blocked. Let's go! It's coming, hurry! See ya! Man, this kid can run! You know, everyone always rags on Mochan for being chubby, but like, he is fit, you know?
No.
Is this a dead end?
Can I?
Let's backtrack a bit. I don't wanna. Screw you. Aw, man, really? I really have to? I really have to backtrack? Unbelievable. Oh, are you kidding me? What? What do you want me to do? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. 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 Cool. Okay, so I have to go over here and I have to lure. Oh, I'm roly-poly. I have to go over here and I have to, you know, these kids need to get out of my fucking way. No! The physics is so bad! Deep breath. Oh my god, I had it! I was up on the stupid ledge and then... This is cringe. Oh, I don't like this puzzle. Why is the game like this? Why do I even have to go back? Why can't I just sequence break the game? I don't care. I'll look up online what the Y is. I'll look it up. Or I'll guess. I will guess. I will sit there and guess every potential combination. It's so hot. There's lava here. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I don't want to deal with the lava. I don't want to do this. Are you kidding me? I have to like die. Die! This is so dumb! Wee! Wee! Oh my god. No. Why? Why did they make the game like this? See, now I'm wondering if I had gone down this path, would I have a more negative view of the game? Because, yeah, I feel like I was like, oh yeah, kind of like the adventure game vibes of the game, right? I feel like that's how I was feeling at the start of the game. But I feel like maybe if I had played this level, I would not be feeling that way. Fuck off! Are you kidding me? It's not good. It's not good. Oh, man.
Hey!
Mochan, use your ability and keep going. Use your... then flick, and then go, and then go. Oh, and of course there's another one. Of course! Why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be? You know, like, I genuinely the complaint I had at the start of the game was like, yeah, some of these puzzles, it feels like it's just getting started, like teaching us the mechanics, and then, oh, the puzzle's over. I do not have the criticism for this level. Oh my gosh. Like, can we go back to like when the hardest part of this game was like the Yeti. I was dying so much to the Yetis, you know. Oh.
I'll be telling this story to my great-grandchildren.
Yeah, okay.
You guys are always saving me. It's the least I could do.
I won't, you know, like I'm probably not having great-grandchildren, but if I do, they're gonna be like, you know, they're gonna be like, Grammy, what kind of games did you play when you were a kid? I'm not gonna be like, yeah, World Zen Club, it was awesome.
Huh? Me? Well, I always cause problems. But you guys showed me even I can be useful.
This guy.
Ah, you're so adorable, Mo-chan.
What?
Aw, shucks! Stop it!
Just tell him back in my day, we played Pong Stare. Gotta head out. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, so have a great rest of your day. I don't know, like, I wish there was a skip bullshit puzzles button.
It's Rachel and the others!
You know?
Took you long enough.
Sorry! I got whisked away by a roly-poly!
Huh?
First amnesia, and then hallucinations. What next?
It's a long story.
We can explain later.
Sure, you can explain while we're soaking in the hot spring.
Hot spring?
This is Beppu, right? It's famous for its hot springs.
Too bad we couldn't find any people. But we did find a secret hot spring.
Oh, cool.
We're going in there?
All of us? Together?
No, you goofball! Not all of us together!
Hey. So, Anarchy can't see Vanilla, right? So... It's weird for him to say we found a hot spring. I don't know. I guess I'll just chalk it up to being like a translation thing, maybe.
Boys and girls will be separated, of course.
Of course.
Well, if that's the case...
Yay! I'm all for it! Since we're here, I want everyone to at least try my hometown's hot springs. Well, we're all worn out from walking.
Yeah, a good soak should help our sore muscles.
Okay then. What are we waiting for? Pie, I'll scrub your back.
Oh, okay.
How nice. Can I even go in the hot springs? I'm a robot. Like, am I waterproof? I've got to be waterproof,
Rachel.
right?
You were just thinking about us in the hot spring, weren't you?
I was not. Shut your mouth.
Jeez, Rachel, don't be so crude.
Whoa. Why was he blushing? Why is that even a function he has?
Well, anyway, let's go.
Now show us that secret hot spring.
Yeah! Hot springs!
Hot springs! Hot springs!
Hot springs! Hot springs! Oh, yeah!
What does this have to do with anything? I just want to find out what Y means, please. Oh, it's got a star on it. Maybe this is where we find out, right? Anarchy, what's going on?
Hey, I got a simple question. This is a hot spring town, and there's plenty of places to stay. So why the hell are we camping outside?
We didn't have the budget to to create 3D assets for a different scene.
Well, after we went in the hot spring, we checked out the inn. But it was all dusty and moldy, like it hadn't been cleaned in a long time. So we figured sleeping outside would actually be better. And besides, instead of splitting up into separate rooms, isn't it more fun to have everybody together?
Oh.
I almost thought you were going to say, we don't have the budget to stay at a hotel. we didn't, I mean, like, yeah, that's why we're not staying at the hotel. It's like, you know, this game is a low budget game. They didn't want to make a hotel scene.
Yeah, I think you're right. As for me, I don't like dust either.
I'm allergic to dust. Like I was saying before, I'm allergic to grass. I'm allergic to dust mites. It's not a great time for me. I'm okay if I take my antihistamines though.
Hey, Rachel, have you ever been to Osaka? Nope, me neither. I wonder what it's like. I heard it's like a foreign country, and they can't even understand people from Tokyo.
What?
And everyone there sounds like they're doing stand-up comedy. And there's a law that if you double dip in the kushikatsu sauce, they'll execute you. I told you before I want to go to Osaka, right? There's someone there I just gotta see.
The dialects are pretty thick. Well, I wouldn't know.
What's that face supposed to mean? You're jealous? Don't worry, it's not like that.
What? Okay. Hi, what's up?
It's been so long since I came here. So many memories.
I know I could just skip this stuff, but like, I don't know if I want to be that much of a hater. There could be really interesting stuff in these camp scenes, like, you know, let's just be thorough, you know, since we have to. Like, if I can't sequence break and skip 2 whole chapters, I might as well just do it all, right? Because then I won't be losing any sleep thinking, oh man, what was Pi gonna say at the camp? Like, I don't know if I really care at this point, but we might as well go through it all.
Hitting up my favorite fried chicken places. Oh, and Oita schools have tons of field trips too. There's the spring welcome field trip, the fall work hard field trip, and the end of the year farewell field trip. In the work hard trip, the 3rd graders have to walk 10 kilometers. I moved to Tokyo after that, so that's the longest I ever walked. But the older kids have to walk 20 kilometers in elementary school. Can you believe it?
No, that's too many, because like, I've talked before about this. I walked in a marathon last year, and that was only 3 kilometers, and that was rough. I know kids have way more energy, but still.
Kids in Oita have strong legs and are famous for being good at walking long distance.
Like 20 kilometers is a long distance.
I walked a lot today, but I used to walk a lot back then too.
Okay.
My family in Oita belongs to an ancient line of Shinto priests. I don't know much, but I guess their shrine is really, really ancient. My dad is the 2nd son, so his older brother took the role as head priest. Dad didn't have much to do with the shrine, so we moved to Tokyo when I was young.
Why's your eyes do that?
Maybe it's because of my DNA, but I've got a kind of sixth sense. I can see things normal people can't. I can see ghosts and people's auras too.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm so glad. I knew you'd believe me, Rachel. And the thing is, I haven't spotted any ghosts in town here. So maybe that means everyone's safe.
Jenny, what's up?
First, a monster plant, and then a monster roly-poly? And you said you were attacked by a giant monster in Kagoshima, right? Have monsters taken over the world? Do you think humans are... No, we can't give up hope. Anyway, let's head home. First things first.
Machan.
I wonder how Nyoro's doing. Rachel! I didn't notice you! Well, I kinda miss the Fukuoka group. Not just Nyoro, but Kansai and Shuko too!
Okay.
Why the long face, Jennu?
Well, Aniki, did you enjoy the hot springs?
Huh?
Oh.
No answer means you must be feeling the same way.
Whoa, what's wrong with the hot springs?
Like something is missing, right?
Huh?
Kansai, Shuko, Nyoro, Tatsun, and Pochi. Together, we're the Go-Getters Club.
Oh, okay.
But if just one of us is missing, we're not the Go-Getters Club anymore.
Oh, yes we are.
Yeah, I agree.
It's in the anthem. We'll... Even if the world ends, the Go-Getters Club will never be apart. And so I feel like we're not apart even if we're separated physically. But we're like with each other in our hearts, right? I don't know. We have a bond. It's strong.
Mo-chan.
Even though I'm always getting teased by everyone, without that teasing, I feel somehow lonely. It's kind of like spicy Karamucho chips without the spice.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean.
You want to go to Fukuoka?
No. Knowing how fast they walk, they'd be way past Fukuoka by now.
But that's if there isn't anybody in Fukuoka, right?
Yeah.
Yo, Kansai, Shuko, Nyoro, Tatsun, Pochi. Can you hear me? We're crossing over to Shikoku. We'll be arriving in Ehime first. So, if you guys can hear this, then you guys should also.
Okay.
Pig bro.
That solves that then.
Those walkie-talkies only have a range of a few kilometers at most.
Oh, I get it.
Huh?
Tatsun mentioned it. Our walkie-talkies also work on a shortwave band.
So what?
Shortwave EM waves can reflect off the Earth's ionosphere and travel over a long distance.
Okay.
So that means...
Sure.
The Fukuoka group might have heard what Aniki said.
Well, if we're lucky, yeah.
That means there's a chance that we'll see the others again.
I said, it depends on how lucky we are. Walkie-talkies aren't cell phones.
Cell phone?
Oh, we have one of those.
Oh, I totally forgot something really important. Pi found this.
What do we do with it?
Do you know how to use it, Aniki?
Yeah. Let me see.
Somehow I doubt he was thinking all that. He just thought, hope this works. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit justification, but sure.
But the battery's almost dead.
Well then,
Call the police! Dial 110!
Yeah.
No. Wait.
What do you mean?
What the?
What?
Huh?
Let me just check something. What year is it?
Why are you asking that?
Oh, is the phone? We're finally gonna address the part of the mystery of what year it is. I always thought this was gonna be a thing, and it's becoming a thing on this route. Interesting.
Just tell me.
It should be 1995, right?
Right. But why does it show?
What? No way! 1996?
Oh. That's only one more year. We're still in July though. So that's... okay. Not as bad as I hoped. Yeah, I thought we were gonna be in 1999. Because they made a... I feel like they emphasized the date 1999 a couple times, so... But, yeah, 1996 it is, apparently. What does it mean?
I wonder if Kansai and the others heard our message.
Because, I think we did go on our road trip in July. I think they did say that. So we must have been in those pods for one whole year. And what's up with that?
Beats me. I couldn't care less about them.
jeez. You sound like a robot with no emotions. Even robots are nicer. I mean, if he was a robot, all you'd have to do is reprogram him.
Who are they talking about? Are they talking about me? Who are they talking about? Anarchy? Okay.
Oh, the old silent act again, huh? Brother or not, I've just about had it with you. I'm going to hack into City Hall and delete you from our family registry.
What the fuck?
I'm a genius programmer. That would be a piece of cake for me.
Could you change my status to married then?
Hi. What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Anyway, we got bigger stuff to worry about.
Like the year, right? The cell phone must have been broken. There's no way it's 1996.
Yeah, they were doing some time traveling. Like, they were playing Snake on their phone. But they were I don't know. I don't think you time travel in that game, but still.
Maybe when we were sleeping in that pod?
Pod?
The capsule-like thing we were in at the amusement park.
You saying we were in there for a year?
Playing Animal Crossing mobile version, yeah.
I mean, you've seen it in movies before, right? Frozen in a pod, and then you wake up. Years later.
Yeah, but why only 1 year?
Oh, the whole cold sleep thing?
Oh, chopped cabbage, carrots, and mayonnaise!
That's not cold sleep.
That's coleslaw.
Lame.
Yeah, that one was pure lame.
Oh, he turned to iron.
That's getting old too.
Yeah, we've all seen it too many times.
Too many times.
Anyway, if you think about it, it all makes sense, right? For example, how everyone in the town disappeared. There's no way it could happen in a day. But if a whole year passed?
But who'd do that? And why?
Maybe while we were sleeping, we got turned into cyborgs. And that's why Mochan and Raicho have superpowers. And maybe everyone else has a hidden power
Uh-huh. Ooh.
That's so crazy
Maybe.
that I'd normally just laugh it off. But with all these weird things happening...
Come on, not you too, Geno.
But even if that was true, that doesn't answer Aniki's question. Who'd do it? And why?
Good point.
You all, what are you doing?
Who's this? He looks strange, but...
Yeah, but he's a human at least.
Human?
Human?
A human! A human! A human!
Like they keep doing this. It's not normal, kids. Like no wonder the other humans who, like, after they lost their emotions, they were like, you guys are bad kids, because if this is how you react every time you see another person, it's fucking weird. Like, why are you screaming?
We never imagined there were other survivors.
Huh?
Don't worry. I'll take you to see the master.
What is this place?
This is the facility where we live.
So, there are more humans?
Of course. Plenty of us.
I knew it! So humans didn't go extinct!
Yay.
I'm so relieved!
Walking all this way was so worth it.
We all work together here so we can be totally self-sufficient. And it's all thanks to the master.
So, who's this master?
What? No way! Hey! Guys! Aniki, what are you doing here?
That's my line. What are you doing here?
We got your message. You said you were heading to Ehime.
Chuko, I'm so glad you're okay.
Yeah, things got pretty crazy for a while, but I guess we got lucky.
It's the year of the rat. That's your year.
What?
Huh? What are you talking about? It's 1995, the year of the boar.
Yeah, but the phone told us it was 1996.
You're okay too?
Yeah, somehow. I almost got eaten by a yeti, though.
What? A yeti?
Yoro! Are you okay? You weren't attacked by any weirdos in Fukuoka?
Nope. We didn't meet anyone like that. Oh, but there was one person we met.
Yuki.
Huh? One person?
Hey everyone, listen up! Let me introduce someone. This is Yuki! It's nuts, I know! But when we were in Yamaguchi, she suddenly...
Kansai, don't bother. They won't believe you.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, she dropped in on us, and she's got amnesia, so we decided to take her with us.
Hi, everyone. I'm Yuki. It's a pleasure to meet you.
See, like, I'm wondering if, like, maybe I played the game wrong, right? I don't think I played the game wrong. I think the game should have directed me toward things better. If I was supposed to, like, what I'm wondering is, after playing this scene, am I meant to think, oh, I wonder what they're talking about. I'm gonna go do the other option right away. Is that how I was supposed to be playing this game? Because I was just like, oh, you know, certain things, such as Pi talking about being attacked by a roly-poly. I was like, huh, that's weird. I guess it makes sense if you do the other option. But I want to continue on with the one I'm doing because I want to find out, you know, I wanted to progress the story. I didn't want to go backwards, right? And I'm wondering if, like, maybe that wasn't the intention. Maybe you were supposed to come across these little mysteries and be like, oh, I wonder what that's talking about, and go and do the other option right away. You know?
Aww, she's so cute!
Are you all done yet? In that case, let me take you to the master. Come on.
Yeah, because like in an episodic game like Life is Strange or the Telltale games, I feel like it makes sense to go through one episode and then go back in time and be like, not go back in time, but like play the one episode over and over before the next episode comes out. So you see all the options. So like, if this game was structured like that, I'd understand it. Did Aniki just say Yuki was cute? I don't know, I think they all did. It was weird. It was weird. Alright. So, I'm gonna go ahead. Like, I could go to the end and go to the puzzle, right? But I think I'm gonna go ahead to here. Oh, I guess I'm not really going ahead, am I? I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna do the other option here, because I feel like you're gonna need the information to do that. I guess another thing I'm wondering is, this path we just did, we didn't even learn anything, right? To solve the Y puzzle. So, but I guess like I feel like the most important thing we learned was that it's year 1996. So I guess that is. Did the hint say? Yeah, the hint said to do this path specifically. So I don't know, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this because I feel like I'm gonna have to anyway. So I'm just gonna do it now. So yeah, let me just skip ahead, but the context of this scene and this choice is that we've been hanging around this cult. We don't really trust these guys. We're like, I don't think I trust these guys. Let's leave right away, which is what I did last time. I was like, yeah, absolutely, these guys are sauce. But this time we're gonna stay, and I don't think the reasoning for staying is like, yeah, we trust these guys, it's fine. I think the reasoning was more like, we should stay because we're really tired, and we should, you know, stay here where there's food and stuff, just for a little bit before moving on. We were always gonna leave, but we're gonna do the stay route. Cause yeah, on the other choice where we chose to leave...
Rachel's with us!
Yeah, on the other path where we chose to leave, we did find out that the cult people, they were gonna sacrifice these kids. They had a guillotine and everything set up, and it was really creepy. So I wonder what happens in this path. Are we gonna get our heads chopped? I hope not.
See, Rachel gets it!
Hey, you gotta be kidding me.
I can't believe Rachel would choose that.
Pochi's there, like, yeah, man, by all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
It looks like you still haven't made up your minds. I know. You're arguing about whether to stay here or go back to Tokyo. Am I right? Why don't you listen to a story? It might help you decide.
What story might that be?
The teachings of the great Mike. If you hear the great Mike's teaching, the fogginess of your hearts will be cleared.
Here it comes. I knew it.
Sorry. We don't need to hear it.
We have already made up our minds.
All right, let's go.
Bye.
Wait, guys! Just wait a sec! The Go-Getters Club will stay together, but you're...
I'm sure it's fine. Let's listen to what this nice man has to say.
They're gone.
It's all right. Don't worry about them. What's more important is that you listen to the teachings of the great Mike.
They sure do split up a lot after constantly regretting those splits yet never learning. They do learn their lesson, actually. Like, after we split up twice, and then the third time we are about to split up again. But that's when Pochi sings his little song, and he's like, guys, Vanilla doesn't want us to split up, and then they're all like, oh, okay, and then they stick together, right? they do learn their lesson, so...
I wonder if you've prepared yourselves.
Prepared ourselves?
The great Mike's teachings cannot be taught with mere human language.
Eventually, but it takes a while. I don't think it takes that long.
It's sort of like a spell.
And then the third thing with the split on the train, they did split up, but it wasn't really by choice, right?
You need to clear your head and listen with your heart. So, shall we begin? Now, focus on this Mandarin. Focus. Focus.
He seems trustworthy, right? Let me take another break. Alright, welcome back from the ads. We are still playing World's End Club, and we're about to get brainwashed, I guess. Maybe we're immune because we're a robot, though.
Yes. Like that. Focus your consciousness. Listen carefully to what I say.
Whoa, what? Is this like backwards speak? Does this mean anything? It says tangerines. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother translating this. I don't think it means anything. You what, mate?
That went well.
What about the other brats?
Well, we've been looking, but we can't find them.
Are you saying they escaped?
Oh.
No, I don't think they have left the premises yet.
Whatever then. Well then, we'll take care of them first.
You mean right here?
Are you serious right now? Have you forgotten what day tomorrow is?
It's the day of the big ritual on Shoto Island in the Seto Inland Sea.
That's right.
See, we're in the room with the guillotine.
Then I don't have to explain myself now, do I?
They're not gonna chop us here?
We'll use these brats for tomorrow's ritual. And dedicate them to the great Mike as a sacrifice.
See, is Mike really just letting this happen? He's chill with it? Like, I don't know, if he's a robot that's trying to bring about world peace by any means necessary, surely a cult that sacrifices people is kind of not, you know, not ideal. This isn't very peace, you know. It's violence, right? Oh my gosh. Bro, what? We're on a boat.
Great! It looks like Rachel is coming around.
Morning, Rachel.
Gosh, Rachel, you're such a sleepyhead.
But yeah, this is the brainwashing I was talking about. The cult brainwashing. It's different from the other kinds of brainwashing in this game.
Never mind that. Rachel, we've got a problem.
We're inside a freighter.
We're on our way to Shoto Island to do a ritual for meeting the great Mike.
I'm so excited.
Hey, I'm talking here.
If we do that ritual, the great Mike will grant us whatever we ask.
I want every pitch I ever swing at to be a home run.
I want juice to come out of the faucets.
I want to be chosen as a member of the Electro Rangers.
I'll finally be able to go on a date and hold hands with that special someone.
Oh.
Just thinking about it makes me
shiver with excitement.
So you see? Before I knew it, everyone was like this.
Hail the great Mike!
Hey, Rachel, do something! At this rate, everyone's gonna...
Oh.
We're here to help you.
Took you guys long enough.
Why? I'll explain later. The important thing now is...
Oh, how we love the great Mike!
The great Mike!
They're all brainwashed, right?
Yeah, that's why.
Don't worry. Yuki can break through the brainwashing.
Yes, everyone needs to eat some amygdaclear mushrooms. But they can't just be eaten raw. We need to cook them into a nice dish. So, I have prepared. Ta-da! This! A Migdaclear minestrone with a hint of summer aromas.
Yuki's special home cooking.
I feel like I would be even more suspicious of Yuki if I went down these paths the first time I played this game, because like in this version of events we haven't met Yuki, and then we didn't go with her to like leave the cult behind, so she's just like pulling this out of her ass. I don't see the point of this brainwashing. Like, the moment they wake up they are instantly cured. Yeah, well, I think in the other path it made sense as a like a puzzle, right? I think the other path we decided we're going to leave the cult because they're suspicious. So we left the cult, we left half of them behind. I think it's even stated like Anaki's plan was to go get help and then come back for them. But the brainwashing, it gives a sense of urgency of like, oh, we can't leave them behind because they're going to get hurt because they're being brainwashed and they're going to be sacrificed. So it gives us a reason to go find this Migdaclear and save our friends so that we're reunited. But in this version of events, it is kind of just random.
Well, I added a little bit of seasoning as well.
Wow! That looks amazing!
Actually, I pretty much cooked it myself.
So yeah, it's like it's so weird. I feel like the version of the game that I played, the paths I went down, I was praising a lot of things about the game, like, oh, the puzzles are kind of, you know, they're a bit simple, but they're interesting, and the pacing of the story is good. But I'm getting a different impression by going down these alternate paths, and I don't know how I would have felt if I did this route first. I would have been like, what? What is the point of the brainwashing if they're just being cured right away? You know, stuff like that. I don't know how I would have felt.
Anyway,
or
eating
you know,
it will fix the brainwashing.
Maybe it's like I'm forgetting important information that was on the other timelines that I would have been, you know, confused by. I don't know.
Well then, come on, eat as much as you like. Bless this meal!
I wonder if this game would be more interesting if you had someone who already knows the game leading you onto the more interesting paths without spoiling things. Yeah, like, I don't know. Because I feel like my version of the game, the only thing I would do differently, like if I was showing someone this game for the first time, the only thing I would do differently is I would probably go to Kyoto instead of Osaka. Or yeah, that's what I did, right? I love Penelope, don't get me wrong, and seeing her turn into a crab was really random and hilarious, but I do think you get a lot more information on the Kyoto route. But like, that's the only thing. I think I made the correct choices the other two times, and it's just really weird that you can go through the game, because like even the whole thing about what year it is, right? I always thought that was strange. But you don't find out about it unless you go down this one path. But that path, the puzzle sucked. Like, I don't know. Because, yeah, I know, like, a big complaint I had when Mike was explaining, he was exposition dumping a lot of stuff. A big complaint I had was this whole thing with the humans are alive, they're underground and brainwashed. Why aren't we seeing that firsthand? That would be way more interesting. But you actually do see it firsthand if you go to Kyoto. So I don't know how I would have received that scene if I went to Kyoto. But at the same time, I still think there's a lot going on that's like really clunky, and it is kind of similar to like a David Cage game, you know, where like going back and doing the other options shows more of the cracks that maybe I was ignoring the first time around because I had like, you know, excitement for the game. Not ignoring so much as just like suspending disbelief because I was having fun with the game, and yeah, I don't know. Like, it's wild to me how...
I think I get it now.
If you go to if you don't go to Fukuoka, which is what I did the first time, you don't even find out that Yuki fell from the sky. Like, that seems so important, but like, you don't even find out. So I don't, yeah.
So basically, we were brainwashed by that master? That long-haired creep!
I think the brainwashing is totally gone now. By the way, why are you and the others here, Jennu?
We saw you guys about to be thrown into a truck back at that facility.
So we snuck into the truck and rode it all the way here.
Huh? Wait a second. We should have been the only ones in the truck bed. It's no surprise you didn't notice. We used a miniaturizing device to shrink ourselves.
We used a what? That, huh?
It's called the Weenie Fire. It's a device Miss Neuro made that shrinks people super small.
What? This was not in the other timeline. What are you talking about? Since when was this a device? What is that shape? True. True. What the?
It's short for Warp Emitting Nanoscopic Energizer.
Uh-huh. Now, oh my god, now I'm questioning everything. Cause like, huh? I went down this other path line and there was no such thing as this. You can't. Neuro! Since when were you able to make a device that shrinks us? That could have come in handy so many times. Huh?
Maybe you were all brainwashed too.
No, we're fine. Well, I don't blame you if you don't believe us.
Forget that! What are we going to do
I'm
now?
so good. What is it? Huh?
There was a lifeboat on the main deck.
I thought she could make bombs. Exactly. I thought she just made bombs. I mean, I think her ability makes her like do engineering stuff really quickly. I think that's just what her ability is. And so that's why she was able to repair Pochi, for example. But like, this whole weenie thing has been pulled out of nowhere and I'm so confused.
We could use it to escape from this ship.
I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen.
He's here!
What has he got?
Creep! What are you going to do with us?
Isn't it obvious?
What is that weapon?
I'm going to sacrifice you to the great Mike. And I'm pleased that there are more of you now. The great Mike likes it when there are more sacrifices.
You son of a...
Hey now!
Okay, it's a gun. I thought so.
I wouldn't move if I were you. This
is a really weird-looking gun.
So one pull on the trigger, and you and all your pals are goners.
Oh, okay, cool. When he pulls out the Glock, oh my gosh.
With you handing over that
I'm gonna sacrifice you to Mike right now. Pow, pow, pow.
You mean the weenie fire?
Game over.
No, Neuro! I love that weenie fire.
Shut up! I hate that this is a thing. Which do you hate more? The wiener fire or the hyper amygdaclear? Both are things that are just bullshit in this game.
The weenie fire is our treasure.
If we lose the weenie fire, we're...
Let's protect the weenie fire! Gather around the weenie
The weenie fire is so much worse. Yeah. And the way they're talking about it is not funny. It's so bad.
Ugh, could you stop saying that name so much?
Stop saying wiener fire. Yeah, he gets it. You know, he's an evil cultist, but I'm with him on this.
I'm going to give you to the count of 3. And on 0, I will pull the trigger. So you'd better just hand over the device before then. All right? Here with 3, 2,
one.
Come on, Pi, you got this. Whoa! Whoa!
No way! We won't be able to dodge it! I've gotta help everyone! I gotta protect!
You got this! Why does he care so much about the device anyway? I don't know. This storyline is so much weaker than the other route, right? The other route was like, oh no, our friends, they've been brainwashed and they're gonna get decapitated unless we save them. There was urgency. I was like, oh yeah, we gotta go find the mushroom. I thought it was done well, but this is crap, you know? This is so weird where it's like, oh, because we were brainwashed. Like, Rachel wasn't even brainwashed, so what was up with that? We got put on a boat, but it's okay, because all our friends showed up, you know, they figured out that we were brainwashed, but it was later than the other timeline. It's like, okay, that makes sense. But how did they sneak onto the boat with us? They shrunk themselves with a device that didn't exist in the other timeline. What? And they already found the mushroom and they cured us instantly, and it's like, okay, like, these alt paths are changing the order that they awaken their abilities, but the game acted like it's all linear. I did always have a feeling it worked like that, because there were scenes such as, I think there's a scene where we're on top of the factory and we're fighting the boss, and the way that scene worked, it felt like I was missing stuff, right? It felt like I was getting scenes of characters who had awakened their abilities while missing stuff from other characters. Because it all just felt too convenient that it was like the characters I had seen the abilities of were now helping me out. So, I don't know. I didn't mind that so much. It didn't really bother me, but yeah, this story sucks. Like, specifically this, yeah, stay with the cult path.
Phew! The long-haired creep is out cold.
The impact must have made him fall and hit his head.
Hi? What was that just now?
What was what?
You emitted some kind of force field thing.
Oh, that. What was it anyway?
It must be the same as us. Just like me turning into iron and Reicho's super throwing power.
It happened to me too. It was strange that I was able to invent the weenie fire like I did.
If it's happening to so many of us, there has to be something going on.
Also, so Neura's just happens off screen in this timeline, which I'm trying to remember if there was any characters on the path I did. I don't think so. On the path I did the first time I played the game, I feel like I saw everyone's awakening scene, and when I did see that, I was like, oh, I wonder how it works if you go down the other paths, right? But yeah, this path, it's so much weaker because Neura's just happens off screen. Yeah, like, it's so weird. I feel like the first path split, the path I just did now, Mo-chan was using his iron ability, but he already had that. We already saw the awakening scene. And so the other path, Chuko awakened to her ability. I don't know if we're still going to see that or if it's like Neura where it happens off screen.
We can think about it later.
And I don't know how Kanzai works, because like in Kyoto, or the Kyoto versus Osaka one, if you go to Kyoto, Genu awakens to her power, and then we saw later in a cutscene she awakened to it if you went to Osaka, which is what I did the first time. I don't know how Kanzai gets his ability.
Let's get onto the deck while the long-haired creep is still passed out.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go.
Rachel? What's wrong?
Yeah, like I said, like, I don't know if I would be responding to this stuff as negatively if I played it the first time in this order. I really don't know, but I think this path is so bad. Like, even just the choice to begin with, choosing to stay with the cult does not make sense, right? It seems like such a bad option. So I'm wondering if, like, that's why this sucks so bad. Because it's like they clearly thought out the other choice more. Yeah, I was wondering when Junie got her power, it completely flips when she got hers. Yeah. Oh, hello.
N3A V.
Oh my fucking god, turn it around, you fools! Wait, actually, isn't it spelled wrong? Even if you do turn it around? Wait, no, it is spelled right. I'm reading the A and the V upside down. It says heaven, is what I'm getting at. It says heaven.
And there's also an X mark. I wonder what it is.
Okay. I guess this will be important.
Oh no! The ship is starting to tilt to the side! Maybe the impact just now made a hole in the bottom of the ship! Let's hurry! Rachel!
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna play as Pi now. Like, yeah, I did expect to play as Pi here, but... Oh, this whole sequence is so bad. I can't even be happy about Impersonator, you know? Get up. What's this one? Adamantine Demon King. Okay. But yeah, like, I feel like some of these games, the choices, it's like, you wouldn't choose them. You would only choose them if you're curious about the other choice, right? So like this whole thing with, you know, staying with the cult, I feel like it just makes so much more sense to leave the cult. And so you're only going to choose this choice if you've played this before and you're going through it. And the writing is reflecting that, but it's still, like, it's not good, right? Oh, okay, we just go out. And like, I don't know if like the game, because, you know, on this save I've already done the other path. I don't know if it's condensing stuff. Maybe it is. Maybe if I had gone down this path the first time I played it, there would be more information or something like that. I don't know. That feels true, but that paper you just got looks like a major clue you need for the ending of the game. So they must have expected you to go down this route. Yeah, like, we have to, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, what was the thought process behind this, because it's, yeah, what's up with the wiener fire? It's so random.
That looks fun! Let me join too!
What does it add to the story?
You idiots! You really think we're playing? We were captured by that.
That?
When did they get caught?
Yellow Loon! Long time no see. It's me again.
Let's go! It's my bestie!
How? I've been waiting for this moment. Hi, I'm here for my revenge.
Revenge?
Yellow Loon!
Yellow Loon!
You better not tell me you forgot. Hi, you know what you did back in the amusement park.
Oh, that.
She punted it. It was great.
Penelope? Aren't you talking differently than before?
Shut up! It's been so long since I appeared that I forgot my character setting!
What?
Hey, Nyoro, can't you use the weenie fire?
Stop!
Oh, that.
Oh, that. Right.
I'm so mad.
Right?
Why is there an actual 3D model of the weenie fire?
Aw, too bad. I confiscated it. Oops.
You nasty!
I hate it. I hate it. What? Did the weenie fire need to be a plot point? I don't think so. They could have been like, yeah, we just snuck onto the truck. Oh, why didn't we notice you? Because you were brainwashed, dumbasses, alright? That would have made sense. Instead, they made this whole gag about the weenie fire, and now she's just thrown it into the ocean? So it's not even, like, important?
Ruffle? This is an actual ruffle moment.
They needed some justification on your awakening. Like, why? Just have her make the F-bomb.
Right oh, don't get so angry. Anyway, now you guys literally can't make a move. And the rest is up to Rachel and Pie's special powers. Can you come here and save everyone?
Let's go, Rachel! We have to save everyone fast!
Okay. It's shaking so much. Ugh, I feel like I'm going to puke. We'll deflect the shipping container with my force field. When in danger, use the force field. What am I doing? Jesus, this physics, yeah.
Finally, here you are. But from here on out, it's going to get much harder, eh? Can you really save everyone? Before this ship sinks.
The ship is sinking?
OMG, Mochan, you're slow as always. Isn't it obvious to see from the situation? But how? Because I bashed into the ship and poked a hole in it.
Uh-huh. Welcome, Raiders! Hello! We are still playing World's End Club. I genuinely started this stream and thinking, oh yeah, I'm like 1 or 2 hours away from beating the game, but we're still here. We're still here, and I am tired. I am not as excited as I once was, but yeah, let's keep going. We gotta keep trying. Well, we're not that far away.
Earlier.
I don't know.
Yes, that's when I crashed into the ship from the water.
I feel like I need to keep going because if I stop here, I don't know if I'm gonna want to pick the game up again, you know?
Give me a break! A little thing like you couldn't...
Oh, yes, I can. And I did.
Like, I'm not even happy to see my girl Penelope again, you know? Like, that's how far gone I am. I'm not even like, yeah, my favorite character Penelope, at least she's got more screen time.
Because
it might be a 10-hour stream. Just got here, how's it going? Yeah. Yep. Well, I am feeling better, so that's good. You know, I was sick for a while, and at the end of the sleigh, I am feeling better. So I am spending my newfound health playing this game. Because I genuinely thought I was like 1 or 2 hours away from the ending of the game. But we're having to go back and do the alternate paths. This game has alternate paths. I'm having to go back and do that.
Able to transform!
But how is the stream? Let me do a shout out to ya. Shout out, cutie. Cosmos. What were we playing? Co-working and studying? Ooh, nice. I hope you had a productive day. I'd love to have a productive day. Nah, I did a bunch of drawing yesterday. That was productive. It was good. Alright, what's this? Whoa! Whoa! That's different. She's like a pirate. Okay.
Holy crap!
No way.
Just nothing beats the crab. I lost my shit when she turned into a crab. It was so random, but this is alright too. It's alright.
Bring it on! Let's do this!
Let's do it! Yay!
Whatever she throws at us, I'll
Why is she a crayon drawing in a rainstorm? I don't know. My girl Penelope, she's trying different things. I think that's what she's all about. She's throwing things at the wall to see what sticks. None of it sticks. None of it sticks. But you can't fault her for trying.
Okay, let's go, Rachel!
Let's go. Alright, what am I doing? Boing. Boing. Maybe we use Pi's force field.
I got it.
Maybe. It may hit that thing. Do I just stand here with the force field up? Like, is there anything stopping me from doing that?
How dare you! You won't get away with this!
There's a face on the stomach. Is that its weak point? Sorry. I'm too tired to move.
Oh man, I don't want to use Rachel's ability.
I'm counting on you.
Okay. What's that fire? Oh, I don't know. Hi, that fireball looks dangerous. Get over here. Okay, she's going over there. Rachel, move around first to throw off his aim. Okay, okay. And then grab this and go. Chung. Chung. Okay. We got this. Can I hold this? Chung. Boom. Whoa. Nearly had me. Alright, where's another? I need more ammunition. Come on. Can I get a box? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Yo. Chung. Oh shit! Ah! Alright. Just. I'm a winner. Grab that. Let me grab it. Let's go. Alright, we're nearly down. We just need some more. We just need another thing to throw. There we go. Grab that. Throw it. Chung. Winner. Rest in Penelope.
I'll remember this! Next time, you little brats are done for!
Bye!
Hi, Rachel! You rescued us!
Yeah! Thank you so much!
No need to thank me.
Oh my god, I just had a thought, guys. I just had a thought and it makes me mad. So, you know how the whole thing with the password, it was X times Y? What if Y means year? And we're just meant to guess that, right?
It's just my way of repaying Jenu and Mochan for saving us back in
Does that even
Oita.
make sense? Do they change the password every year? What was X? X is 12, because Yuki has a piece of paper that says X equals 12.
Right.
It's so dumb.
Where could she have gone?
Huh? What are you saying?
There's 11 of us, including
You know, you should be changing your password every 6 months. That's not true. That's like a practice that is you know, they've done studies and it's worse for security.
That's everyone in the Go-Getters Club.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm not saying never change your password, but like,
Let's go.
if you're like working at a company and they mandate that you change your password every so often, people just change it so it's like, you know, if your password is 1234, then they just change it to 1235, and that's like not good security. What?
I'm sorry, but it's lights out for her.
As if you're changing it to something bad, all your passwords should be unique. But like, if this password is 12 times the year, then it's exactly what I'm talking about.
An adult hitting a girl with a gun? You're going to be sorry for that.
Hi. Are you alright?
Cause like I played through that segment and I was like, wait, we didn't find out what Y was, you know? But all we found out was the year, but maybe Y means year. Cause year starts with Y.
What do you want? The ship is about to sink!
Yes, I know. That's why I'm going to get on the boat with you all. I can't lose my precious sacrifices now. Now that you understand, hurry and get on the boat.
How are we gonna shake this guy?
Around.
Looks like Pai's ability isn't an option now.
So, if we get on the boat, we're...
Yep, no choice. Let's go for it. Nothing else to do.
What? What are they doing?
We've gotta dive
Dive?
into the ocean!
Okay. But even Pai? Okay.
Wait a minute! You little brats! Wait! I said wait!
Okay.
Darn it! Oh!
What are these noises? Oh my god, are they using the stupid ass weenie fire? It makes no sense for them to survive in the ocean during such a vicious storm. Exactly. Exactly. Ah, this is the timeline God abandoned, you know. What the fuck? They dived in, they found the weenie fire and used it somehow. I'm guessing. That's what the noise was, right?
Oh, it looks like Rachel is coming around.
Well, those noises with a wet laser fire. Oh, I don't even know.
Are you okay, Rachel?
They're about to explain how they survive right now, I guess.
Somehow, we all made it.
What do you mean somehow? Explain how, please.
Huh? What's wrong, Rachel?
Well, of course you're surprised. It's a miracle we were able to make it to the beach.
Yeah? What? Elaborate!
Near Kobe's port. I saw a sign just over that way.
I'm getting mad.
Bye, Rachel. I just gotta say it again. Thank you.
There's no need to thank us. It was you guys who came to help us when we were locked up in the ship's hold. We're the ones
Kodaka, explain how. Elmao, no. Oh my god, yes. I'm so baffled because genuinely I went down the other path and I was feeling really positive about the game until we got to the bit where we went to the rooftop and Mike showed up and explained a bunch of stuff. I was feeling so positive about the game until that point. But I'm just wondering, like, if I went and did these other paths, would I have hated this game sooner? Like, I don't know, hate's a strong word. I don't know if I hate it, but like, I'm hating this part of the game for sure.
Thanks, Aniki. Thanks, everyone.
Nah,
That's a lesson. We don't want Kodaka to explain things. It ruins the game. That's actually so true. There's so many nitpicky bullshit things in like Danganronpa that I could talk about, you know. But like whenever Kodaka does explain, he does make it worse.
Hey, what are you crying about all of a sudden?
Because I'm so happy that we're all together again.
So it's just not explained. It's just not explained how we survive. I'm just like, oh, like the other path did not have any contrived, like, oh, we got saved by a miracle. I feel like it didn't, unless, like, am I just misremembering? Is there something that I played through that was, like, totally bullshit, but I was just having so much fun with the game that it didn't bother me? Like, maybe? How did you get off the boat? We didn't go on the boat. The other route, we did not go on the boat. The other route, half of us decided we're gonna leave this cult because they're suspicious. The other half stayed behind. They got brainwashed. We found out that they got brainwashed. Yuki was like, I know how to heal them. We need amygdaclear, which is a mushroom. And this mushroom, it had actually been foreshadowed before because we saw posters around the cult that was saying, don't eat this mushroom, it's poisonous. So the fact that the mushroom actually cured the brainwashing, it did make sense. It did make a kind of sense. We went through this sequence where we had to find the mushroom and then come back to our friends to stop them just in time before they were sacrificed. Or, you know, I guess it turned out that the sacrifice was putting them on the boat to be sacrificed elsewhere. But we thought, oh, you know, because we found the guillotine. I feel like before we left the cult, we looked around a bit and we found the guillotine and we were like, oh my god, we have to save our friends. So we went through that. We ended up catching up to them. We fed them the amygdaclear minestrone. They weren't brainwashed before, and then we left the cult because we were all like, oh, this cult is Bad News Bears. Let's go. But yeah, the whole thing on the boat did not happen.
Anyway, the sun will be down soon. Let's camp here for the night.
Hooray! It's time for dinner! I'm starving! Oh, what's so funny?
So I guess Rachel being in the Yuki group let you find the mushroom fast enough to skip the boat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is the intended interpretation. And it's like, okay, that makes sense, but just the entire, like, I think the idea of, oh, if we stay with the cult, we can't stop them being kidnapped in time. That's fine. It's just that, yeah, the way the boat stuff gets resolved, it's so, like, contrived. Like, oh, they're about to kidnap us. But yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, we're on the boat. Oh, our friends show up and they have the, you know, they have the minestrone and they cure us of our brainwashing instantly. So we don't even have to worry about that. And then we go through the boat sequence. We fight Penelope. Master shows up and he's going to kidnap us and we just dive into the ocean. But it's fine. It all works out. What? Also, Neuro got her awakened powers off screen. Off screen. Cool. This leads back to what I said before. The sequence of events changes based on your choices. The game ignores all that and treats it all as a linear path. Yeah. It's really weird. Okay, but now we should have all the pieces because we've gone down all the alternate branching paths, right? So we should be able to solve the puzzle at the end of the game, and I hope this time we really are close to the ending. Let's get to it. Is it worth it? We're gonna have to, yeah, that's the question for chat. Was all this effort, the almost 7-hour stream I've been doing so far, was it worth it? Because, yeah, I've said this a couple times, I genuinely woke up this morning thinking, oh, I'll play some World Zen Club, I'm like 1 or 2 hours away from finishing that, and then maybe I'll draw, maybe I'll play that Horse Girl gacha game everyone's talking about, maybe I'll play Animal Crossing, I'll just, you know, see what I feel like. And yeah, I was planning to do like a slightly longer stream than normal, but it's gone longer than I thought.
Yeah, you're right.
We need to rescue Vanilla as soon as possible.
All those plans went out the window. Yep. It's just World Zen Club. Where are they keeping Vanilla? Then it must be a clue. Should I just go through all of it? Should I just go through all of it so we can see how it all... I think I'm just gonna go through all of it so we can see how it all adds up. So, we'll repeat this sequence. So, first of all, he gets a vision of where they're keeping Vanilla. But yeah, he says the video I just saw, but this isn't the video he just saw. It's from the other timeline with ending number 1, where we all died in a helicopter crash. We saw Vanilla was being kept in a pod on a monitor. Master was in that video as well.
By the way, who is the girl behind you?
Her name is Vanilla. She's one of the go-getters.
The Mike AI. The Great Mike's main body. Is it stored there?
Yeah, that's right. But are you sure you're okay?
That's it! I got it! Mike's mainframe. Wherever it is, that's where Vanilla is.
Huh? How do you know?
Who cares?
He knew because
Are you
I
sure
knew.
about your hunch?
Yeah, but even knowing that...
Yeah, we've got no idea where Mike actually is.
Anyway, Thinking on it isn't getting us anywhere. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this panopticon.
You're right. Let's split up and search.
Got it!
Alright, it's all coming together now.
Video from before? There's no way I could have known about any of it. I've never even been there. I've got no idea where that room is. And yet, I somehow knew about that video. No, I didn't know about it. Someone showed it to me.
Me.
Someone from a world beyond ours. An other-worlder. The other-worlder has knowledge of a past I haven't experienced. They've seen what happens in places and time beyond my reckoning. And I've got the ability to correspond with this other-worlder. Because
I'm sure I can skip it. He's an X-type.
That's right. I'm an X-type.
Hey, you're there, aren't you? You've been watching us all from the very beginning, haven't you? So, you ought to know all about the situation we're in right now. Please, you've got to help us. You're the only one who can help us.
See, I wonder if I'm gonna say something different because I know everything. Because like last time I was like, yeah, there's stuff I know and there's stuff I don't know. So I wonder if that dialogue's gonna change. I gotta help him. Fine, I'll help.
Thank you so much. We don't have much time, so I'll keep this brief. Where exactly is Vanilla?
Before we get to that, I'm going to say one thing, alright? There are some things I know and other things I don't. Okay, so this dialogue's the same.
I mean, that's obvious.
You're right, it's obvious, but it's very important.
Huh?
Never mind, let's think things through in order. Do you remember what Penelope said earlier?
666 letters. 6 letters. Okay, after the accident, Vanilla was taken into a facility. Still there.
See, finding the sheet of paper that said heaven on it makes way more sense than, oh, our teacher said she went to heaven, right? The sheet of paper indicating that there is a facility called heaven, it makes way more sense. But I was able to solve that puzzle anyway, right?
So, Vanilla's being held in a facility with a name that's 6 letters long?
I think so.
Right. So, those 6 letters are...
Back in Dotonbori in Osaka, Genu said something. The day after Vanilla's accident, you were all gathered in your classroom at school.
And our teacher broke the news to us. Vanilla has gone to heaven.
Yeah, I've already heard that. That's what our teacher told us.
I'm not even sure it was a puzzle. The other word that basically said heaven was the answer. Pochi just yeah. It was so weird. But, like, I'm following it, you know, because before, when it came to what is the password, it wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't even let me, like, attempt it, right? So there was no way to sequence break. So I think this is a similar thing, because it specifically talks about how Genu said that in freaking Osaka, right? So it's like an excuse for us to go to Osaka. Which I think is really dumb. So that's where she is, right?
No, she can't be.
You misunderstand. I'm saying Vanilla is in a place called heaven.
But... you're telling me that our teacher was being literal?
Probably.
Hold on. H-E-V-E-N. You realize it's only got 5 letters, right? Penelope said there were 6 letters in total.
No. Input game, it's called. That's crazy.
All those heaven-y references. Vanilla's in heaven.
Friggin' Kodaka and the other guy slapping themselves on the back. I made a game. I made an input game. Shut up. Yeah.
But where is this heaven place?
Let's take a look on this computer. I'll be right back. Alright, let's keep going. World's End Club is a game where you can correct a 10-year-old on his spelling. Never before has there been such interactive gameplay, like... Okay. We'll probably be able to find some information.
Yeah, but I feel it's useless to even try.
What, don't you want to save Vanilla?
Of course I do.
Well then, just do as I say.
See, I told you it was no good.
Hello! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. He found the redeem. Yeah, I started playing this game this morning because I thought I would be done in like 1 or 2 hours, but we've been playing for 7 hours now. Uma Musume was one of the game I was thinking like maybe I'll play that after this on stream, but I don't know if that's gonna happen today. Let's keep on keeping it on. We're at the point where everything's coming together and oh, I hope it's worth it.
We've got to enter a passcode to access the database.
Passcode, huh? Mike built this computer, didn't it?
Yeah.
And Mike, in turn, was built by Nura's father. More gushes that you will hate later. Possibly. I don't know, I've been having fun with it so far. So, if you think about it, Nura's father should know the passcode.
On this paper are numbers. Numbers you need to open God's door.
So, X, X, Y. Maybe that's the passcode.
Yeah, remember how Mike described itself earlier?
The God offering salvation to all beings here on this planet.
In other words, God's door essentially means Mike's door.
But just knowing that doesn't help. The passcode isn't made up of letters. We've got...
In that case, you've just got to convert those letters to numbers, surely.
How do we do that?
First, let's take a look at the middle letter. It's not the letter X, it's the multiplication symbol. Do you get it? So basically, it's not X, X, Y.
It's X times Y?
If that's the case, you've just got to replace X and Y with corresponding numbers. I have to actually... Okay, I'm assuming Y means year, right? So what's 12 times 1996? I'm getting my calculator out. That's crazy. Okay.
Yes, I got access.
Great. Now you need to search the database. Is there anything related to heaven in there? Some coordinates, or maybe even a map?
What about this picture? It looks like a map to me.
N3AV3H? That code, I remember seeing it somewhere. I thought it was just upside down. The piece of paper they got. I thought it was just upside down. So what's...
Ah, I remember. The same code was written on the master scrap of paper.
Oh my god, an X marks the spot? This is pissing me off. I hate this. It's so contrived and forced. You know? Like, let me just compare it to Zero Escape again and to iSomnium Files. So Zero Escape, why would he even have that paper exactly? In Zero Escape, there being a sci-fi element and like a psychic link element to it, it was part of the story and it was interesting and it was done well. In iSomnium Files, it was more like a traditional visual novel where you had to go down one path in order to unlock the route of the other path, but I feel like it worked in that game because that game, it was about a murder mystery, right? It's not like the normal route. They didn't discover who the killer was normally. It's just that they did it off screen on the like true route and you had to play the other route to make it work better, right? I felt like that was done well, and it made me want to go through the other paths because it was like, oh, yeah, I am actually invested in this story, and I want to find out who done it, who's the killer, what's going on, right? This game, though, I had to go down these other bullshit paths for like really like these are not. These are not like interesting little clues we're getting. They're so just. They're just there for the sake of it, like for the sake of giving us a reason to go down these other paths rather than the other way around, right? Try overlaying the images. So where's that? I get it now. It's a map of some sort.
And that X marks the location, right?
Probably.
But what area is the map of?
I'm eating some pizza, by the way, if you can hear me. Yeah, like each of these clues are isolated and don't tie into the overall mystery. They are just game flags that unlock the true ending. Yeah. It's not like it's not like the other routes were interesting enough to make it feel worth it and feel like I'm putting the puzzle pieces together, you know? It just feels like, oh, it worked in Zero Escape, so it'll work here, kind of, you know, logic.
I'm not...
So the code didn't say... Well, we knew that. It says heaven, oh my god.
H-E-A-V-E-N. This is a map showing where the heaven facility is.
Why was it upside down? And with that, we figured out where it is. Is it in the goddamn theme park? Because I'm actually so mad. It's Japan!
It's Western Japan.
Which means...
Vanilla is where the X mark is.
I wonder if that clue was harder to get in Japanese, where they might not have used Roman letters. Maybe.
She's in Kagoshima.
I don't know. Kagoshima is where we started. Whoa. It's all come full circle, I guess. We continue! We're so close to the end, right? We've gotta be. This will be my final World's End Club stream, surely.
An X-type, huh? Someone with the ability to communicate with the Otherworlder.
But since when have you been an X-type, Pochi?
Since right before the school trip. The day before we got on the bus for Kamakura, I suddenly heard a voice.
Oh, okay. What? Pochi, I'm going to help you all.
Then, this sudden thought washed over me like a wave. And in that moment, I understood absolutely everything the Otherworlder was thinking.
And did they help you, Pochi?
Of course.
Yeah, she kept thinking like, wow, is this game even worth playing, you know?
I think you guys know by now it was me controlling Rachel. But honestly, during the trip, the Otherworlder was in control. I just operated Rachel exactly how they told me to. And not just Rachel, but all of you guys. After Rachel got destroyed, I let the Otherworlder control me too.
Cool. Okay, I'm confused. Did he always know he was an X-type, or did he just figure it out? I don't know. This is his awakening ability, I guess. It doesn't make sense to me because he's a robot, right? Oh, you're right. You're right. So, okay, so the story so far. Pochi's version. Pochi is a robot. He's a robot created by Mike to be a spy, to spy on the other kids in the Go-Getters Club. He's put in the Go-Getters Club to infiltrate the group, right? But he gains emotions. Despite the fact that he's a robot, he gains emotions and he's like, ooh, I like these guys. They're my friends. I want to betray Mike and be on the good guys' side. Okay, I'm following it. Fine. I don't know when exact. I feel like Pochi becoming a traitor happened after waking up in the underwater amusement park. I think. Still confident, hoping he's actually a cyborg, and them calling him a robot is just a mistranslation. Yeah, I don't know. For me, that ship has sailed. So, yeah, the kids, we all go on a school trip. 6 months before the trip, Mike sent Rachel to infiltrate the group as well, because for some reason he thought, oh, I need Rachel to be there during this trip, right? I need Rachel to be there during this trip. So I'm gonna send him 6 months prior so the kids don't like figure anything out. Pochi is gonna control him with the game console. Somewhere between then and then, Pochi awakens to his ability of being an X-type, I guess. I guess that's an ability. It's weird that it's his special ability, but Neon told us about it, right? That's the part that's weird. Okay. I don't know. This is stupid.
I mean, it wasn't all the time, just occasionally, just in emergencies.
Wait a moment. They were controlling us too?
Yeah, you guys actually have the slight ability to receive the Otherworlders' instructions, but you can only receive, not correspond. Anyway, without the Otherworlders' help, I don't think we would have made it this far.
That's an exaggeration.
It's not at all. That's the simple truth. Without them, we would have died tens, hundreds, maybe even thousands of times up till this point.
And I did. Because the controls in this game are fucking clunky, and I was having so many game overs. And then it made me so mad when Mike was like, "Oh, those monsters were just illusions, though," because it was like, what was with my game overs then? Ah!
In some alternate history. Anyway, the fact we've survived is all thanks to them. The Otherworlder traveled back right before we died each time. Let us replay over and over. I guess that's what Neon meant when he mentioned immortality.
Oh my god, shut the Why did Neon even know about this? If it's Pochi's special ability, why did Neon even know about it? I thought it was like, oh, the X-types are like a special kind of person, and it being robots made a kind of sense. It made a kind of sense. It makes sense for somebody to think of robots as immortal people if they don't know they're robots and they're just like, oh yeah, the people who can communicate with another world and they are immortal. It makes sense if it's robots. But it's like, it's so stupid.
I mean, he's right, isn't he? None of us have died. Not even once.
Hey, think you could wrap up the monologue already? Vanilla's life is at stake here.
I know.
Thanks to Mr. Pochi, we know where she is now.
She's in some facility called Heaven in Kagoshima, right?
Let's go. How are we gonna get there?
Mainframe and Vanilla are.
But where in Kagoshima is this heaven place?
I think it's probably deep inside the undersea theme park. The X on the map was above Kagoshima Bay.
Now that you mention it, there was one door we didn't manage to open, right?
Shut up!
Yeah, I think heaven is beyond that door.
Oh my god! This whole thing was such a waste of time.
But you have to type in a passcode to open the door, remember?
Don't worry about that. Seems like Pochi has already figured it out.
I'm having some wild theory that Mike set all this up to force the X-type to make contact with you, because for some reason it wants to meet it, maybe. Oh, I don't fucking know. I'm crashing out on this game hard. I was having so much fun with it, and it's just all gone downhill, and it hasn't gotten better. I thought, oh, yeah, that scene with Mike, it was really annoying and clumsy. It was pretty shit. But, the finale of the game, at least that'll be a good little bit of fun. Everything will be wrapped up. We'll find out what Yuki's deal is. I thought it would be fun, but I'm just getting mad.
The numbers you need to open God's door.
All right, all we gotta do is hop in the UFO and head back to Kagoshima, to the undersea theme park.
Okay, let's do this. Let's go rescue Vanilla and put an end to Mike. Go Getters Club!
Hey, hey, oh!
Yeah, let's go. Are they gonna reuse the XXY code on that door? Yes, they are. Because I'm telling you, the master computer who took over the world and brainwashed humanity has a really simple password. Like, what? I get that it's not that serious. I was having fun with the game, and I was all for being like, oh, it's not that serious, it's just fun. But they're emphasizing this bullshit so much. I had to go through all these other stupid routes for this. I'm so annoyed. A password that its creator apparently made up before Mike was even built, if I understood that correctly. Exactly! What's the deal with Neuro's dad? How come we haven't even, like, found him? You know, why did Neon, who is just Kanzai's, like, coach of his baseball team, why is Neon delivering us really important information about the X-types, as opposed to Neuro's dad, who is supposedly a genius scientist, right? Ah.
I thought we'd never be able to get back in here after the Fate game and all the water started gushing in.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why is this not flooded?
Looks like this section was spared from the flooding somehow.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That is so contrived.
I bet there's some watertight doors that shut automatically.
This is so bullshit. This is so bullshit. Oh yeah, you
Anyways, you're saying this heaven thing is behind this door?
It's like they wrote the game and then they were going through the script and they were like, oh wait, wasn't the underwater theme park meant to be flooded? And they were like, oh, just to add a little line of dialogue about how this part is fine. Shut up.
Get it open already.
The numbers you need to open God's door. I guess we should type those in.
Are you gonna make me type it again? Are you gonna make me type it again? Shut the fuck up. Ah. Let me get my calculator up again. Feels like a game jam. The entire thing written and coded in 3 days. Oh. That's the thing, is that it was announced like a while prior to it coming out, and there was like hype around it. People were like, oh my god, Kodaka, we're gonna get another like Danganronpa kind of game, but like nobody talked about it, nobody played it. I think a big reason of that is because it came out on Apple Arcade first, and so everyone who was interested in it was like, oh, I'll just wait for it to come out on another platform, and then forgot about it. Or they watched somebody, you know, they played it themselves on Apple Arcade, or they watched someone else play it and they were like, oh, it looks mid AF, and they didn't, you know, again forgot about it, right?
It opened.
So, like, did Vanilla know that she was here this whole time? Because I feel like there was even a line where Vanilla was like, yeah, there was a part of the underwater theme park that I couldn't go into. So I feel like she didn't know.
Right, let's go.
Hey, Pochi! Where the heck is Vanilla?
I don't know where exactly, but she's probably at the end of this corridor.
Probably.
I think I'm gonna pee myself!
What's wrong, Mo-chan? You're not wimping out, are you?
No, it's not that! I'm so excited I could pee!
Shut up!
Ew. What the heck, Mo-chan?
Even if this ending is also amazing that it clears up all the plot holes, the rest of the game was so mid that I doubt many people made it that far. Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, some people pee a little when they're excited.
Especially because when the game first came out on Apple Arcade, it wasn't the full game. It was part of the game and it ended with a to be continued, right? So I feel like a lot of people would have played it, gotten to that to be continued, and been like, I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play the rest when it comes out.
Stop being
I
so
don't know
stupid,
exactly
guys.
what point that to be continued is, But yeah, I know because I watched a review of the game when it was on Apple Arcade, because I didn't have an Apple device I could play it myself, and I wanted to know, like, yeah, is it worth waiting for, right?
Whatever. We're gonna see Vanilla real soon.
Wait for me, Vanilla. I'm coming to save you.
And I think the reviewer was basically like, no, it's not really, it's kind of mid. And so I was like pleasantly surprised when I went into it, because I didn't have high expectations, but it's like I got let down. I wonder if the to be continued is the bad end you got with the volcano in Tokyo, like possibly.
We found it!
Heaven! This is where Vanilla and Mike's mainframe are.
Okay, let's go.
Are you guys ready for this?
Yeah!
Okay, let's head on in.
Yuki, what's going on?
Sorry, everyone.
Yuki? Yuki? What's going on? I always knew she was sus. What did she do? What did she do?
There she is! Over there!
Vanilla. Vanilla!
For real! It's really her!
Hey! You guys! Look over there! It says Mike System!
She does not look like she's having a good time in there, actually. Because, like, when we saw her on the monitor, she was, like, chill. I guess it's because, they did say that she's got no oxygen, right? Or, like, she's running out of oxygen. So I guess that's why she's she's struggling.
That must be Mike's mainframe, right?
But before we get to that...
Yeah, we've got to rescue Vanilla first. You guys, help me out.
I assume Mike turned off the oxygen when the kids didn't make their decision.
Hey, Vanilla! Vanilla! Wake up, Vanilla!
Big bro?
She's fine.
Vanilla.
Vanilla! Everyone's here. Did you guys come to rescue me?
Of course we did! A go-getters club without you is like the 85 Tigers team without Randy Bat!
Your metaphors are so confusing!
So I've, like, come back to life.
You were never dead in the first place, actually.
Well,
it's my understanding of events.
You were never dead in the first place.
You guys! You guys!
But, like, how? You got hit by a truck, girl! A truck that was speeding up to hit us, allegedly.
Hold on, big bro. Don't go crying before your little sis, okay?
Don't be an idiot! I ain't crying!
You're like totally crying.
Unless the other water somehow saved her. Maybe. I wouldn't put it past this game at this point.
You can't exactly use that excuse about the evening sun making your eyes red.
You remembered? What I said when we were at Shirakawa-go?
Obviously. I remember everything. I remember it all. From when my spirit was separated.
Hey, Vanilla. Can you believe this? I'm giving you a hug. Right now.
Yeah, you sure are.
I can finally cut that annoying hair of yours after all this time.
So, you'll give me a haircut when we get back? On the balcony?
With that silly strawberry blanket.
You're warm. You're so damn warm. I never thought I'd feel your warmth again.
The fact you can is thanks to you, Big Bro, and everyone else. Thanks, everyone.
No need to thank us. We're just returning the favor.
Yeah, after all, you were the one who saved us at the very beginning.
Oh, I see. So you all found out what happened at the barbecue, right?
Okay, so Penelope wasn't lying. That is so silly! I said this a while ago, but I hate the fact that they actually found a way to bring Vanilla back to life despite her supposedly being dead the entire game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about it because I'm just feeling very negative about everything right now. So I feel like I'm gonna have to let it sit with me before I decide.
I didn't want you guys to feel, like, responsible. That's why I didn't say anything.
Oh.
So, does that make this our second, full-blown reunion?
Hey, Vanilla.
I'm back, everyone. I told you not to cry before me!
But I do think my point still stands about the hyper amygdala. I do think that could have been removed from the game. I think this scene where they rescue Vanilla and they're being reunited with her, I think it would have had a lot more weight to it if most of them couldn't see her until now, right? If, you know, remove the hyper amygdala, just have Arnaki able to see her after he goes through his, like, little bit of character development where he stops, like, denying what happened. He's able to see her, he has that moment where he has a conversation with her, but the rest of the characters can't literally see her. They just believe that she's there because the Go-Getters Club, you know, our bond is so strong that we decide we're gonna believe, right? I think that would have been great. And then this scene where it's like we finally find her, we realize she's alive and we're able to save her. It's like a lot of them would have been like, wow, this is the first time we're seeing her since we thought she died a year ago. That would have been way better. Yeah, while all of them were obviously grieving over her death, it was much more important to him. Only he should have gotten that scene. Yeah, like that's my feeling on it. I really do think that the hyper made it clear, like, plot line was so pointless and annoying. I didn't like it. I didn't like it the second they brought it up as a plot device. And this is why, because it's like I had a feeling that they were going down this route where she was going to be brought back to life or she's alive, whatever. I had a feeling from that point, and so the whole hyper-amygdala thing, it's just pointless, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know, it's just a way to more easily tell the story of, like, Vanilla explaining things to the other characters and not having to cut away and be like, oh, and then we explain to the rest of them what Vanilla said. But I think that would have been fine to keep that stuff, you know? Now she's been basically resurrected twice without the mushroom. That scene turned into him coping instead of getting her back. Yeah, exactly.
So, I guess all we've got to do now is smash up Mike's mainframe!
But yeah, I don't know if I hate the idea of her being brought back to life entirely. I think that's okay. Like I said, I do kind of prefer storylines where death is this final permanent thing, but I don't think I really hate that part so much as just like this story has so much faff and padding that could have been trimmed down, and the hyper-amygdala shit is one that really shouldn't have been there, because this whole scene is not as impactful because it's like, oh, they've seen Vanilla this whole time. The whole scene where they're like, oh, we have to rescue her, it was so silly because it was like Penelope is like, oh, look, we've got Vanilla in this pod here, and then Vanilla, the Vanilla that was with us was like, oh no, I'm fading away. It was so dumb, you know. I get that her being brought back is a matter of subjective opinion, but I personally feel like death should be final. Raising people makes death meaningless. Not always. I think like in fiction, it can be done fine. And I think in this case, it's like she was never dead, so it's not like they brought her back. It's just that she was never dead and we were lied to. And I think it makes sense that these kids were lied to in this world where everyone's against them. But I do think the plotline of like, oh, she intentionally jumped in front of that truck to save you guys, that's ridiculous. That's so dumb.
All right, let's do this.
What are we gonna do? Gonna pour some milk on it or what? Pour some milk on Mike's mainframe? Have you guys even noticed that Yuki's gone?
We've got to destroy all those computers lined up over
Nobody's gonna be like, hey, what happened to Yuki? Wasn't she here just a moment ago?
No, it's no good smashing those. We've got to destroy Mike's thought processing core at the very center. That's where Mike's personality is.
Okay. Like, what are you talking about, mate?
It does its thinking and makes its decisions in there.
All right! Let's go wreck it up!
Okay.
If I were you, I wouldn't be so hasty.
None of them find it sus that Mike hasn't showed up once yet. Exactly, because Mike... Oh, Mike literally showed up and said a bunch of shit to us. Why was that there if he's not gonna do it again? Because, yeah, another thing that I pointed out when that scene happened was like, him being able to do this means he could have done it the whole time, so why didn't he? And why doesn't he do it since? Why doesn't he do it since? To show up and be like, hey, I see you guys are in my mainframe. Get out.
From the cold facility in Ehime.
Long-haired creep!
How rude of you!
What the heck are you doing here?
Want me to tell you?
Yes.
Nah, not really.
Listen up! The reason I'm here is to give you brats a warning.
A warning?
That's right. An extremely grave, important warning.
Okay. Lay it on us.
Roaring lightning, raging plasma, hyper-electro...
Tatsun, calm down. I feel like he's gonna say something really important.
Wait a minute! What are you doing? Prepping your killer move before hearing me speak?
It's just that it seemed like it was gonna be a long story.
But like, at this point, come on. At this point, we're strapped in. Come on.
In that case, I'll keep it brief. Not destroying Mike's core over there is in your best interests.
Why?
If you happen to destroy it, you'll all lose Yuki.
Shut the fuck up! What are you talking about? We don't care about Yuki. We just met her.
Lose Yuki?
That's right. The moment you destroy the Great Mike's core, Yuki will cease to exist.
Okay. Why is the hostage shifting to Yuki now of all time? Exactly! Get a new bit! we saved one of our friends and now you gotta kidnap another one? Like, come on.
What are you talking about?
So I'm guessing I'm right about, you know, the three sides of Mike's personality. One of them is Yuki. I'm guessing I'm right.
I've no idea what you're trying to say, but that sounds completely bogus. Right, Yuki?
I hate these fucking kids sometimes, I swear to God. They've been disappointing me so much. I thought Pochi was the smart one, but he can't even spell heaven. What happened?
Huh? Where's Yuki gone?
Yeah, I was betting on Yuki either being the other side of Mike or being the other worlder.
Those footsteps.
Yuki?
Oh my God, it's me!
Rachel?
What's with my What's with my hair? What's with my new style? Is this hat hair, right? Cuz he's not wearing his hat.
What's Rachel doing? Maybe Pochi's controlling him?
No.
No, not me. I don't have my console, remember?
Well, then why is...
Shall I get you up to speed?
Nah, don't bother.
Listen up, you little brats! The great Mike ordered its underling robots to gather up Rachel's broken body.
Right. Okay. Why?
He was then brought here for repairs.
What is Mike's obsession with Rachel? Like, he made Rachel first, and then he made Pochi in order to integrate to the group. But he was like, nah, man, I like Rachel so much, and I know he's unfinished, but I'm gonna have him infiltrate the group as well. I'm gonna have Pochi control him, because there's no time. There's no time to make him autonomous. But, like, look at him. He's so cool. All of this could have been avoided if Pochi and Neuro just fixed Rachel and brought him with them. Yes. Yes.
But why?
Isn't it obvious? To protect the great Mike's core!
Huh?
Oh my gosh. At this point, I'm on Rachel's side. I don't know. Fuck them kids. Like, I'm frustrated with this game. I am.
What the hell are you doing?
There's no use asking him, you dingus. Rachel's just a puppet after all.
Wait! So is Mike, like, controlling him?
There's no other explanation for it, is there?
Anyway, this is where I depart. You lot should be gracious and leave while you still can. Farewell.
Okay.
Can't get close to the core like this.
He never did explain what any of this has to do with Yuki. Yeah. he didn't explain shit. He just left.
For starters, we've got to deal with Rachel.
Deal with him? How?
If we use all our power, even Rachel's no match for us.
Uh-huh.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're saying we're fighting Rachel?
Even if he's being controlled by Mike?
There's no way we can destroy Rachel!
What the heck do we do?
He's just a robot. What?
Rachel, we all owe you so much.
What?
Whenever I was worried about something or feeling down, you always listened without a word.
He's a non-autonomous robot. He's basically like a... He's like an RC car or something. Don't give him feelings.
I've no idea how many times you've saved me like that. I don't care if there's an AI inside you or not. None of that matters.
What? Because, like, I actually thought it was cool. I actually thought it was cool how Rachel... I actually thought it was cool how he didn't have anything. Like I said, he's just like an RC car. He's just like a puppet. I actually thought that was a cool thing. But this is not how robots work. Like, sorry.
I thought of you as a friend. A true friend.
The scene would make so much sense if they implied that Rachel had an AI all this time, but no, they specifically said Pochi was controlling him the entire time. Yes. And right now, they're specifically like, oh, it must be Mike controlling him now, right?
So I'm asking you, please just stop. Please.
I'm this is so dumb.
Same here! Rachel, you're my friend!
I'm fucking crashing out.
Whatever
Me
happens,
too.
you'll always be part of the Go-Getters Club.
'Cause, like, I said it before, I thought something that might happen is that when we go to the Panopticon, I thought we were going to find, like, another version of Raicho, because he's just a robot, so I thought maybe they mass-produced him, they find another version of him, and they're like, let's use this to continue, and I thought maybe they would have a scene like this, which is like, yeah, I know he doesn't have any feelings, but he was still, like, a valued member of our team. He's like a mascot or something, right? I thought maybe they would do that, and then that's how Raicho could still be on the team and be playable, even though he's not really like a real person. I thought that's what they would do, and I thought that would have been so cool, but instead they're doing this. They're doing this nonsense.
Through tough times and bad times, we've been through it all together.
Through fun times and happy times, we've always cheered each other up.
We can't fight one of our own. We just can't. And if that doesn't stop you, Raicho,
then you'll have to take us down.
The Go-Getters Club stick together whatever, till the very end.
They're fucking gonna sing. I'm gonna The entire dramatic reveal of Pochi Raicho shifted all the love and heroism Raicho was doing onto Pochi. There should be no love left for Raicho now. Like, I wouldn't mind if there was a little bit, if it was just like... like a not... not like this! Not like this! But I wouldn't have minded if it was like, oh, but his throwing ability was really helpful, and... you know...
Fate brought us together, and when we all work as one, we're the toughest thing around. Things aren't easy, there's no doubt, but you'll never.
This is just, it's not how it works, you know?
Come on, now it's time to go.
Raicho! He's literally like a toaster!
Go-Getters will never fall apart.
What? If they treated him like an object, sure, but not like an actual member of the team. They essentially split his character into two, between Raicho and Pochi now. Yeah. I'm so confused. Cause like, I think I wouldn't have minded if it was like something ambiguous at the very end. Because I think the first Danganronpa game did something like that, where in Danganronpa, there's the character Monokuma, he's established as a robot, and it is established that he's being controlled by the mastermind. But then at the very end of the game, right, there's like a little epilogue scene where Monokuma, he like gets up and he's like, I told you, I'm not just a bear. And it was like implying, ooh, maybe he wasn't just being controlled by the mastermind. Maybe there is like an AI in him. And it was a fun little teaser for like the next game, right? I wouldn't have minded if this game did something like that, where it just had, yeah, like maybe there was a scene at the very end where Raicho does something on his own and it's like, whoa, how did he do that? Woo. But this, oh my god, it's like they didn't know how to finish the game. That's what it feels like. It feels so sloppy. And I just, I thought this game would be mid. I didn't think it would make me this upset, because, like, I feel like this game has potential, and they just fumbled it, and so it's so nonsensical. Because yeah, from the get-go with like Mike revealing, oh yeah, I made Rochi and I put him in your group, that whole thing was really dumb. I think. Once again, I think it would have been better if Pochi and Vanilla created Raicho instead of Mike creating Raicho. I think that would have been way better, because then you could say, oh, they made him to just not be autonomous, but like the spirit of the love of the Go-Getters Club infused him with a little bit of something. So, you know, he's not fully autonomous, but maybe there's a little something going on. I would have been fine with something like that. They wanted the big twist with him being a robot and bring Pochi into the spotlight, but they were scared the audience would love Raicho too much to just throw him away, so they had to bring him back. See, I did love Raicho, but I think you could have brought him back while also making Pochi the new main character. I think you absolutely could have brought Raicho back as like a like I said, like a mascot character, like a, you know, he's there to help the gang out, and because he's a robot, you know, the other characters feel comfortable being like, you know, Raicho, you go ahead and you do the dangerous stuff, because, you know, he's not like a real person. I think that would have been fine. But it is.
You're kidding me!
What the hell's going on?
It's hard to believe, but perhaps Mr. Raicho's become self-aware.
When did you get back here, Yuki?
Yuki!
Where have you just been?
Yeah, what?
Before we get to that, mind explaining what you just said? What's all this about Raicho becoming self-aware?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You all just sang to him. What was the plan? If you didn't think this would happen, I'm gonna bite off my arm.
Mike repaired Mr. Raicho's body here in this facility. And just like before, it didn't put an AI into his circuitry.
Uh-huh, cool, yeah.
Despite that, he's still headed straight for Mike's core.
Yeah, man, like, okay.
He heard you all singing.
You're saying Raicho became self-aware when he heard the song?
Without an AI? There's no other explanation for it.
There's no other explanation for it. There's just no other explanation for it. So just stop asking questions. Stop asking questions, dumbass. There's no other explanation. That's not how computers work. I agree with you. So where did this self-aware come from? It's just popped out of thin air. Like, oh man. But there's just no other explanation for it.
Don't you see? He was trying to destroy Mike's core.
Because he hates Yuki that much. It actually wasn't about power of friendship. It was actually about...
Raicho.
Why did you...
I totally understand you all feeling down. I feel the same way. But you've all still got things to do. Thanks to Mr. Reicho, the barrier surrounding the core has disappeared. But the core itself is still in one piece, as you can see.
We get it. We've got to smash it to pieces.
We're going to destroy Mike's core.
Hold on. Wait. What about what the Master said earlier? If you destroy Mike, Yuki will cease to exist.
Any ideas, Yuki?
I can't lie to you any longer.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yes, and how long have you known this? Have you been lying about your amnesia the whole time, or what's going on?
The truth is, I'm part of Mike.
What the heck are you saying, Yuki?
Oh, I get it. Penelope mentioned that Mike had another personality.
Yeah, that's me.
Mike is comprised of 3 personalities. And one of them, the main personality is Mike. And besides me, there's one more stub personality.
My thought processing core isn't in this body. It's over there. In Mike's core.
So, your body is...
robotic. Just like Rachel. I'm remote operated. All my thinking takes place in Mike's core. And this body is controlled remotely.
So basically, that long-haired creep was telling the truth.
If we destroy Mike's core, then Yuki's also gonna...
I hope it gives me a choice, and I hope I can just be like, yeah, destroy the core. I don't care about Yuki. Like, I'm sorry, but she just showed up out of nowhere, and she's always been weird and suspicious. And I get that, like, they've they've like befriended her and stuff. I just realized they just reused the lunar. Oh, they're reusing a shit ton of stuff from Zero Escape, and everything that they've reused, it was done better in Zero Escape. It was done so much better in Zero Escape. Please go play Zero Escape. Even Zero Time Dilemma had stuff done better than this shit. I'm so angry because, like, yeah, I don't care about Yuki. I'm sorry. Like, Luna worked really well because Luna was a really kind person in a game where everyone else was a backstabber and a liar. She stood out for that. And, you know, you really felt for her. But Yuki, she's just this little girl who's just shown up out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, that's kind of weird that she fell from the sky and she has amnesia. I'm sure it's nothing. And she's had moments where she's like, yeah, been friendly with the characters. You know, she's like, oh yeah, me and Vanilla get along so well because we're both really pale. Like, what the fuck? But, like, I don't know her well enough to, like, sacrifice the rest of humanity for her, right?
That's right. My memories, my personality, everything will be lost.
Yeah, Luna's ending in particular was so good because the game gave you every reason to not trust her, and yet in order to get the good ending, you needed to trust her anyway. But here, Yuki's just a nice girl in a group of nice kids. Exactly.
Nah, that's a lie!
No, it's the truth. Everything I've told you up till now was a lie. What do you mean? When I first met you all, I knew exactly what I was.
So, the whole amnesia thing was a lie?
Yeah. But why did you come to us?
Yeah, what is the reason?
Were you supposed to spy on us? Just like Pochi?
No, that's not it.
Then why?
I wanted to be your friend.
Our friend?
Yeah. I've been watching everyone from the core all this time. You looked as though you were having so much fun. I felt so envious. That was selfish of me, wasn't it?
I don't even understand why Yuki exists in the first place. Exactly. They never really established the whole 3 personality thing. Like I said, when it was first brought up, I thought maybe it's gonna be like Am. Like I said, in the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream video game, you can go inside, I feel like you go inside Am's brain or something, and you find the id, the ego, the superego, right? And you have to like talk them, you have to solve a puzzle with them, right? I thought maybe it was going to be like that, where like, you know, the Mike that we know is one side of the coin. You know, maybe it would be an id, ego, super ego thing, or maybe it would be something else where it's just like, you know, Nora's dad, when he made this AI, he wanted to have like checks and balances, so that's why there's different personalities, you know, like maybe Penelope is like the evil side and Yuki is the really nice side, and then Mike is somewhere in between, right? And yeah, like maybe that's what they were gonna do. Maybe that's what they're implying here with Mike, Yuki, Penelope. Just didn't commit to, yeah, it feels like they didn't commit to it. I feel like they never really explained it. It was just kind of it was just kind of thrown out there by Penelope, and I thought it was building up to something more than this. But yeah, but like, I don't know, even this concept of like, what if Yuki was the nice side of Mike, but she was so nice that she was like, I want to be friends with the Go-Getters Club, and she abandoned her responsibility of reining Mike in to be friends with us. That would actually be a really interesting like moral dilemma, right? Of like, what do we do? That would actually be interesting, but I don't think that's what's happened.
Throughout the trip, even when you were all in danger, I didn't tell you the truth.
Because, like, I don't know if Yuki existed, like, 2 years ago when Mike started brainwashing people.
I didn't care if humanity kept on living underground. I didn't care if you became shepherds.
Okay, maybe this is actually what they're kind of doing.
That's what part of me felt. I wanted to be with you all forever. I didn't want the journey to end.
It's just, it's clumsy. Like, I can almost forgive Yuki's existence, but the main thing that I'm tripping over is that Mike ignored her this entire time, yet clearly knowing she existed and was Exactly!
But I'm finishing things right here. You've got to restore humanity's emotions.
Cause yeah, the idea, like, inside Mike there's the personification of like good and goodness, and there's personification of evil and whatever, and the evil side being put inside of Penelope, which Penelope's she's a fictional character in universe, right? That makes a kind of sense. The idea of Yuki being to blame because she, it was meant to be a yin and yang thing, and then she left. That would actually be cool, but as of now, it feels like her only purpose in the story is to give kids a reason to not destroy Mike. Last-ditch moral dilemma. Yeah, it does feel very last-ditch. It does feel like it was not really built up properly, and it's like, yeah, maybe with a bit of editing this could have worked a lot better, but I'm mad. I'm mad because, like, what is going on? Because, like, even, like, I think this whole sequence, it could have been used to, like, add way more depth to the game. Because like I've been saying, like, what if PLP is like the evil side of Mike, and that's like really simplified, but like what if it was like, you know, since Mike was created to end the war, what if the PLP, whatever, you know, that part of Mike's personality, what if it was just meant to like understand evil, right? The PLP, or whatever it was called before it became PLP, what if it was like the side of Mike that was designed to understand why people do bad things and understand why war happens and blah blah blah, and that's why it exists. I think, you know, you could easily like make a justification for that. This entire Yuki reveal is also completely overshadowing Rachel coming back, which also didn't need to happen. Exactly. A lot of, like I said, a lot of this is like, it feels rough draft. It feels like unedited. There's so much in this game that's like, it needed to be cut or like refined. If they used Yuki like that, I would like her a lot more. You're like, I'm just trying to think of like, how could this work? Because I don't think it does work for me. And it's like, I feel like I need more information to understand, but I also feel like there's too much bullshit that I'm at this point of the game where it's like, I don't even think they could do anything to change my mind about it, right? And maybe it's because I've been playing the game for 8 hours in a row now. Maybe that's on me. Maybe if I had had a break and cooled my head before playing this part of the game, I would have a more positive outlook about it. I'm not denying that. But yeah, maybe if they... I'm not enjoying it. I feel like it's clumsy, it's clunky. Like you said, Rachel just came back and that was like a whole thing that was really dumb. And then we're turning around and we're like, oh, Yuki was also part of Mike. Oh no! And it's like, whatever, just end the game already.
There's no way this can go on. So I'm asking you.
Like, we saved Vanilla, right? Can't that just be the happy ending? Why do we have to drag it out so much?
Please destroy Mike's core.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
I can't do it by myself.
Okay, bye, Yuki.
I'm equipped with a program that prevents self-destruction. You guys are the only ones capable of this task. So please, I'm begging you, destroy Mike's core together!
I also think this could have been built up better if, like, Yuki wasn't helpful, you know? Because it's like something she says which made me think like, oh, what if Yuki is like well-intentioned but hindering us, right? What did she say? She said, throughout the trip, even though you were all in danger, I didn't tell you the truth. I didn't care if humanity kept on living underground. I didn't care if you became shepherds. That's what part of me felt. I wanted to be with you all forever. I think this part of her could have been foreshadowed way better. I think that could have been, you know, like, for example, she's the one who cooks the minestrone that stops the brainwashing, right? Remove that. Make it so she doesn't, like, mind. She's just having fun, and she, like, make it so she doesn't take the danger that we're in seriously because she's just having so much fun hanging out with us as friends that, you know, have somebody else be like, we have to save our friends, and like, have Yuki be just going along for the ride. I think that could have been done way better. If she wants them to destroy Mike, all she has to do was not come out and not tell them her truth. If they didn't know, they would have destroyed Mike without any worries. Exactly. Her telling them all this is basically acting like her cry for help. Like she doesn't actually want them to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm confused about like how we meant to feel about Yuki is because I don't think we're meant to be like, oh, she's a snake and she was tricking us. I think we're meant to be like, oh no, Yuki, our best friend. I think that's what we're meant to feel. And so that's why I say, like, yeah, it doesn't add up with how she was acting through the trip. Like, because she's the one who cooked the hyper-amygdala minestrone You know, she wanted to see Vanilla, all that shit. Also, if she was a robot, she should have been able to see Vanilla the whole time. So was she ignoring Vanilla in those scenes where Vanilla was talking? Yeah, they already did the hidden snake plot with Pochi. I doubt they want the kids to go through that again with Yuki. Exactly. Yeah, so much stuff in this game. It's doubling up. It's doubling up on stuff, and it's like, it's hard to care about it all if it's like delivered to us in this manner. You know? Cause oh my god. I don't understand the whole thing with her like falling out of the sky. Why that was established as such a thing. You know? She fell out of the sky and it was like, oh, I don't remember doing that. Teehee. And it was such a mystery, like, where did she come from? I guess the idea now is that she came from this panopticon, right? One of the fucking panopticons. She came from one of the X's, right? Which is the simplest answer that we came up with from the start. So it was weird that they never. I think the sky thing was just a funny thing to put suspicious on her. Like it didn't have a plot purpose. Yeah. I feel like it was just whatever. She could have just shown up out of nowhere. She could have just shown up. She could have been with us from the start. I don't know. It's. I think the idea of her watching us from afar or watching us through Pochi, you know, in a way, because she's Mike, watching us through Pochi and deciding, oh, I really like these kids, I want to hang out with them. She could have been like a dark parallel to Pochi, you know, because Pochi infiltrated us, he gained feelings and became, you know, he decided to go back on his duty in order to be friends with us, right? But he's a hero. I think Yuki being like that, but like a more negative, dark side of it, in that like she's watching us from afar and she decides to, you know, turn her back on humanity in order to be friends with us. Yeah, it would have been like a dark side to Pochi, like foil. Is that the word? I don't know. That could have been interesting. I'm taking a breather moment during the ad break right now. We got another minute of ads, so I'm trying to process this. I really did not go into this stream wanting to be so negative, guys. Like it's fun to riff on it, it's fun to critique, but I really thought like, oh, the worst of this game was over. You know, I thought that the whole scene with Mike, I really didn't like that scene. Last time I played this game, I thought it was really cringe. But I thought, that's over, we'll get to the end of the game, we'll save Vanilla, and it'll have like a kind of saccharine ending where we're just singing the stupid Go-Getters song and it's fine, right? That's what I thought was gonna happen. But instead, I had to go through these other routes. I don't feel like it was worth doing all that. And then this stuff, it's just not well thought out, you know? Yeah, they could have made her nice at first, but secretly actually plotting against them, not to help Mike, but to save them in her own twisted way. And here she could have acted like a true villain and tried to trick the kids into destroying Mike, but the kids see through it and be friends with her again. Yeah, like, she could have been encouraging them to become shepherds because she believes that's what's best for them, right? Like, she's not evil, but like she could have been like a well-intended villain where she thinks, I'm gonna help them become shepherds because that'll be really good for them because I love them so much. I think that could have been really interesting. But instead it's just she was nothing but nice and helpful and just kind of there. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh no, Yuki, that girl we just met and who was kind of nice and friendly with us. What do we do? Should we sacrifice all those people underground to save her? Oh no, I don't know what we're gonna choose. Yeah, self-sacrifice bot doesn't hold up so well if you are so well loved that no one would logically let you sacrifice you.
Yuki, I'm sorry. I'm sworn to protect the Go-Getters. The Go-Getters Club is what matters to me the most.
I get it. I was prepared for this.
No, that's not what I meant. Yuki, you're one of us after all. There's no way I can abandon you, Yuki.
Okay.
Mr. Pochi?
You're such a little diva, aren't you? Especially after we became friends in the snowy mountains in Yamaguchi.
Miss Chuko?
Yeah, that's right.
She is a diva, yeah.
Call each other Vanny and Yuki.
What? I have not heard you two call each other that. What?
Miss Vanilla. Just call me Vanny.
Don't. It's not a good nickname.
Yuki, do you remember what you said when we were walking along the tracks that time? I love everyone in the Go-Getters Club.
It works both ways.
They called each other one time in one of the campsite scenes, but only once. Yeah, I don't remember it. But I'll take your word for it.
Love you too, Yuki.
Who gives a hoot if you're part of Mike or not?
Oh my god, you guys! I've spent my whole Saturday playing this game. I was gonna watch Happy Gilmore 2, which may have made me just as upset, but like, you know, it's shorter.
Or if your cooking is super yucky.
Even if you're no good with nicknames.
You'll always be a go-getter.
Hey, Kansai, why are you crying?
I ain't crying! No, you're bawling your eyes out.
Anyways, we're not gonna let anything happen to you, Yuki! We're gonna keep you safe no matter what!
You guys! You guys! Thank you, everyone! But at this rate, humanity's going to...
I know. Let's think of a way to solve this.
Some way to protect Yuki and defeat Mike.
Rachel, use your throwing ability to grab Yuki and throw her into the core. Now I'm confused on what they're gonna do, because now they can't destroy Mike. I don't even know.
It's impossible. It can't be done.
Yuki, you know the words I hate the most, right?
Give up?
That's right. If you never give up, you can overcome anything.
Miss Nyoro!
Hey, something just occurred to me. Why don't we just overwrite Mike's programming?
Are you fucking serious? Nobody thought of doing that in like the 3 years that Mike has been active. Oh my gosh, Nyoro, you're a genius. It would be diabolical if Mike somehow planned all this, made the kids love Yuki so that they would destroy Mike. That would be more interesting. But I don't think that's what's happening. I don't think this is that well thought out.
Overwrite its programming?
Yeah. We can delete Mike's personality and leave Yuki's intact.
I'm sorry, what? We can delete Mike's personality and leave Yuki's intact. Okay. There's just no other explanation.
Pochi and Vanilla are programming geniuses, right? So, if the two of them put their heads together...
Huh? Got it.
Well, technically that makes sense from a scientific point of view. It makes no sense that no one thought of it sooner. It makes no sense that a stupid fucking scientist dad who created Mike in the first place didn't think of it. Oh my god, so he is really like the reason behind everything. And he's you know,
Take a look.
Well, can you do it?
Cause I'm a genius programmer.
I'll get straight to the point. Mike's personality is protected by some serious security, so I don't think we'll be able to override it from outside. What?
Don't worry. It might be impossible from the outside, but from the inside.
Inside?
We can upload Pochi's program inside the Mike system.
What?
If we do that, we'll be able to isolate and delete Mike's personality.
Okay, well, sure.
No! That's way too dangerous!
I'll just take your word for it at this point. Like,
Why?
whatever.
If you infiltrate the system, you'll be transported to a world completely controlled by Mike!
Don't worry about it. Vanilla will figure something out.
You bet! Leave it to me! I'll be hacking from the outside. I'll have your back all the way. You're really going through with this?
You know the Hosekizuka troop saying, where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, what's this portrait? I haven't seen her use that before.
Exactly. Even us losers in the Go-Getters Club are invincible.
The amount of hand
together.
waving in this scene is astronomical. Exactly. They keep just pulling shit out of their ass and being like, where there's a will, there's a way. It just works. You know? There's no other explanation. It's fine.
Mr. Pochi.
Like, why even write a story if you you know? Sorry, I guess I'm the stupid one for like wanting to play a mystery story and thinking we'd get all the answers by the end. You know? Fuck me.
Okay, I've just figured out the infiltration route.
All right then, guys. Here I go.
Frog Detective would never treat me like this. I don't even know anything about this game. That game, I just found out about it today. But like, I have faith.
This is gonna be a success. Count on it.
You're the man, Pochi!
Here goes.
And they say that going inside Mike is so dangerous, but they never explain why he never interfered sooner, despite clearly being able to appear in the real world. Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I should just keep going straight.
Okay.
Yep. Your goal is the area where Mike's personality is stored.
Shut up.
Once you're there, you'll definitely...
Got it. I'll give it my best shot.
Well, there's a sticker over here. You know, I gotta get my sticker. I gotta get my sticker. What sticker is it? Acquired teen pager. Get it? Because it sounds kind of like teenager, but it's teen pager. It's pretty funny. Huh. You know, I did think it was really funny when that pillar, you know, it fell down on me sideways. That was like a funny little, you know, I was playing with my expectations. That was a good gag. Do you remember that? That was like 4 hours ago now, but yeah, I was having fun with the game then, I think.
Do you mind?
Pochi, if those boxes get hit by the red letters, they'll disappear. Okay.
Are you okay?
Oh my gosh, we gamed over it, but don't worry, I'm an otherworlder, so I can just go back in time, I guess. I guess I'm able to do that. Cool. There's no dodging in this section. You just run straight. Exactly. Exactly.
Thank you.
This is how it's always been. The gameplay in this game is not very good. I thought it had potential. I thought it had potential, but... I got to the top with the sticker. Let's go. What's this one? Can it top teenager? Teen pager, sorry. Acquired Palmy-chan and her magic mask. This is a rare what is Palmy-chan? Hold on. I need to investigate this. Because, like, when I'm done with this game, I am deleting it off my Nintendo Switch, so I have to look at this stuff now. Her mission is returning stolen goods to their rightful owners, uses magic to transform herself, stealing back stolen treasures with her bold schemes. A feline friend has a feline friend called Giano. What? What? I don't get what the gag is here. I feel like the other things, it was like a lot of them are puns. I don't know. She's like a reverse Phantom Thief magical girl, I guess? Maybe. Oh, back. Oh my god. Okay. Don't send me back to before my sticker. Boing, boing. What the This is so cringe. Why do they keep having platforming segments in a game where the platforming is just not very good? Like, lean into your strengths, right? Lean into your strengths as game developers and just stick with puzzles.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's where Mike's personality is.
They don't know what to do with Pochi because he has no powers. You know, his power is me. I'm his power, I guess. I guess I was the main character after all, guys. Yay. Why are you here, Mike? Why are you here to just ruin my day even further? Like...
Mike.
Like I said, maybe I would be feeling less negative about this game if I hadn't been playing it for the last 8.5 hours. But at the same time, I am kind of glad that I decided to binge it, because I don't think... there's been a couple points where, like, I think if I put down the game, I don't think I would have finished it. I don't know. Like, maybe I would have because I'm streaming it, but if I was just playing it on my own... Just notice the X on Mike's face. Does that mean it's an X-Type 2, or is that just a stylization? I don't even know, because it's not on his forehead, so...
You too, Vanilla. I assume you're watching.
I bet he's got some last-minute lore drop for us.
You are a valuable subject. It's a real shame you escaped. The fact you haven't even thanked me is even more lamentable.
Rude.
After all, it was I who treated your injuries.
Shut up.
As if I'd ever thank you!
Very well.
You turned off her oxygen. She was gonna die.
By the way, PCH-01.
Don't call me that. My name is Pochi.
I see. You're a strange one, aren't you? That name sounds like one for a dog. Pochi, I had high hopes for you. I thought you'd be my right-hand man and help me make a success of the human sheepification project. But you turned out to be far more foolish than I'd imagined. Or perhaps I'm the fool for creating such a being. In the end, I'm just an AI. I can't possibly be a match for the form of life known as humanity.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck? You probably won't understand, but I revere the phenomenon of life.
Okay.
Life is a beautiful thing. It's a perfectly designed, autonomous circular system.
I don't like how they tried to pawn Mike off as some omnipotent god before, but now it's just a run-of-the-mill villain that is throwing a tantrum that it's losing. Yeah, Mike's always been really dumb, you know? Like, oh my god, if you're gonna make an all-powerful AI that's taken over the world, like, just commit to that. Just make them. You can still have the heroes defeat them. You know, just have them act mightier than the heroes and have them, you know, underestimate them. And like, this shit is stupid.
It stands to reason that I couldn't turn a blind eye to its destruction.
Like, have I mentioned today that this game's kind of stupid?
That's why I devised the human sheepification project.
Like, the kids didn't have to exert any effort to get this far. Yeah.
My thinking was that by turning humanity into sheep, I'd be able to save other forms of life.
But unfortunately for you, that plan is about to be done for.
Are you so sure? There's still a chance you could become shepherds.
Hey, there's, like, one thing I want to ask. Why didn't you think of becoming a shepherd yourself?
Because my existence is not permanent.
Not permanent?
What?
The AI known as Mike's system is one of a kind.
What do you mean you're not permanent? Does that mean Yuki's just gonna die anyway? Like... Oh...
Being one of a kind in this world is to be completely powerless. If it helps, think of a species with only one male or female. However long that individual might live, one day their existence will come to an end. I'm the same. I'm the only one of my kind. I can't avoid my eventual demise. That's why I'm unfit to become a shepherd. To maintain the sheepification project for eternity, the shepherds must have permanence. That's why I chose to use you go-getters, who are true life forms.
And like, did you think about how these are children who one day they're gonna grow old and die? Did you have a plan for that? What are you talking about, Mike? I don't understand it.
When left alone, life forms will proliferate as they please, perpetuating themselves generation after generation.
This makes no sense. Is Mike implying that it wants the kids' children to take over? Can it not just make... Exactly. That was my first thought when he was like, "Oh, there's only one of me." Why can't you just make another AI? If you're an ultra powerful, intelligent AI, you should be able to create another AI. You should have that ability, you know? And yeah, like, he's like, I want to use shepherds because you're permanent, but it's like, human life is literally not permanent, you know?
Of course, I attempted to create other AIs.
Yeah, okay. And why didn't it work?
But all of my experiments were failures.
You can't just do that. You can't just have this like entity that is a super powerful AI. It's so powerful, it is able to take out humanity. It's able to brainwash all humans and force them to live underground, right? But it's also too stupid to make another AI. You can't have it both ways.
Hachi, you are one of those failures.
Like, unless you're trying to imply that everyone on Earth is stupid. Everyone on Earth is stupid, including Neura's father who created this AI. Except for us children, we're the only smart ones. Is that what this game is trying to say?
Ultimately, I was unable to produce new varieties of AI. I may be able to subdivide my personality or create copies of myself, but creating something new is a different story. That is the reason I revere the phenomenon of life.
I revere it so much, I forced everyone to live underground where it's dusty and moldy. You know. Because, like, well, you know, human life doesn't need sunlight, right? What?
Let me return to my point.
And, like, what kind of mentality is I really love life, but I can't stand, like, I'm scared of emotions. Is that the point?
I said there was still a chance you could become shepherds. Don't you want to know why?
Hochi is a robot, though, so, like, what's up with that?
I'm now going to completely erase Yuki's personality. There won't be a trace left of her.
Okay, cool, go ahead.
What the hell?
We're not gonna let you get away with it!
I mean, oh no, Yuki, my best friend Yuki, who I just met the other day. No.
Yeah.
What?
No, Mike's contradicting itself. It says it's not fit to be a shepherd because it's not permanent, which means it doesn't want the project to change. But if another human takes over after the current shepherds die, they would inevitably change the project. Exactly. It just doesn't make any sense, and it's like the whole plot has fallen apart. It's falling apart at the seams. Every time they try to explain something, they just make it worse. I don't know. Why couldn't Mike have just been this AI that is in the background and we don't actually talk to it because it's a, you know, it's like a powerful alien AI who thinks talking to humans directly is beneath him. That would have been way better, because all of these scenes where Mike sits down and explains all this shit, it just makes it so much worse. It's just so frustrating. And then, yeah, like this whole thing with Yuki, like you said, it feels like this last, like, 11th hour moral decision that didn't really need to be there. It's not even a decision, because it's not like I have a choice as the player. It's just the kids are like, oh no, we have to go inside Mike's brain and change him now because we love Yuki. We can't just shut him down.
Exactly. But if you were to say you'll become shepherds, then I'll save Yuki. I'll give you an hour to make your decision. Till then...
And it's like every time I think the game is almost wrapping up, it drags it out more. I'm not having fun with these extra twists and turns. I'm not like, whoa, more game. I'm like, come on. Put me out of my misery already. I had the same feeling over Danganronpa V3. I think Danganronpa V3, I have mixed feelings about the ending, but I will say that the final trial is absolutely way too long. It's dragged out way too long. And so this is giving me the same feeling, where it's like there's bits and pieces here where I don't know how I feel, You know, I don't know how I feel about Vanilla being brought back to life, for example. I feel like maybe it's not that bad, whatever. But the fact that it's just dragged out so much is making me dislike it more than I would if it was paced tighter. And like, I literally praised the pacing of this game early on. I thought it was doing well.
Hey, Yuki! Yuki! What's wrong?
And yeah, it's like we've had too many robot reveals. We've had too many. Oh, the whole thing with Rachel absolutely is pointless now that we're doing all this stuff with Yuki, right?
Crap! She's passed out.
You guys heard what Mike said earlier, right?
Yeah, we heard it over the speakers.
It feels like they had like a they had a board of like ideas for the game, and they put a pin in some ideas, but they didn't think, hey, do these two ideas work together, you know? Does the idea of Rachel being a robot that is being controlled with Pochi, does that work with the idea of Pochi also being a robot? Okay, well, if we can make that work, does that work with the idea of, you know, Yuki being a robot as well? Like throwing spaghetti against the wall and seeing what sticks. Yeah, it's like they didn't take stuff down, you know? And then, yeah, the idea of Vanilla being a ghost. Does that work with being able to bring her back in the end? Maybe it does. Maybe you can make that work with the whole powers thing. But does that work with the hyper amygdala shit? You know, it's like everything in this game, it's like you're marrying one concept with another, and it's already a little bit rocky, it's already a little bit shaky, but then you add a third thing, and then it's like it all falls apart.
That scumbag Mike saying it's gonna erase Yuki's personality.
Like, what happened to Master? He just showed up, he gave us exposition about Yuki, and then he ran off. We didn't even have like a confrontation with him where we even defeat him. So wasn't he just a pointless character in the end?
But I don't think the process has started yet.
It said we've got an hour to decide, right?
Yeah, we've got to do something before the hour's up.
Do something? Like...
What are we supposed to do?
Any ideas, Vanilla?
Hold on, I'm taking a look.
Hurry it up, will ya?
I'm getting way too heated over this game. It is not that serious.
Yuki's gonna...
Shut up!
I feel like I've played worse games, right? I feel like I've played worse games, but...
Be quiet!
Vanilla can't concentrate like this.
Yuki!
That's it!
What is?
I found a way to destroy the firewall in front of Pochi!
Okay.
How are you gonna do that?
There's 3 keyholes on this console, right?
My issue is that with games like these, the story is much more important over the gameplay. So it's unforgivable when the story is so lackluster and unorganized. Exactly. I was forgiving a lot of the gameplay missteps while I was enjoying the story. You know? I feel like the gameplay in this is very mid. You know? And I would have forgiven it if the story was really good. I would have said, yeah, like the gameplay is really clunky and you're gonna have to die a bunch, but the story is worth it. But like, it's just not coming together.
If we insert keys in all 3.
Okay.
And turn them all at the same time.
So, you're saying we've got to find 3 keys?
Yeah! Where Where are they?
I found where each of them is.
What do you mean you have?
All right, let's hurry and find those keys.
What do you mean you found them?
Splitting up into 3 teams seems like a good idea.
What is this shit right now? This is the most rough draft shit I've ever seen. Did they? Give me a second. Give me a second. Now they're gonna have some built bullshit failsafe that was specifically designed to VD Mike for no reason. Like, my issue with this is we had this scene where we were fighting Penelope and it was like a big showdown where we were showing off all of our abilities, right? We were showing off all of our awakened abilities. I feel like this scene is doing the same thing, but the reasoning for it is so bullshit. Like, and then Mike puts up a firewall. How do we do the firewall? Oh, we gotta find keys. We gotta split up into groups and find keys. Where are the keys? Oh, Nora just decides she knows where they are. You didn't highlight that in the script as like a, yeah, let's come up with a reason later?
Vanilla should stay here though.
And just cut this shit out. Just cut this shit out of the game.
If anything happens to Pochi, she can get him out of there, and I want her to keep an eye on Yuki.
Gotcha!
Ready, rock, paper, scissors, shoot!
Great! That makes 3 teams. Me, Nyoro, and Genu are Team Rock!
Me and Aniki are Team Scissors. Me, Kansai, and Tatsun are Team Paper. You guys be careful, okay? I figure you'll meet lots of enemies on the way.
So this is 100% for sure. No messing. Totally the final battle, huh?
Is it?
Don't go dying, you guys!
Obviously, dummy!
There's no way we die here.
For Yuki!
For the whole world!
For super tasty food!
Anyway, guys, let's make sure we find those keys and get back here in one piece.
Of course not. We still got 3 final battles left after this. That's what it feels like. And like I said, this is what it felt like in Danganronpa V3. It felt like in Danganronpa V3, yeah, if you're not familiar with Danganronpa, the final trial is basically the one where all the overarching mysteries of the game are revealed. I feel like in Danganronpa V3, the overarching mysteries of the game were revealed in like the first hour of the trial, and then the next 5 hours of the trial were us just going over it over and over and over. And it was like, I get it. I get the plot twist here. Can we finish the game? And so that's how I'm feeling right now. And how could you do this to me again, Kodaka?
Okay!
All right, let's do this! I'm not the leader anymore, but just let me say it. Go Getters Club!
Hey, hey, oh!
This better be the last fucking act of the game. Oh my god.
We keep going this way, right?
Yeah, seems like it.
Mochan, Don't get lost, okay?
Don't worry. Even if I get lost, all I have to do is follow your scent, Nyoro, and I'll be right back with you.
Ew. Why would you say that?
Ew. Don't be so gross, all right?
So this is what love is, huh?
What?
No!
Okay.
All right.
What?
Oh, it's a super tall. Yeah, super tall robot's back. Let's go.
What do I do?
If I could somehow lure it over here. Okay. Woo! Aw, what? Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. These stages, using all the powers again is nice, but that makes the PLP boss battle less impactful. Exactly, it was such a waste of time.
What do I do?
It's like I said, it's an issue of like editing. It feels like they didn't scrap anything that was unnecessary or confusing, you know? They didn't scrap any concepts that were like, oh, we kind of already did something like this already, so let's not do it again. Like genuinely, I think the reveal of Pochi being a robot, that was shocking, and I liked it. It was cool because it was like, whoa, I didn't expect him to be a robot as well. It was kind of cool. But yeah, it's just everything after. Everything after has been like, you know, because like you can do a similar concept again and do it well, is what I'm trying to say. You can. I'm not saying never do the same idea again, because doing it again but kind of different can be really interesting. It's just the way this is all, it's so much of the same shit. If the game was released in parts, maybe they wanted each section to have its own climatic ending, but it doesn't work when you put all the parts together in a single game. Yeah, like I don't know if the Apple Arcade version was released in parts. Maybe it was, but yeah, it's cringe. You can use Neuro's bombs to destroy the puzzle blocks that make up the block puzzle in front of Neuro and the others. Neuro's bombs automatically walk away from her, stand in front of the block you want to destroy, and press the buddy skill button. What? I don't understand. So I'm like doing this, right? But I think I need to do this, right? And then, yeah, now they're glowing.
Right.
See, it's not even a bad puzzle. It's just, why are we getting a tutorial this late into the game? Couldn't you have put this earlier in the game? Shut up! Stop! Huh?
Are you okay, Neuro?
Are you actually kidding me right now? You give me a tutorial and you give me this puzzle which is like connect the electrical currents, and then you knock out the character who did the puzzle, so I can't even do the same kind of puzzle again? What is the point?
Yeah, somehow.
What did you do?
It's like they designed this part of the game to piss me off at this point.
Neuro!
Mochan!
Let's keep going. We're nearly at the end of the game. Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe. Whoa, this guy's really going for it. I don't think I'll be able to knock it out of the way. Gosh, I've got no choice but to run for it. This is why I had to do the bit at the start, by the way. You know, I had to go and do the other characters, like... I had to do the other routes, because otherwise... You know, I wouldn't have had the callback of the fucking roly-polies, you know? It's not fun. It's not fun having to knock into the thing 3 times, being pushed back every time I knock into it, and then I have to get out of my iron ball form, and I have to, like, press another button to push it away. It's not fun gameplay. Why did they do it like this, you know? Like, did they not test this game to see if these parts were any good? Whoa!
Yeah.
I'm gonna prove I'm a tough guy for real. How? I'm a super brave and fearless hero. Oh my god, never mind. Never mind, mate. I'm just amazed you're still playing. How long is this game? Exactly! I genuinely thought I was like 2 hours away from the ending at the start of the frickin' stream. I don't know how long this game is. It's too long, and I'm not having a good time anymore, but I feel like I wanna finish it. "10-hour stream prediction might actually come true." Oh, it's gonna. It's gonna. It's gonna. Come hell or high water, we're finishing this game. Unless it's like 3 more hours or some shit. I gotta go to bed at some point. Stop! This is so cringe! What?
I'm sorry, women.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The power of respecting women saw me through that. So thank you for the redeem. Why are we here? Why are we here? Obtain console key red.
Yay!
Can I just grab the other 2 keys? Like, they're clearly right here, right? No.
Here you go. Look at you go, Mo-chan!
You look so cool back there, Mo-chan. My heart totally skipped a beat. Thanks, Mo-chan.
I don't want your thanks. But instead, could you give my belly a poke?
Huh?
Pai did it for me before. I can't forget how good it felt.
Is she giving up on Pochi? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Go on, Nyoro. Do him a favor.
Why's it gotta be me?
Oh.
Look, I feel like this is like maybe a silly thing to nitpick at this point, but like I don't really like this kind of storytelling where it's like a character has a one-sided crush, and then the character that's being crushed on is encouraged to like you know, oh, just like give him a favor kind of thing. Like, no, because that's just leading him on, right? If Neura's not into him, she should just like continue to not pander to him, right? Because that's just gonna make it worse.
Fine.
For both of them.
I'll do it. Here goes. Just a little poke, okay?
Because it seems like whatever Neura's got going on with Pochi is mutual, right? Like she's had a crush on Pochi from the start, and Pochi's had a bunch of hints that he's also, you know, he feels the same way. So there is no reason for her to be like, oh well, Mo-chan, you did me a favor, so I'll just like pander to you like a little bit. That's, yeah. I don't. It's something that shows up in fiction a lot, and I feel like it's not a good message.
So this is what love is, huh?
Quit it, Jinnu!
Like we got other problems before I really analyze that any more than I already have. We got bigger problems in this game, but still, it's another bad mark.
No doubt about it. Let's just keep going. Hey!
There are drones flying about.
All right.
But don't worry, I'll protect us with my barrier. If I hit that security robot with my barrier, I think I can take it out. Okay. Chamoy, true. Are you kidding me? What am I meant to do? Okay. Yeah, I added that Chamoy redeem, guys, because I just saw it on like a website with like a bunch of sounds. I thought it was so random. I believe it's from the part of Alvin and the Chipmunks when like not Dave, but the other character is like merchandising the chipmunks. And he makes like dolls with like they speak Spanish. And I looked up I was like, what does chamoy mean? You know, I don't speak Spanish. It's like a condiment. It's so random that it's like even a sound redeem, you know? But I like it. I thought it was funny. So I was like, sure, I'll check that on my rewards.
Leave this to me!
Chamai. Yeah, it's like a condiment, like a sauce. So like, why does he even say that? You know, it's like the Theodore doll saying chamoy, and it's like, why does he even say that?
I've got nothing left.
Hey, watch out!
She could have deflected that. Her power is way better than anybody else's in the game, to be honest.
Yeah. Don't worry. It's not. You gotta stay back, Pi.
It's Anarchy's time to shine. Yay! What? Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I've already committed to the idea of not having fun today. It's fine. Like. What do I do about this rune, eh? Nothing is the answer, I guess. Sure. What's this sticker? Acquired Iron Marshal. Okay. So that's what's been shooting those balls all along. I'm not gonna be able to get it with my ability. What should I do?
Yeah.
Maybe we can hit something at it to break it. What? Okay. Chamoy. So that's what's been shooting. Yeah, I mean, I read this already. Go. Q. Are you kidding me? Oh. I don't even know how to communicate to you guys how clunky it is, because like you get so stuck in animations all the time and you don't move very fast. You know, it's hard to turn. It feels so sluggish to move the characters in this game. And there'll be these puzzles where it's like, oh, don't get hit. You know, don't get hit by this thing that's coming at you suddenly. But like, I'll be stuck in an animation because, oops, I decided to jump at the wrong time or some shit like that. Oh, see, now I don't have my ability because it's not charged. Because some of the characters, they have to charge up, which is like, why? Why do some of them work like that and some of them don't? It's like halfway through the game you realized, oh, it's not very fun making them charge up, but you didn't go back and fix the characters you implemented so far. Oh! Stop! Obtained console key, blue. Yay, let's go. Okay. Alright, this is the key for sure. So glad we found it.
Thanks, Aniki.
Huh?
You protected me earlier, right?
Yeah. I owe you so much. You saved me at Shirakawa-go. Plus, what I did for myself, too.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Actually, how do I say it?
What?
There's an angel singing here too.
Do they really have to be doing this now? Oh, yeah. Get to the point, please.
Oh, you're right.
We're beneath the sea.
It's like, oh
this
God.
is heaven after all.
Whatever. I don't care. Don't play World's End Club. Oh my god.
Quit dawdling, dum-dum and ugly.
I'm not.
Where did the random music come from? I think it was from another hyper mid-declare. I guess that's like... It's their special flower. They're gonna have it at their wedding. Isn't that cute? Fuck off. I don't care.
I'm not ugly!
Wrong way.
Dum-dum?
Ugly?
The other way round!
Whatever, let's get going. If we don't hurry, poor Yuki's gonna...
Still hung up on Yuki, huh?
Oh, do we have to do little romances with all of them at the end of the game? I thought the romance shit was like cute. I genuinely, I praised it before. It's another thing in this game that I praised and now I'm fucking regretting it because before I was like, yeah, it's kind of cute how they have these little like romance things. It's all done little fine because they're kids. It's not taken that seriously. But we're at the end of the game and it seems like they're deciding, oh no, we're gonna have all the characters like confess their love to each other, you know, in the climactic frickin' moment of the game. Because that's what the people want. But like, I don't care. It's so forced and cringe to just do it all at once. What's this sticker? Acquired Harumi Izumi? What? Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm not even gonna worry about that. Like, it's not my business anymore. We can't carry on like this. What if we knock that thing up there down? Like, we didn't want to cut it with a knife. We just wanted to... Sure, whatever. Whatever. I'm not asking any more questions. Okay. But yeah, I was saying before, don't play World's End Club. I feel like earlier, if you'd asked me, hey, should I play this game? Should I try it out myself? I would have said, yeah, you know, it's not very good, so like maybe get it on a sale, but you know, I feel like it's worth playing, right? I feel like it's worth playing to see the story and you know, the characters are cute and fun and stuff. The gameplay has just gotten so much worse since I felt that way. So absolutely, you shouldn't play this game. I would have thought it was worth it until they saw this shit show of an ending. Yeah, like, I don't know how I feel about this story. Like, is it worth it until the ending? Or is the ending so bad that it retroactively makes the rest of the game worse? I don't know. I don't know. Welcome back from the ads. We are still playing World's End Club. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself at this point. Are you kidding me? This is so irritating. Oh man, this game needs a skip bullshit puzzles button so bad. So bad. I don't know what I'm meant to do with the big one. I think we shouldn't get too close, it says. Like, what am I meant to do? Because it's just getting closer. Is that good? Did I do it? Apparently I did it. I don't... Whatever. Oh, let's go through the doors. Please tell me that was it. Is that all? No, of course not, right? I forgot there's 2 other characters we have to play as. Of course. But like, after we're done with these 2, surely that's the end of the gameplay. Surely there's no more bullshit. Electric attacks don't work. Run, Tatsun. I have to lure it over here.
Found it.
Okay, I wasn't just running away. I figured out your weak spot. Oh, because he's so smart. He's got glasses, you know? That makes him a nerd. Fucking hell! I do not like them, Sam. I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I'm gonna go over here, I have to lure this. Like, I'm actually starting to feel sorry for you for having to play this game, yeah.
Possible for Electro Ranger Black.
I don't understand. It was all going so well. It was all going so well. It was mid, but it was acceptable. It was an acceptable level of mid. And then it's just taken a nosedive into bad. You know? Like, did they test this part of the game at all? Did they genuinely have people test this part of the game and go, yep, it's good, and ship it out? Does it play better on mobile? I don't know. Come on, you stupid thing!
Possible for Electro Ranger Black.
Whatever.
And now I have to wait for me to recharge again. And then I have to recharge, shoot the stupid thing, push it away.
Ouchie! Ouchie!
You okay, Chuko?
Chill! It's no big deal! Is what I want to say. But I think walking is gonna be tough.
Pipsqueak.
Hey, Tatsun! Stick with Chuko, would ya? I'm gonna go get the key by myself.
Are you sure?
Quit stressing!
Why is he talking like he's got the Ranger Black outfit on when he doesn't?
Sorry, Kansai. Do
Like
it
his
for Yuki, okay?
voice lines don't match the outfit.
Hey, you don't need to remind me.
What's...
But Chuko, I'm not just getting the key for Yuki's sake, okay? Chuko, I'm doing this for you too. If the world doesn't get back to normal, you'll be upset, right? Actually, I'm gonna be way more upset. Because if that happens...
The different dev teams clearly didn't coordinate with each other. Yeah?
Then I won't be able to build a bright future with you.
Wait a sec! What do you mean?
Later!
right? A big joke!
Why did he suddenly switch to Chuko? I don't know. Maybe it's because Yuki's a robot. Maybe he's robophobic. Maybe he's not into her anymore. You know, because she's a robot.
Yup.
Good for her, I guess. I don't know. I think if I was in his position, I'd go for Chuko as well, but maybe that's because I'm into mean girls, so maybe that's just me. Yuki's too nice for me.
Yup. What the?
Whoa, that one is freaking huge. Alright, I'm gonna hit it out of the park. Let's go. We done, boys.
What should I do?
I don't think that massive one's gonna budge if I hit. Whoa, why does this monster have like an actual death animation attached to it? Okay.
What should I do?
You gotta eat the roly-polies.
What?
It ate a whole bunch and now it's sleeping. They wanted the final boss to feel special. I really hope it's the final boss. I really hope there's no more bullshit. Look, we're gonna get the last key! Yay! Stop, I didn't mean to... Oh, okay. Chain console key green! Yay! Yeah! Got the key!
Look! I found it! The key to the bright future we're gonna build together.
Kansai!
Chuko.
He's like, I just really don't like robots, and you're there. You're the next available person.
Hold on a moment! You guys are still in grade school! We're still too young for that kind of stuff!
Shut up, we're getting married tonight. There's no cops and no ghost cops to tell us any different. Shotgun wedding! Oh no. That is true. Tatsu was the one who was like, I want to have a shotgun wedding with Ranger Pink. And it's like, do you know what that is, kid? Do you know what that is?
Classic Tatsu!
Such a goody two-shoes.
Like, he had a specific age for it and everything. He was like, I want to have a shotgun wedding with Electro Razor Pink when we're both 20 or something like that. Or it might have been 18. It might have been even younger, you know, like... It was like, damn, kid. Like, whoa.
1, 2!
Emergency access key input detected. Mic system will now switch to admin controller.
Is that everything?
Yep, I'm all set here. All that's left is to press this key. Here goes! firewall should be down now. We just need Pochi to pull through for us.
We're counting on you, Pochi.
Oh, I'm gonna have to play as Pochi again, aren't I? Let it end!
What?
Pochi! The rest is up to you!
Surprised they never made you play as Vanilla or Yuki. There was no time. They ran out of time. I swear. During like early on in the game, there was a scene where we got like this like anime OP style cutscene where it was like showing off all the characters, and I swear Yuki was there and she had like ice powers, but we never got to play as her. So I don't know if that was just like cut content or what, or if I'm misremembering. Am I just making stuff up? It's been so long, I don't know anymore.
Delete Mike's personality!
Oh, okay. Got it.
I never let you get away with such a thing.
Uh-huh. Cool. Okay.
Pochi! That thing is Mike's personality program!
Why is it a baby? Oh, it turned into a Sonic Adventure boss.
If you take it down, Mike's personality should get deleted!
But what about Yuki?
Who cares about Yuki? She sucks!
Don't worry! That thing only contains Mike's personality. I'm protecting Yuki's personality using the admin control mode.
Mm-hmm, cool.
So, that means...
Yep! You've just gotta put an end to that thing!
Okay!
I got it.
Here goes nothing!
Hey, can you hear me? You can see me, right?
Yeah.
You've helped me out so many times up until now. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Can you help me this one last time?
I don't want to anymore, Pochi. You don't understand what I've been through. You actually do not understand what I've been through. I was supposed to finish this game 7 hours ago. Today in the stream, it was gonna be so chill. We were gonna finish World's End Club, and then we were gonna play some like horse game or just dick around. It was gonna be so cozy and chill, but instead I've been raging. I've had a rage stream today. I spent my Saturday raging over this video game that nobody remembers. The other one, the plotline served no purpose this entire game other than to bullshit your way through the Find Vanilla's Real Body puzzles. Exactly! Oh my god! It's actually so pointless!
Protecting Yuki. Erasing Mike.
The padding is unreal!
Emotions. Those are our goals. The only one capable of saving the world is you. So I'm asking you, please, one last time.
No, fuck you. Kill yourself. Oh.
Right.
For starters, I've got to get closer to Mike. I was just kidding. Of course I'm gonna help you. Of course I'm gonna help you. I have a feeling it's gonna launch a nasty attack. What am I doing? Oh, do I go to one of these things? Oh, we're mashing. Oh, yep. The hypest gameplay on YouTube. What in the hell? What in the hell? Oh no!
Right.
It looks like there are other consoles on this floor.
Could it be?
If I can destroy them too. No, 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 I got stuck in the stupid climbing animation because I friggin' tilted the stick in the wrong way because you don't push a button to climb, except sometimes you do. Sometimes you push a button to climb and sometimes you don't because, like, fuck you. That's why.
Could it be?
We're nearly at the end though. The end is in sight. The end is in sight. The end has been with us all along. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Stop. Just let me pass. Leave me alone. Go! I have to like lure the butterfly thing away. Great. Are we done with the blue circle? Can we move on to green? Okay.
I knew it.
The barrier blocking the route further disappeared. Yay! We're doing it! We're gonna defeat Mike! Like, imagine making this little, like, platformer style game where you have, like, the slowest movement and then you decide, you know what would be cool if we had enemies that spat mud that made you go even slower. Yes, the gamers are gonna love that. Oh my gosh. I spent $30 on this game. It was years ago, but I want my money back. Like... Stop! Stop! If you ever truly hate someone, you can trick them into buying and playing this game. Exactly. 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 Be like, oh my god, you should play this game, it's so underrated. Like, nobody talks about it for some reason, but it's so good. I like it even better than Danganronpa. Have you played World's End Club? It's kind of an underrated classic, you know? Fuck off. Fuck off. Only the true real ones have beaten this game. True. I can't wait to join the Hall of Flame of the, like, 5 other people on this planet Earth who finished this game. And of those 2 people, Kodaka is not on the list. Go, 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 go. Get out of here, stop! Stop, just let me fucking mash button at this stupid computer. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Stop, 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 stop. You're gonna die, Pochi. Oh, no. No, no, no! No. No, 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 no. Oh, man. No, 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 no. Stop. How does he sleep at night? How does Kodaka sleep at night knowing this is on his portfolio of games? You know? How do I do this? How do I get through here? Moing. It's like, you know, after he was done with Danganronpa, after he was done with Danganronpa B3, he called up his friend Chikoshi, right? And he was like, hey, do you want to collaborate on a game together? And he was like, yeah, man, I've always thought like Danganronpa and Zero Escape, it's a match made in heaven, right? And he was like, oh, no, 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 I wanted to make a game that isn't any good. And Uchikoshi was like, yeah, man, me too. I'm sick of making good games. Let's just make a shit one and then nobody will ever ask us for anything again. Are you kidding me? No! Why? I'm so... The end is in sight, you guys. The end, it's just over there. We're so close. But the game is getting in the way, you know? We're so close to the end and the game is getting in the way. Smash, 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 cancel, fly away. Smash, 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 go, stop, cancel, go, 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 go. Get to the computer, smash, 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 smash. 100%, let's go. Easy, first try. I've never had trouble with this game ever. It's a game for babies. It's so easy. It's fun. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? Stop with the mud! It's so cringe! Oh, there it is. There's the path. The path's over there. The path's over there. We're going, we're going, we're going, going. Go, go. We're in the blue circle. Let's go. We've just got this circle and the next one. Now we've got freaking lava to contend with. And if you step in the lava, you die. That makes sense. That makes sense. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Okay. No, 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 no. Chamoy. Go, go, go. Stop! Like, how am I meant to get through here? I gotta get to the computer terminal over there. But now there's lava in the way. And then mash. Get away from the butterfly. And then it's gone. And then mash. No! I'm okay. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm chill. Chill streamer right now. Great. Oh no, some of the platforms are falling down. Jesus, this fight is so long. Exactly. Exactly. At least I'm not doing it alone. I don't know. I think if I was doing it alone, I'd probably just stop playing the game. I'd probably just stop playing the game and I'd watch the ending cutscene online. I have done that with games before. You know, I have crashed out on them and been like, I'll just play it. I'll just watch the cutscenes on YouTube, right? I don't even know if anyone would have uploaded the cutscenes to this game on YouTube though, because like I said, nobody talks about this game, so... Honestly, would not have even made it this far if I was playing myself, yeah. I don't know, I do have a kind of determination to me with stuff like this. I will stick through games even when they're shit, because I'm like, oh, but what if it gets good? What if it gets good? Or I have to know how it ends at least, like I have to know what the mysteries are. You know, I feel like a couple hours ago I was like, I have to know what the deal with Yuki is. I know what the deal with Yuki is now. Is it satisfying? Is it good? No. No. But at least I know. Right? I have closure, I guess. Stop. We're in the final circle. We're in the home stretch. What the fuck? Why? Nice, I should be able to carry on now. Just one more to go. At least this one's not really like... There's not really anything going on. Huh? It stopped. What happened? Why is it not working? It's working. I will make it work. Something's not right. What should I do? Shut up. I'm pushing the button. I'm pushing the fucking button.
Are you okay?
We are going to end this game today. Is it over? Is it finally over? I beat it. I beat the game. And all of my adoring fans saw it. Right? Circuit computer space baby thing! Yes!
Foolishness. To think that I could be defeated by one of my failed creations. Pochi, sooner or later, you're going to regret your choices.
Mm-hmm.
If humanity is left unchecked, then all life on the planet will die.
You're literally lying!
That's just what some simulation says, right?
That's right. But my simulations are flawless.
Since when?
You think so? Then why didn't you predict this would happen? A simulation like that doesn't prove anything. You can't predict the future of humanity, however good your simulations are. Because humans have these completely illogical things called emotions.
Except they're not illogical, actually. I actually don't like the narrative that logic and emotion are opposite, because a lot of emotions are actually useful to humans, right? a lot of emotions have a logic behind them, and a lot of our decision making is driven by emotion, and it's for a good reason, right? It helps us stay safe, it helps us, you know, like our need to, you know, our emotion of feeling bored. The reason that we have that is so we can go out and explore, and we can discover new things and find ways to like sustain ourselves, right? Like, you know, I wouldn't say they're opposites, but sometimes they contradict each other. Sometimes they do, but I don't like when stories act like emotion and logic are complete opposites, because actually humans need emotions to live. You know, we have progressed so far as we have as a species because of emotion as well as logic. Like, you know, if we were just cavemen in caves and we didn't have emotions, we wouldn't have any reason to discover fire, you know? Like, come on! We wouldn't have made fucking stupid AI to tell us we don't need emotion, without emotion!
What I realized spending time with the go-getters is that emotions are wonderful. Laughing so hard with your friends that your stomach hurts. Crying so much that you can hardly breathe. Those moments are so precious. Nothing can replace them.
Like, Nora's dog shit dad who sucks ass made Mike with the idea of saving humanity, stopping war, right? Is that a logical decision, or is it an emotional one? I feel like it's a bit complex, right?
That's why I'm going to keep protecting humanity's emotions here on out.
Is the game over?
Poochie?
We've got our super mega happy ending where Vanilla is alive and Yuki doesn't have to be destroyed, and also Pochi is good too. Like, is that how we're gonna end the game? Just everything's saccharine happy? I thought that was how it was gonna end, and I might have been fine with it. I might have been fine with it like 7 hours ago. No, Rachel. Rachel is here. You know, I don't know. They're probably gonna repair Rachel. It's so... Go Getters Club will never be apart. Is he dead? Of course not.
I'm back!
God forbid we have any, like, consequences for our actions and have this journey of ours change us in any way.
Yay!
So are we gonna be, like, famous for saving humanity now or something like that?
By the way, how's Yuki?
Are all these are the adults who told us we were bad kids for having emotions? Are they going to be held accountable? Like what? There she is.
Safe and sound, as you can see. Thanks to you guys.
They're dancing again. If you've played Isomnium Files, you know about the dance party endings that game has. I don't doubt that this one will have one too.
Oh, that's a relief.
She woke up before you got back. She says her memories and emotions are all fine.
Mr. Pochi. Mr. Pochi? Hyper, mega, super, duper, pippity, poppity, thank you!
I still don't trust you, Yuki. I don't. How can you just like come to us and be like, oh, I betrayed you guys, I tricked you, I didn't have amnesia, I knew all along that I was a robot part of Mike. And we're all just gonna forgive you for that. We're all just gonna be like, yeah, whatever.
Seriously, Pochi, you're the best!
Can I be honest, guys? I feel like my cold is coming back. And like, I don't want to say it's because of this game, but I'm just saying it's a you know, it's a funny coincidence.
You're the best leader ever!
I don't think I'm ever getting that badge back.
It's like, I'm getting the sniffles.
Plus, Vanilla is back with us.
And we managed to save Yuki! On top of that, Mike is destroyed! Humans have gotten their emotions back.
Yay.
Everything is all taken care of now.
Correlation sometimes does equal causation. Yeah. I'm gonna sue Kodaka for damages. He made me sick. He made a game that was so bad it made me sick again. Just when I was getting better. Real.
Thank you so much, Pochi. I'll give you a kiss later to say thanks.
Okay.
Mochan's frozen up again.
Huh? What's wrong, Pochi? You look kind of troubled.
Well, it's just that Vanilla said everything was all sorted. But there's one thing we're missing, right?
Rachel?
There's 12 go-getters in total.
But there's only 11 of us here.
Oh my god, they're actually serious about it. Why is it that Jenu had this story about overcoming grief, right? But none of these other kids have to deal with loss. None of them have to deal with loss. Vanilla was dead. Oh, but it's fine because she's actually alive all along. Okay, sure. Rachel is a robot. Oh no. Pochi tricked us, right? It's fine. Actually, Pochi was a good guy all along. Actually, everything Rachel did, Pochi did it. So cool. Whatever. Sure. Oh no, Pochi's a robot. He's getting destroyed. It's fine. Neuro can fix him. Oh no, Pochi's fucking Rachel's back, right? Oh, but he's an emotionless robot. Oh no, he's gonna attack us. Oh, but if we sing to him, it's alright. Oh, and now Yuki's telling us, oh, if you destroy Mike, you're gonna destroy me. Oh, but like, it's fine. We'll just hack Mike and it'll all be okay. Oh, but Rachel's still gone. But I'm sure we're just about to fix that. Sucks to be you though, Jenu. Your sister's still dead and she's not coming back, you know, because it was part of your character development to get over your grief or anger or whatever the fuck it was, right? The rest of us, we don't care to do that. We're not going to make any sacrifices. We want to save humanity and have all our friends be alive and have our stupid robot friend come back and, you know, win.
Oh.
It's okay.
I'm here.
Is she right, Rachel? And or are we're gonna awaken to their powers and revive Genesis. Why does Rachel sound like such a dork?
Rachel!
I liked him better when he didn't talk.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Isn't it obvious? Like, even if this world comes to an end, the Go-Getters Club will never fall apart, right?
I wish I gave a shit. You know? Voice function, how can he speak now? Rachel! The power of friendship. The power of friendship brought our toaster to life. Like, and is that how the game's gonna end? Okay.
Clear blue skies and warm summer days. We have to find the courage
Are you
within
kidding me?
for whatever comes our way. Our great
That's it?
adventures
That's
about
credits
to
roll?
begin. 12 boys and girls, go, go, go getters. Fate brought us together.
Okay.
And when we all work as one, we're the toughest thing around.
Do we ever even learn what happens to the rest of the world? No. Absolute cinema.
Come on, now it's time to go.
I don't know. My head is in my hands.
The nights are so cold, but our friends have been there from the start. Even if the world comes to an end, go, go, go getters will never fall apart.
I can't wait for the second game. Shut up. Oh my god. It was actually so good. I was actually so invested until we went to that fucking rooftop and we met Mike. It was so downhill from there. I was so invested in the story, and then it's just like, whatever. I honestly don't think I've ever seen a more craptastic story in a video game, like, ever. I don't know. It just felt like they didn't know how to wrap things up, right? It felt like there was so many points toward the end where, like, the game, it felt like it was leading to a conclusion, but they didn't know how to end it. The entire thing with the Otherworlder, yeah, you were absolutely right. It was pointless. Because it really didn't have anything to do with the thing. Why are they all singing in autotune now? True. True.
But no matter how far we roam, our bond is unbreakable.
Our goal is distant, our hearts grow numb, but our friends are there to keep us strong. There's a rainbow up, up, up above. Now it's time to carry on. We fight and argue, that's how it goes. Only true friends can show us the light. All together we turn and face our foes. Go, go, go getters, we never lose a fight.
Like, there's a part of me that thinks, you know, maybe this game would have worked better if it was an anime or a manga or something like that. But you know, yeah, the issue in the major issue in the end is the story. I feel like the story was probably written before the gameplay was made. I don't know, because the gameplay feels so inconsequential. It feels so nothing.
Love so strong it hurts, set my heart free.
Chugo-mo-chan, vanilla tatsun, kochi pain-yoro, kansai aniki-yuki.
The foundation of the story is actually really good, which is why I'm so mad the execution was so poor. Exactly. Because I was into it. I was.
No doubt about it, we've got our flaws, but none of them
hard, but you'll never ever be alone.
Why are we having food with the cultists? Did they turn good meat?
That's right, we found
What?
everything we seek on our journey to the ends of the world. There's no place that's out of our reach. We're unstoppable, go getters. We're phenomenal, go getters. We are go getters, and we are.
Even Penelope is coming back. I mean, good. I love Penelope, but like, yeah, it doesn't have a story reason for that why they would want to bring her back. That's so random. And then yeah, I feel like the image of Neuro meeting with her dad again it's so weird because I feel like Neuro's dad was built up as a character so much and we never met him in the game. I don't even get why we meet Neon, but we never meet Neuro's dad. Oh, what's this?
Thank you. This was all down to you.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to you, we saved Vanilla, Yuki, and even Rachel. Defeating Mike and restoring humanity's emotions, that was all you.
Okay.
Everything is thanks to you. The world will slowly go back to normal.
Like, I feel like it didn't need to be because of me. It could have easily just been because of Pochi. You know? Even if you want, like, if you wanted to do the timeline shit, I don't understand why it needed to be an otherworlder. You know? It could have just been, oh, Pochi's a computer and he's hacking into the mainframe and that's why he's able to access information from other timelines. Ooh. You know, you could have done that. I'm still confused on that first choice we ran into where it was like, oops, I can't choose that. I've been spotted. I still don't understand what was going on there. Yeah, the whole timeline going down different paths thing, it felt very forced, you know?
And us go-getters, we'll grow up, little by little. Before long, we'll be adults.
Okay. They literally could have just reused the Sean plotline. It wouldn't be the first time they ripped off an old story. Exactly.
But whatever happens, however much time passes, one thing will never change. That's you and me.
Okay.
We'll be friends forever. Friends for eternity.
I'm literally going to forget you the moment I close this game and delete it off my Nintendo Switch, mate. Okay. The end. Alright, that was World's End Club. That was a game. You know, I had a feeling it was going to be mid, right? I did not expect to get so angry with the end of the game. Oh yay, I got the theme song, yay. Cool. Yay. I was trying so hard to give it benefit of the doubt in the middle there, but no, it just shit the bed. Exactly, that's how I feel. It's like... it's like I said, the beginning of the game has a fake out where it makes you think, oh, it's gonna be another Danganronpa-like game, but then it's not like Danganronpa. And I think that's fine. I think it's fine for the developers of this game to make a funny little nod back to their previous really popular projects and do a little fake out, a little joke that's like, nope, this is something completely different. We want to do something different. That's fine. And I actually think the whole fake game thing, despite it being a fake out and just a gag on Danganronpa, it was integrated into the story well, until it wasn't. There was a point where it didn't matter anymore. and that was cringe. The whole thing with Rachel, I did like Rachel playing through the game. I did enjoy Rachel. And so when Pochi became the new main character, I was like, oh man, I miss Rachel. I think I did say that out loud. So I'm not even against the idea of them bringing Rachel back in some form, but the way they did it is just really dumb. And yeah, I feel like in the end, these kids are not challenged, right? Like, not that they need to be. Like, not every story needs to be like Lord of the Rings, where the characters are changed in the end, and you know, not everyone gets a happy ending. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you can't have this happy-go-lucky story where everyone's happy in the end. I just feel like a lot of conflict was brought up in this game and then like brushed aside. You know, these kids never had to confront any like grief. They never had to deal with loss, you know, even of Rachel. The idea of them grieving Rachel because they thought they had this friend and then it turned out it was all poachy. I think that would have been fine if they felt bad about it, you know? I would have loved Rachel if they clearly established that there was a potential of him growing his own personality, but in the robot reveal, they clearly said he was just remote controlled. Jenny was the only one who ever experienced real loss. Yeah. And yeah, it's just weird because it's like these kids, they're on a field trip and then they're sent to this underwater thing and oh no, there's no people anymore. But the game never really delves into the horror of that, the horror of are we the last 12 people alive? And I don't think it needed to, right? If they didn't want to do like a dark storyline, it didn't really need to, but instead what they did was it was all over the place, you know? Like I said, I feel like the cult plotline was completely forgotten about. It was so weird because the cult are the first humans we encounter and we're like, oh good, humanity didn't go extinct. There's this group of people here. But then we find out, oh, they're shifty and weird and they want to sacrifice us. Okay, cool. But like in the end, the master character, he shows up at the end, gives us exposition about Yuki, and then he runs off. And then in the credits, we're like having dinner with them, like everything's fine. That felt fucking rough, you know, unfinished. It feels unfinished. This game feels unfinished. It feels like there was a lack of editing, there was a lack of, you know, some things were not developed and fleshed out. Some things were reiterated too much. In a way, I'm glad I played it because I'm glad I got to satiate my curiosity about this game, but I really don't recommend anybody play this game. Like, yeah, halfway through, I was having fun with it, and I was like, you know, if I don't expect Danganronpa out of it, it's pretty fun. But I almost wonder if the devs intentionally made this game as shitty as possible just to see if they could get away with it. In a way, I see what you mean. It's like, I definitely think they wanted to fuck with fans' expectations, which was like, you know, before, like I said, before this game came out, people were thinking, oh, it's gonna be like Danganronpa with elementary school students. So they definitely did mess with people's expectations with that, and they decided, you know, not like in a malicious way, but as a way to get away from Spike Chunsoft, maybe. I don't think making like a more simple game to Danganronpa is a bad thing though, right? To like have a game that's smaller in scope, so the characters aren't as deep, they're children, so they're not as developed, and nobody dies, so the story isn't as dark, and we don't have to deal with like the moral complexity of the characters killing each other and stuff like that. That's all fine, you know? That has good potential for a game, but instead it's like, what is this game? Because I can only think of what it's not, right? It's not Danganronpa. It's not an adventure game in the end. I thought it was. At the start, I was like, oh, it's kind of like a point-and-click adventure game. That's fun. You know, Like I said, I kind of compared it to Jenny LeClure. Jenny LeClure is a really cool adventure game. I've got it over here. Where is it? Yeah, Jenny LeClure. Let me just like go into it so I can just show you the friggin' so we can change games, you know. I'm just gonna have it on the title screen, right? Jenny LeClure is a point. It's an adventure game where it's kind of got the side scroller vibe that World's End Club had. It's got kind of a focus on the story. Oh, I guess I haven't played this game on the Switch before. We'll just go manual events. Yeah. Oh, there's no sound. There's no sound. Oh, okay. Can I go over to gallery over there? Whatever. I'll get out of this. Whatever. Let me put the music back on while I talk a little bit more. So, yeah, Jenny LeClure, it's a point and click, not really point and click, but it's a side scroller. It's got platforming and stuff, but it's mainly an adventure game. You're solving mysteries, you're solving puzzles and stuff. It's great. That's what I thought World's End Club was going to be at the start. It wasn't that. It was the puzzles got really frustrating after a while. I don't get, like I said, did they test the game? Because it wasn't fun. It was not fun. It was just really frustrating. And yeah, the story, it feels like they had all these ideas, but they didn't know how to put them together in the end. Or maybe they did know how to put them together, but they ran out of time, they ran out of budget, so they ended up rushing stuff at the end. That might make sense to me. Like I said, Nura's dad doesn't show up, so I'm wondering if, like, you know, they had plans to implement him into the story better, but they just didn't, you know. I have spent all day playing this game. It's finally over, so that's one thing I can say. Like I said, I genuinely thought I would be done a lot sooner and that I would be playing something else. I need a rest. I do need a rest after all that. And I gotta figure out what I want to play tomorrow, because yeah, like I said, I thought I would be done. I thought I would be done with the game, and then I would play something chill like Animal Crossing or Uma Musume. I thought I would do that, and then tomorrow I would do, you know, go back to my Jedi games or go back to Persona, whatever. But maybe I will just do something chill tomorrow, you know. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But thank you for joining me through this, through my rage stream, my rage playthrough of a World's End Club. I do think I need to wrap it up here and have a big rest, and maybe go watch Happy Gilmore 2 after all, if my housemate would like to watch it with me. I can let you know what I think of that tomorrow if we do end up watching it, but you know, maybe I'll just, you know, stare at the wall for a minute, you know, gather my thoughts. Don't play World's End Club. Do play Jenny LeClure. Do play Jenny LeClure. If the platforming kind of gameplay interests you, an adventure game with side-scroller platforming, if that interests you, play Jenny LeClure. If the puzzles, mystery stuff interests you, play Zero Escape, play Danganronpa. Don't play World's End Club. Alright, I'm wrapping up here. I'm putting my Switch Joy-Cons in the console. Thank you for joining me once again. Bye. Have a good one, all of you. Bye.